Hello, guys. Hello, everybody here. Good to see everybody here. I see everybody's so excited. Everybody's ready. Everybody's ready for Wrestlemania 38, Night 2, and I am as well, and the entire community is ready for Wrestlemania Night 2. And as you can see right now, the kickoff show is going on right now. We can see the Shucky Ducky Quack Quack guy, Booker T. We can see Caleb Braxton. We can see everybody here sitting outside of the arena, talking, chatting. We can see Jerry Lawler having a good time while all the fans are standing outside of the arena waiting to get in. And I'll tell you what, I've been to multiple WrestleManias before, and it is not a very fun experience standing outside the arena to get inside. And I've been lucky enough to be ringside for most of the WrestleMania, so that's been good. But so you get in and you get to the seat, that's good. But if you're sitting in the higher up seats, it's a terrible experience because you gotta wait outside for about 2 hours in the lines, and then you have to climb up the staircase, and when you go up, you have to look for your seats. It's a wrestling. You gotta wrestle for your seats before you sit down to watch wrestling. That's about it. But I can see everybody here. I can see Jackie here. Good to see you, Jackie. Anthony, Teddy. This is so good to see everybody here. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're all ready for WrestleMania. I am ready. I'm so excited. I'm so thrilled. This has been an incredible day. Just look at what happened yesterday. Just look at what the incredible show we had yesterday. I cannot stop talking about it. We entered the show thinking that it was an average card. A lot of people said that the card majority of the card looks average, looks mid-card, but look at the way that they delivered. They were calling WrestleMania stupendous. They said it was a stupendous show. And I said stupendous. I don't know, that's a very big word. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to deliver on the word stupendous, but they did. At least night one was a pretty good night. We all had fun. It was a great night. Now I'd like to know from all of you, what do you think about night two? Is night two gotta be better than night one? Because we don't know. And for those of you who are joining us for the first time, for those of you who are watching us for the first time, I have some good news. We are here every single day from Monday to Sunday. That's right, every single day we are here. We're doing watch-alongs for every single wrestling show out there. Let it be an independent show, let it be a WWE show and an AEW show. We are here for every single show. We do watch-alongs for those, and we sit down, we chat, and we have a good time. So you all here, whoever is new here to the community, welcome to the family, welcome to the Wrestling News. And today, the Wrestling News Predictions Championship is going to be on the line as well. What that means is that for every single match, we're going to ask you for your predictions. And you are going to tell us who do you think is going to be winning this match. Before the bell goes off, you have to get your predictions in. And at the end of the night, the person who gets the most predictions right is going to be crowned our new Wrestling News Predictions Champion. And what happens when you're the champion is that every time we go live for a watch-along, your name is going to be displayed as our champion. On top of that, tonight, if you win the predictions title, you also win some exclusive Wrestling News merchandise. So lots of good stuff that you don't want to miss out on. We're going to have a good time, and I can see everybody is here. Good to see Renegade is here. He says, Undertaker says Roman retains tonight. Yeah, Undertaker with the bold words. A lot of people actually have been saying that Roman Reigns will be retaining tonight. A lot of the people in the community, the fans, the superstars, a lot of people have a lot of love for Roman Reigns, and we will find out eventually if he's going to be able to retain or is he not. And Jackie says, what just happened? What just happened? Is everything all right? And I can see Piers is excited. Let's go. That's right. Anthony says the stream is starting. That's right. Teddy says, hey AJ, how's your day going? Day is going fabulous. It's been an incredible day. Thank you so much, Teddy. And I hope that you are doing well as well. We're all having a good time here. Izzy says, yes, it is time for WrestleMania. That's right. It is time for WrestleMania. It is time for some blood and some for glory because, we know that tonight's show is going to be a very, very brutal one. We don't know, what Brock Lesnar has in mind, but we are definitely in for the biggest match, biggest WrestleMania main event that we have ever seen. That is what the WWE has been promising to us. And if you look at the way they delivered yesterday, the stupendous part, they delivered. It really was the most stupendous WrestleMania night one that we've ever seen. They delivered, they went above and beyond their Call of Duty, and they did everything they could to get us to pop. And we all popped. The Cody Rhodes coming in, the Stone Cold, everything, all that stuff. It was sweet. It was amazing. So they definitely delivered on that promise. And I think tonight they're going to be delivering on it one more time, and I cannot wait for it. And Pierce, that's right. Let's go. That's right. Mania will be good. Absolutely. Jake says, what's up, AJ? What's up, Jake? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're ready and excited for WrestleMania. Just as excited as I am, because I am so excited. And Torres is here. Torres, good to see you. And Jackie, that's right, let's go Roman. I see there's some love for Roman going on right now. You know, I love Roman back. He's great. A fantastic guy. Deserves to win. Truly deserves to win. Absolutely. And I support Roman Reigns. That's right. We all support Roman Reigns. We all are here for Roman Reigns. This guy definitely needs to win. He's a fighter in true senses, in all senses. And he needs to win, for sure. Do you think Roman versus Brock will be bloody? Well, they've been promising a very, hard-fought battle tonight. It's not just going to be a match. It's going to be a fight, is what they're saying. So I do think that there could be some blood. I mean, they're going to go out there, right? And we know Brock Lesnar and his previous credentials. I mean, he's busted men open with his bare knuckles. He's busted men open with his bare elbows. We know everything that Brock Lesnar is capable of. So if he gets snapped, if he snaps out, and if he really wants to put Roman Reigns through pain, he could put him through pain. That's for sure. Brock Lesnar is an animal, and we all know that. He is indeed an animal. And with that being said, let's see what else do we have here. Teddy says, do you think, yeah, that's right, I do think so. Jake says, RK Bro defending their Raw Tag Team Championships. That's right. That's right. They're going to be defending it. And they're going to be kicking out. The interesting part is, I don't know if it's funny, but it's interesting, is that this year, the kickoff show has no matches. This year, the kickoff show is all talking. We sit down and we listen to Caleb Braxton, and all these people talk. And that's about it. It's all about the talking this year on the kickoff show. No actual matches, which is interesting. And Izzy says, is this the first title versus title match at Mania? No, I believe we've definitely have had some titles versus title matches before. I mean, I'm pretty sure somebody in the comments would be able to help us out. What title versus title matches have you seen before, guys? Help me out. I'm pretty sure we've seen a few of those. And D-Star is here. D-Star says the Mania pre-show is dragging. Do you think this night will be better than night four? I know, brother. I know the pre-show is dragging, and that is because if you look at the whole show, it's a 2-hour show, and mainly it's a 2-hour show because it's going to take the fans 2 hours to get inside the arena. So they're going to make the best out of those 2 hours, and they're going to give us a pre-show. Now, what they usually used to do was give us a free few matches on the pre-show that fans used to watch on YouTube before they would actually purchase Peacock or Network and get on the pay-per-view. But now they want to be cheap, and they're like, no, we're not giving you anything for free. No, if you want to watch the show, you purchase the pay-per-view. So we're only getting talking on the pre-show and not actual wrestling. So that is why the pre-show, it seems like it's dragging, because it really is dragging for sure. And Teddy says, how do you feel about Johnny Knoxville and Sami Zayn? So Teddy, I was one of those people who was like, come on, I don't want to see a Hollywood sellout who wants to just come over to the WWE for like some fame or something, right? I wasn't interested in that. But the fans' reaction and the fans' response has really gotten me super interested, because a lot of fans who are fans of Johnny Knoxville and who are fans of the Jackass franchise, they say that they have a lot of good things to say about Knoxville and his co-star, all of whom are actually supposed to be expected to be appearing tonight. Johnny Knoxville obviously is going to be wrestling against Sami Zayn, but Johnny Knoxville has said this on record that we can expect to see some of his co-workers, some of his Jackass movie star colleagues, his co-stars, who are most likely going to be there in his corner, most likely. And Knoxville says that, I can't trust Sammy, because Sammy likes to get on people's nerves. So I can't speak for Sammy, but I'm going to try my best to keep my co-workers away from the ring, but I cannot make any promises. I cannot guarantee it. So, I feel like this match between Knoxville and Sami Zayn, it's going to be a comical one. I think it's going to be a funny one. I'm pretty sure there's going to be at least one match that's going to be like super tense, It's going to be, the tension's going to be super duper high. And this match, if that match follows a super tense match, it will be a nice comical relief, which I think would be pretty welcoming. I would like that. I would appreciate that. So I was super interested in the Knoxville and Sami Zayn match. Not at first. I was totally not interested in it at all. I was not interested in it. But now, when I think about it, I think that maybe it's a good idea. Maybe it's gonna work out. I mean, WrestleMania is supposed to be all about the fun, and this sounds like fun. This definitely sounds like fun. So I'm in for now, for sure. I'm in it. Yeah. And with that being said, I can see that Jackie says, I think the Jackass crew will help Johnny. That's right. I do expect for that to happen as well because, Knoxville has basically said that that's going to be happening. He said that my friends are going to be there. He says they're going to be there. Now, he hasn't made any promises as to if his friends are going to get involved or not, but he said they're going to be there, and I'm going to try my best to keep them away from the ring. But Sammy is crazy, so I can't make any promises. He said that, which I think pretty much guarantees that his friends are going to get involved. And not only are they going to get involved, but it's going to be funny. It has to be funny, It's a Jackass crew. You got to expect funny stuff from them. So definitely it's going to be interesting for sure. All right, let's take a look at what other comments do we have. Roman Reigns fan is here. Roman Reigns, I love how a lot of people actually tonight are cheering and are supporting Roman Reigns. A lot of people have a lot of good things to say about Roman. A lot of people say that Roman Reigns actually will be coming out on top. If you look back a few years back, or at least don't even look back a few years, look back a year or 2 years ago, and you would see Brock Lesnar, every time he was facing somebody, he would always be the favorite. Majority would say that Brock Lesnar is winning this one. That's what a lot of people would say. But this time, things are different. This time, people know that the tribal chief, he could very well win this thing. And that's why a lot of people say that, hey, you know what? Brock is good, but I think Roman's going to win it. A lot of people are saying Roman's going to win it, and I think he's going to win it. And Roman Reigns fan says, stupendous WrestleMania of all time. I say Roman retains. You see, that's what I'm talking about. A lot of people are here in support of Roman Reigns, which is beautiful. I like that. And, that's what I mentioned earlier, stupendous. When they kept saying stupendous, I was like, come on, that's a bit of a stretch. It's not stupendous. Come on, we know it's going to be average. But no, last night WrestleMania was beautiful. Not only did they deliver really very well, but they also sent the fans home very, very happy. With the whole Stone Cold match, it sent everybody home very happy. So I was very happy to see that WWE actually cared. They showed that they cared, which was beautiful. I liked it. And Jackie says, I think the Jackass crew, absolutely, for sure, they're going to be there. I do think that they're going to be there. I think it's going to be very, very funny. Whatever they come up with, it's got to be funny. Warrior versus Hogan in Mania 6 was titled. There you go, D-Star. Thank you for that. Yes, so Warrior versus Hogan was titled for title. And this match right here that we're going to be seeing, Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns, is also titled for title. Also, if you look at, not too long ago, you look at WrestleMania 35, we had a triple threat match. That was Becky Lynch, that was Charlotte Flair, that was Ronda Rousey, with both the Raw and the SmackDown Women's titles on the line. And that also was title for title with one other person who was not a champion into the play as well. And a lot of people have been talking about how is the new championship gonna look, how is the new unified world title gonna look. It's interesting that people are talking about it, which they should be talking about it, but the thing is that I have a feeling that we're not going to have a unified world title at all. So from what I've heard and what I've read so far is that Fox is not interested in having a unified world title, because if you look at the way Fox relationship is with NXT or SmackDown, if you look at SmackDown, don't go too much deep into it, right? Just look at SmackDown and look at NXT and look at Raw. Raw superstars cross over and they appear on NXT, and NXT superstars cross over and they appear on Raw. Have you ever seen a SmackDown star appearing on either of the shows? You have not, and that is because it just won't happen. SmackDown or Fox just does not want to work with, they do not want to work with USA Network or any of the shows that are happening on the USA Network. They do not want to do it, and that is why this is not going to happen. And that's why I feel like even the championships are not going to be unified. Yes, one person, one champion is going to be holding both the titles, but I don't think that the championships are going to be unified, and I don't think that we're going to see one world championship. I don't think that's going to be happening. Yeah. think it's going to be similar to how, WrestleMania 35, we had Becky Lynch win both the titles, but she lost both the titles too eventually, and then both the titles went to their own respective brands. I think that's exactly what's going to be happening here as well with these two titles. Somebody's going to win both the belts, but again, both the belts are going to be their own unique, separate identities. And at the end of the day, when it's all said and done, somewhere down the line, both titles are going to go down their own path, down their own road. I think that is exactly what's going to be happening with these championships too. I think so. So we'll see. We'll see. So do I think we're gonna have a championship that is gonna be a unified championship per se? Like, are they gonna dump these two titles and they're gonna bring back a unified championship? I don't think so. I really don't think so. And Pierce says, I think Brock versus Roman will be a tense match for sure. They have been promising us not just a tense match, they have been promising us the biggest WrestleMania match ever. And considering the fact that we've seen Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns before, and by the way, I can see Ross Dog is here. Ross Dog, welcome, brother. Welcome to the stream. It is good to see you. Welcome to the family. He's a great guy. Check him out. So yes, what I was saying was that they're not only promising a tremendous main event, they're promising the biggest main event of all times. And when they're calling some main event the biggest main event of all time, you better believe that that's a very, very bold claim to make. And if they're calling it the biggest main event of all time, they have to do something special. And if you talk about special, you talk about being out there, taking to the limits, pushing both the competitors to the limits. And not just that, maybe we might just actually see The Rock appear. A lot of people have been talking about, the dirt sheets have been talking about it, that The Rock might actually show up and The Rock might actually help Roman Reigns win. And yes, you would think that why would Rock help? I mean, the rumor is that Rock will be fighting Roman Reigns at WrestleMania 39, so why would he help him out? Well, if you look at the dirt sheets and what the rumors are right now, what they're saying that Rock actually might help Roman, and that would, just infuriate Roman, and he would be angry, he would be mad, and that will somehow, they're gonna lead into a match at WrestleMania 39. So lots of rumors right now. They are calling it the biggest WrestleMania match, main event of all times. That's a very bold claim to make. But after last night, I do feel like WWE delivers on their claims, and I do feel like they will actually be delivering on this claim of the biggest main event of all times. I'm very excited for this match, but let me know, guys, in the comments here, let me know which match are you the most looking forward to, because I am super duper excited. Do you think The Fiend will be back? Anthony, that's a great question. Now, The Fiend said that, or the Bray Wyatt said that I am gonna be back. He says, it's never gonna happen that I'm never wrestling again. Wrestling is a big part of my life, and I can never not wrestle. I have to wrestle. And he will be back. Which promotion, in what capacity, we don't know, but he will be back, that's for sure. But tonight, I don't think tonight is the night, but he will be back eventually. I think Brock versus Roman will be a tense match. Pierce, absolutely. Wiki Drew says Brock must win, for sure. He must win. The beast incarnate, right? He must win, that's right. Hey AJ, hey everyone, I see that. A party has started. That's right, Gamer Boy, good to see you. Jason says, AJ, do you think we get a swerve in the Roman Brock match? I think Heyman Hustle turns on Roman. Roman wins cuts a promo and says, no one can beat me, and out comes The Rock. Jason, that will be huge. I mean, you talk about sending the fans home happy, and after last night, you know that the WWE really wants to send the fans home happy. Look at the way that they send the fans home happy last night with Stone Cold Steve Austin. I mean, fans were happy, and they're still talking about it. I'm still talking about it. We're still talking about it. I think that's exactly what they're going to be doing tonight as well. They're going to be sending the fans home happy. Are they going to be happy if Brock wins? Yeah. Are they going to be happy if Roman Reigns wins? I guess so. But are they going to be super duper happy if The Rock shows up? For sure. They're going to be super duper happy, and everybody's going to be talking about it. It's definitely going to be the most stupendous WrestleMania of all times if The Rock shows up, and I do expect for it to happen. Let's see if it actually happens. But Jason, that's a very good pick. Jason says that, AJ, do you think we could get a swerve and Paul turns on Roman Reigns and eventually we see The Rock coming out? Jason, that could actually happen. Jackie says, I think the New Day will win. For sure. Actually, let's take a look at the match card. With that being said, since Jackie brought it up, the New Day are actually wrestling tonight. Now, this match right here that you see, the New Day are going to be taking on Sheamus, and they're going to be taking on Ridge Holland. I know you see Butch right here, Pete Dunne. He's not actually wrestling. He's just going to be in their corner. But anyways, this match was supposed to be on the first night of WrestleMania. This match was supposed to take place yesterday, but it got stretched out, and it's going to be actually taking place tonight. So tonight it's going to be the night of New Day and Rich Holland and Sheamus. We'll see how it all turns out. We'll see how it all goes down. But I'm looking forward to this match for sure. And Teddy says, what match are you most excited for tonight apart from Roman versus Brock? That's a very good question, Teddy. And I would like to ask everybody here the very same question. What match are you looking forward to the most except for Roman versus Brock? You know, there are a few matches that I'm really, very excited about. I think that this has to be one of them. This match right here, I guess this is also a lot of people are talking about this match. I mean, AJ Styles and Edge, right? I mean, two absolute legends. You know, they can go out there and they can just kill it. They can go out there and they can deliver the best performance ever. So I am, for sure, very, very excited about this match. I am looking forward to this match. And I think we are going to be in for a wild ride when it comes to this very match. I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. I think it's going to be fantastic. I think it's going to be stupendous. Without a shadow of a doubt, it's going to be stupendous. So I am really looking forward to it. Let's see how it all goes down, but it's going to be fantastic for sure. Anyways, so what else do we have here? Let's see. Jason says, AJ, question number 2. What do you think of the little nature boy causing Ronda to lose in her match? That's interesting that you actually brought it up. I you know what? I don't know how to feel about that. I mean, the Ronda Rousey match, I was excited for it. You know that if you know me, right? You know that I've been on good terms with Ronda Rousey myself since the very beginning. And look, we have a new family member here. Chimka Felix is here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. Good to see you. And that's right. You know, I've been on good terms with Ronda Rousey since the very beginning of Wrestling News about 5-6 years ago. Ronda Rousey has been a big supporter of my work, and she's been amazing, very nice. So I always look forward to her matches. But last night when I saw her match, and sadly, it was just it was not the match, not the kind of match I was looking forward to. I will go on record and I'll say it. From what I felt, Ronda Rousey's match last night was perhaps one of the weakest matches of the night. Sadly, one of the weakest. I thought it was going to be probably the best. I thought it was going to be the main event, but I thought it was one of the weakest matches of the night. But let me know, guys, what do you think about the Ronda Rousey match? Were you impressed? Were you disappointed? Let me know what you guys think about it. Jason, let me know what you think about it. And Pierce says right there, I think WrestleMania 6 is better than WrestleMania 38. There you go. You know, you can't beat old school with new school. Old school always wins, Pierce. Renegade says, I want to see AJ Styles versus Edge. That's a match that I'm talking about as well. I mean, these two are absolute legends. We know that AJ Styles now is a little bit of a legend killer, so we'll see how this all turns out. Hopefully, he doesn't kill the career of Edge just the way he killed the career of Undertaker. But jokes apart, this is going to be a great match. I look forward to it. I think it's going to be fantastic for sure. And D-Star says, quiz question, if anyone's interested, which Mania main event was for the WWE title, but also the two guys fighting were also the tag team champions at that time? D-Star with a very nice question right there. Anybody who has the answer to this one, let us know in the comments. That's nice, D-Star. Good stuff. Do you think, wait a second, what are we getting here on the pre-show, by the way? Oh, we're getting Charlotte Flair. Why are we getting a Charlotte Flair package? I mean, her match is already done, right? Wow, what is happening here? Alright, so let's see what else do we have here. Let's see. Jackie says, I loved Cody's return. There we go. I loved it too. I loved Cody's return. Absolutely did. And Izzy Time says, Knoxville versus Zayn. This match also, you know, is an interesting match. I know a lot of people are looking forward to the Knoxville versus Zayn match. I think it's going to be fantastic. Let's see how it all turns out. You know, just like I said before, I mean, it's going to be comical. It's going to be funny. It's going to be extraordinary. I mean, Knoxville went out there. He even shared his real phone numbers with the fans, or, you know, he put it out there. And yeah, it's been funny. I mean, they've been out there with the rivalry. Let's see if Knoxville can actually deliver in the ring. I doubt it, but I think his friends and his co-workers from the Jackass family are going to be there to make up for his poor in-ring skills. But we'll see. This is going to be a funny, gimmicky, but interesting match. We'll see how it all goes down. Gamerboy says, oh yes, yesterday, Cody's return, Bianca's performance, Charlotte's winning. There you go. Love it. Yeah, yesterday was a very, very special day indeed. Teddy says, I'm most excited for AJ Styles versus Edge. Absolutely. That match, you cannot go wrong with this one. I mean, this is the match of the night. I don't know if it's going to be the main event. Probably not the main event. Could be the co-main event, though. But definitely it is going to be one of the matches of the night that a lot of people are going to be talking about for sure, without a shadow of a doubt. And you talk about people talking about stuff. We know that WrestleMania 38 is going to be the WrestleMania that people are going to be talking about for decades and decades to come. They're going to be talking about it for years and years to come, without a shadow of a doubt. Cody Rhodes appeared, all the crazy stuff that we saw last night. Stone Cold has his first match in decades. Beautiful stuff. A lot of people are going to be talking about it for sure. And Jackie says, RK Bro versus Alpha Academy and the Street Profits. Absolutely, this is again going to be one of those matches which I believe is pretty interesting. We've got a triple threat here, a triple threat tag team match for the Raw Tag Team Championship. I think it's going to be a good one. And speaking of this one, I also want to touch very quickly on the very unfortunate match that we had last night, the SmackDown Tag Team Championship match between Usos and, of course, Rick Boogs and his partner Shinsuke Nakamura. And, we were watching that match and I was just telling everybody that I feel like Rick Boogs is going to appear as a superstar out of this match. He's going to be appearing as a superstar of Mania. He's going to be a big star. And just when I said that, both the Usos get on his shoulders and his knee gives out, and the poor guy got injured badly. And we've been hearing stuff that he's going to be out for a very considerable amount of time, a very long period of time. So my thoughts are with Rick Boogs. I hope that he recovers quickly. It is sad to see the man go through all that pain, all the punishment. Hopefully he recovers quickly, because it was sad to see. I mean, all the cameras were on him, the spotlight was on him. It was his movement, but sadly the knee gave out. But we're hoping that he gets back soon and he gets better soon. Rick Boogs, you can do it. And here I can see Vince McMahon is here. Good to see you, Mr. Vince McMahon. Teddy's here. Jackie is here. It's so good to see everybody. Ross Dogg is here. And he says, Sammy versus Knoxville, AJ Edge has been rumored to be going pretty long, so it could be a good match if they keep the crowd invested. Wow, that is interesting. All right, so Sammy versus Knoxville, I thought it was going to be a long match because you're going to have a lot of people who are going to be in it, right? It's not just Sammy, it's going to be his co-workers as well. So a lot of people who are going to be sharing that spotlight. So a lot of crazy spots are going to be in that match. I look forward to seeing what kind of crazy spots, but it's going to be a good match for sure. But AJ versus Edge, I'm not surprised that it's going to be a long match, because if you look at Edge and the WrestleMania matches he has, he has some long matches. If you look at WrestleMania 36, the one WrestleMania that we had at the Performance Center, the match he had with Randy Orton, that match was never ending. So Edge can really go out there at WrestleManias and can have some very, very long matches. So I look forward to watching AJ Styles and Edge match. I think it's going to be one of the best matches of tonight. And just like Ross Dog says right there, that it could be a very long one, and we're in for it. It's going to be good. Let's see. But on that note, I'd like to ask everybody here, how long do you think is the main event going to be? How long do you think is the match between Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns going to last? Let me know what do you guys think about that. And True says, AJ, do the records from last night roll over? No, True, we start from zero, because we've got a lot of new people here joining us for the party, so we start from zero. And if you're wondering what we're talking about here, we're talking about the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. Tonight, the Predictions Championship is on the line, and the way you enter this championship tournament is that every single time there's a match that's coming on, all you have to do is comment who do you think is going to be winning the match. It's very simple. Just comment below who do you think is going to be winning the match, and comment before the bell goes off. And we're going to be taking notes of your comments, and at the end of the night, the person with the most predictions correct is going to be our Wrestling News Predictions champion, and he or she wins our Wrestling News Predictions Championships NFT title. And they also win some exclusive Wrestling News merchandise, and their name is going to be displayed on every single one of our Watchalong stream for the entire month until the next title defense. So a lot is at stake here. The Wrestling News Prediction Championship is at stake here. Our exclusive merchandise is up for grabs. We have your name, which is probably going to be displayed on every single stream for a month. That's going to be up for grabs as well. So try to get all the predictions right, because the Wrestling News Predictions Championship is on tonight throughout the show. And Renegade says, I seriously think Paul Heyman will turn on Roman Reigns tonight. A lot of people have been saying that Paul Heyman is going to turn on Roman Reigns tonight. We'll see how that goes, but I just want to quickly touch on the person that we just saw on the pre-show. We just saw a little tribute video for Shad Gaspard, and I would like to tell everybody that he was a brother to me, a real brother to me. And so is his brother JTG, a real brother to me. So Shad was a true gem, and I'm so happy to see him get his rightful place in the Hall of Fame. So well deserved, very well deserved. And Teddy says Paul Heyman is going to be the manager of the winner of the match. So if Brock wins, Heyman is back with Brock. Oh my gosh, you're making Heyman sound like a gold digger. He's gonna go with whoever has the gold, I see. All right, Teddy, that makes sense. All right, so Heyman is a gold digger is what you guys are saying. All right, okay. But yeah, it does seem like Heyman could be turning on Paul. If not, Rock could be returning. We'll find out, but it's gonna be a lot of fun. And Izzy Time says Eddie and Ray. There you go. Eddie and Ray. Yep, that's right. That's a good one, Izzy. Rosdog says, wasn't Cena and Shawn tag champs at the time, or did they lose? Oh, wow, that's a good one. I think they lost it. Ross. Yeah. But Jason says AJ versus Edge is my pick. Yeah, for sure. Again, a lot of people are saying AJ versus Edge is gonna steal the show, because tonight's show really has some good matches. I mean, look at all the matches here. All right, this one, it's gonna be an alright match. It's it's gonna be average. At the best, it's gonna be average. Then we have, alright, let's talk about this one here. Let's talk about this one very quickly. Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. So, Vince McMahon sees something in Austin Theory that I so far have probably not been able to see. So I would like to ask everybody here, what do you see in this man right here, Austin Theory? Do you see a future mega star like Vince says there is, or do you see just an average wrestler? Let me know what do you see in this guy, and also let me know if you're looking forward to this match between Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. Let me know, guys, what do you think? And I'm done with the Mania card. Oh, Vince McMahon is okay. Vince, tell us, do you have any secrets? Tell us if you do. And Pierce says, what do you think is the best tag team ever? Look, Pierce, this might sound a little off, but my favorite tag team ever was a faction ever, actually, was the Legacy. From 2009-2010, we had this faction between Randy Orton, a very young Cody Rhodes, a very young and hungry Ted DiBiase Jr. Those were some amazing guys, and they had a beautiful faction together. So I love that one. So for sure, that was my favorite faction. But let me know, what do you guys think is the best faction ever? That's a good question right there, buddy. That's a good question. And Renegade says, Boogs will undergo surgery to repair a tar. Well, that's horrible. So he's going to be out for like a year or maybe 2 years. It's horrible. I hope that he gets better, and I hope he's in a lot of pain. It's also not just the physical trauma, but it's also the mental trauma. I mean, when the spotlights are on you, and when the cameras are on you, and at that time your knee gives out and you're not able to carry the match anymore, that has to take a toll on not just your mental health, but also your physical health. It's going to be bad. So I hope that Boogs is okay, and he's in a good place both physically and mentally, and we're hoping the best for him. AJ, it will be a long main event, 30 to 40 minutes, says Jason. That's right. The Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns match is gotta be long. It's gotta be long for sure. It has to be brutal. It has to be back and forth. Now people are saying that maybe Usos will interfere. Maybe they will, play a role in the decision of the match. I hope not. I really want this to be a fight. I don't want this to be a match. I don't want this to be a gimmicky stuff. I just want this to be a fight between two of the best fighters in the WWE right now. The Tribal Chief, the Beast Incarnate. I think it's going to be a fight. It is capable of being a fight, and I hope that it comes down to only Brock and Roman and nobody else. No interferences is what I'm hoping for. Teddy says, I have a feeling it's going to be 30 plus minutes or longer, and I want it to be all out brawl. That's right. That's what I'm talking about, Teddy. A brawl, a fight. No interferences. None of the gimmicky stuff. No, let's go down. Let's bring it down to just Roman and Brock. That's about it. Just these two ultimate fighters, ultimate champions. Just let's have a fight here. AJ, I also think AJ versus Edge will be a long match. Jason, I agree. It has to be long. For sure. Roman will win, says Loretta, welcome to the stream. And I can see here a lot of love for Roman Reigns. I have not seen a lot of support for Brock Lesnar tonight. I mean, everybody's asking. Everybody tells me, Roman Reigns is gonna win. I haven't heard one person telling me so far that Brock Lesnar is gonna win. Anybody here can tell me that Brock Lesnar is gonna win? Please let me know if you think he's gonna win. Anyways, Anthony says, yeah, Roman will win. Brock is stronger, but I think today Roman will definitely win. And I've been saying this for the past year or so. I've been crazy with my ideas. I've been saying this, that hey, let's have Roman retain and win and win and win and win and win and win all the way to WrestleMania 39, where he faces The Rock. The Rock versus a red-hot Roman Reigns. Red-hot Roman Reigns who has never been beat, who's never been defeated in the past 2 years, who's been the longest reigning champion in the past century, I don't know, in the past, recent memory at least, and have this match between Roman and a very, very hot Roman and The Rock. I think that would be an amazing match. WrestleMania 39, let's have Roman stay undefeated for the next year or so. I would love that. I know it sounds crazy, but that's just how I would book it. I would like to see it that way. And speaking of championships, I am still a little upset about the fact that we don't have the Intercontinental Championship and the United States Championship being defended tonight. They're not being defended. They're not being talked about. I mean, they're not being mentioned. They have been forgotten, and it's just sad. I mean, matches like these, right? This one right here, this could have easily been replaced with a title match. So this makes me a little upset. For sure, it makes me upset. And let's see, what else do we have here? Teddy says, no, because Heyman said he will be looking down at the winner of the match. So I think that means that Heyman will be going to managing the winner. Oh, that makes sense, Teddy. For sure, so that makes sense. And Peter says, who do you think is the best tag team ever? Yeah, I answered that with the legacy thing. That's right. D-Star says, Austin Theory will never be a megastar. That's a bold statement from D-Star right there. D-Star says that Austin Theory will never be a megastar. So I'm going to ask this question to all of you once again. You look at this guy. You look at this face right here. Do you see a megastar, or do you see a jobber, or do you see a future jobber? Let me know, what do you think. Or do you see just a Dolph Ziggler, an average superstar? Let me know what you guys think about this one. By the way, Booker T is here, and whenever I see Booker T on a pre-show panel, on a kickoff panel, the only phrase that comes to my mind is shucky ducky quack quack. And you gotta be glad, because here on this show, there is no shucky ducky quack quacking. There's only talking about wrestling. No ducks, no shucky ducky. All about the fun, all about the seriousness here. And let's see, what else do we have here. Jackie says it's Vince. He probably giving him every belt. That's right. We saw it with Vince, right? We saw it with Drew McIntyre when Drew McIntyre was young and fresh and new. I mean, Vince was super over. He loved Drew. He wanted to shoot him to the moon, and yeah. The rest is history. Ross says Austin Theory and Logan Paul should be a tag team. Would make more sense for sure. Ross, that would make sense. But you know what? I don't know if you guys are fans of of this guy Logan Paul or not. But his brother Jake Paul was actually on the pre-show panel last night, and I have a very weird feeling in my stomach. I have a very weird feeling when I think about it. So the WWE has definitely introduced the fans to Logan Paul. We now know who Logan Paul is, and we know that he can wrestle and he can do stuff, right? I have a bad feeling, and basically because of the way that the show ended, the match ended, Miz attacked Logan Paul. I think there is a feud that is still there and that has to be completed. So I have a feeling that we might actually get to see in the future Logan Paul, Jake Paul versus The Miz, and another superstar. I have a feeling that WrestleMania 39, they're going to Hollywood. We're probably going to be seeing the Paul brothers, Logan Paul and Jake Paul, versus The Miz and another one of his friends. I have a feeling we're going to get that match. I don't want that match. It's not that I want that match. I don't want that match. But I think we're going to get that match. So would you like to see Logan Paul bring in his brother Jake Paul and wrestle The Miz and somebody else? Let me know if you would. And Jacob says, AJ, Vince McMahon is not talking. Vince, are you still here? Talk to us. D-Star says, tough on Boogs. Hope he gets well quickly. That's right. Shout out to Finn Balor, though. Finished his match with Seth a few years back. That's right. Yeah, absolutely. The way Finn Balor handled it, it was crazy. Poor guy. He finished that match. He climbed that top turnbuckle, and he was talking about how the photographer wanted him to lift up the title for the photo, and he was like, I can't. My arm just wouldn't go up. But he no-sold that injury for the entirety of that match. He walked back as a champion. It was beautiful. It was great. But it also makes me wonder. So the decision that we got between Usos and Usos and Rick Boogs and Shinsuke Nakamura. Nakamura, was that decision probably changed because of his injury, or were the Usos actually supposed to retain? I wonder. I guess we probably never know the answer to this question, but I was wondering about it. And Jackie says, Brock versus Roman, I hope it's not just them running after each other. I hope it's not them running after each other either. I hope there's a lot of fighting. I hope there's a lot of suplexes. I hope there are a lot of Superman punches, lots of spears. I look forward to that. And Ricky says, hey AJ, I'm back from Costco, bought some pizza. Man, Ricky, didn't you just buy pizza yesterday? I want pizza now. You know, ever since you told me yesterday that you were having pizza for WrestleMania, I've been wanting pizza too. So the fact that you're having pizza again today, it makes me super duper hungry. Man, I want pizza too. But you enjoy, brother. You enjoy your meal. And it's time for WrestleMania. Almost time. I can't wait to get started. Jacob says Brock will kill him and might do it. Anthony says, hi Ricky, that's right. Hey Ricky, good to see you. And Anthony says, please pass me some pizza. That's right. I want some pizza too. Rozdog says, if they are planning Rock and Roman next year, Roman has to win and stay undefeated till next year. That's right. That's what I've been talking about. You know, The Rock comes back. He's always hot, right? Dwayne Johnson, no matter what time of the year he comes in summer, in the summer. He comes in the fall. He comes in the winter. He's always red hot. That's The Rock for you. But for Roman to stay red hot, he's got to stay champion. He's got to be champion till the very end. And True says, Wrestling News Renegade is a 4-point advantage no longer in effect. No, because we already have a winner. True, you already are the champion. And yesterday, yourself and Renegade already won the merchandise. So the 4-point advantage is no longer in effect. Everybody starts from zero. Everybody starts from zero. That's right. And Renegade says, that's right. Everybody starts at zero. And Pierre says, do you think Roman versus Brock will be better than Ultimate Warrior versus Hulk Hogan? That's a very, very big comparison. I don't know because... those were some larger-than-life athletes. And, if you look at Brock as well, in the current day and age, he also is a larger-than-life athlete. Roman Reigns also pretty damn good. But would that be a fair comparison? Because that is a whole new era, a whole different era. I don't know if I can compare the two. But I would say that this one is definitely going to be good. Is it going to be as... historic? Are people going to be talking about it 10, 20 years later, just like you are talking about the Ultimate Warrior and Hulk Hogan right now? I don't know about that. We will find out. But it's going to be a good match. But is it going to be that historic that people are going to be talking about it 20, 30 years later? I don't know about that. We will find out. With that being said, we have Usaman Niandane, Diane, entering our channel, entering our stream. It's so good to see you. Welcome on board. Welcome to the family. Welcome. And once again, I'm so happy to see everybody here. It's so good to see everybody here. Rostock, shout out to you. Everybody, you guys are awesome. Renegade says, that's right, they all start at zero. Pat will win tonight, AJ. All right, so Jason here is talking about Pat McAfee. If Pat wins tonight, I think Vince McMahon is going to be very, very angry. And if Vince McMahon really wants to push Austin Theory as the guy, as the face of the company in the future, he really needs to have this guy Austin Theory win, because if he doesn't win, nobody's taking him seriously, are they? I'm not taking him seriously. So if they want to push him as the guy, they better book him as the guy, Jason, I think. So I think Pat McAfee better lose if Vince McMahon still wants to push Austin Theory as the guy. And Mbali is here. Good to see you. Welcome to the stream. And they say Roman Reigns will retain plus Brock's championship. There you go. Some love for Roman Reigns here. Yeah, we love Roman. We want him to win. Without a shadow of a doubt, we want him to win. That's right. And Renegade says, there you go. Hopefully there's not going to be a beat. That's right. Drew says, I don't want to see the Paul brothers at all. I know. But we saw Jake Paul last night. I guess there's an indication that things could be coming. It could be coming for sure. And Brooklyn Joker says, one half of your predictions tag team champion is... there you go. Yeah, we need to make those a tag team. That's right. And Saddam is here, and he says Roman Reigns will win. There you go, Saddam. Welcome to the stream. Welcome on board. It's good to see everybody here. Brooklyn Joker says, AJ, what if Paul Heyman turns on Roman Reigns? It's a possibility. It's one of the most talked about possibilities. Paul Heyman possibly turning on Roman Reigns. It could actually happen. The Rock coming back also could happen. The last time we saw Rock coming back and really, planting the seeds for a match that happened next year, it was WrestleMania 27 when we saw The Rock come back and screw John Cena, and then they planted the seeds for their match against each other at a year later at WrestleMania 28. So that was some long-term storytelling on the part of The Rock. Similar stuff could happen tonight, only The Rock shows up. We'll find out eventually. Water is great. Okay, let's see what else do we have here. Kenneth says, is that match happening right now? No, right now, if you tune in, all you're going to be seeing is Jerry Lawler, is Booker T, Kayla Braxton, and 2 other people talking. That's all you're going to see. So they're talking. And this pre-show is 2 hours long. I think it's a bit of a stretch. I think an hour-long pre-show would have been just fine. But 2 hours, I'll take it. And what else do we have here? By the way, everybody who's tuning in right now, welcome to the family. Welcome to the community. We are Wrestling News, and we are here every single day of the week with wrestling watch-alongs every single day for every single show. Apart from that, celebrity interviews. This week, we were joined by 3 celebrities. We were joined by the Authors of Pain, actually 4. Authors of Pain, Mickie James, and we were joined by Jinder Mahal for an exclusive interview. These people keep popping in for live interviews, for pre-taped interviews, and of course we have news round the clock and 2K22 games. So make sure you hit the subscribe button, make sure you join the family, because you don't want to miss out on all the fun that is Wrestling News, the Netflix of professional wrestling. And Brooklyn says, AJ, I'm still at WrestleMania. There you go, Brooklyn Joker, live from Texas, live from the AT&T Stadium right now. Brooklyn, thank you for being here. Thank you for listening to me and not Kayla Braxton while you're standing there. Thank you for that. Drossdog says, I'm gonna head off now. Enjoy the show, folks, and have a stupendous WrestleMania. There you go, Ross. Take care. I'm gonna be seeing you soon. Brock says, there you go. Brock Lesnar is here. Brock, it is so good to see you, and we're rooting for you, buddy. We're rooting for you. Are you prepared for your match against Roman? Because we are rooting for you. And Mr. Vilu is here, says, please, can we watch it live, please? What we're going to be doing here is I'm going to be playing it for you. I'm going to be playing it. You can listen to a bit of it, and you can watch me do commentary for it like I do every single day. But due to restrictions from the WWE and YouTube, I'm not going to be able to show it to you live. But what we're going to be doing here is I'm going to be doing commentary for it live. You're going to be able to hear it. You're going to be able to see me react to it. We're going to talk about it. We're going to be predicting the matches, and we're going to be winning some prizes too, right? So we're going to have some fun. If you're not able to watch it live, don't worry, because this is the place to watch it with the family. We're gonna all have some fun here. Pierce says, I think it will be Miz and Morrison will be in the fight with Paul brothers. I think that's a very, very good pick, Pierce. But Morrison, is he gonna come back after being fired and hired and fired and hired and fired once again, along with his wife this time? I don't know. You know, when I spoke with this guy, Justin Gabriel, or PJ Black, I asked him the question, like, where are you guys heading to? What do you think are you guys are going to do next? And Justin Gabriel says that, you know what, John Morrison, Taya herself, and Justin Gabriel himself, they are thinking about going to AEW. So we might see John Morrison eventually make it to AEW in the future, but until then, we will find out. We'll see what happens. D-Star says, hey, Brock, that's right. True says, if Brock remains a babyface, he's better off chasing title. That's a good one as well, for sure. Yeah, I agree. If he remains a babyface, he's better off chasing the title, 100%. And Brooklyn says, AJ, I'm telling you, if on WrestleMania 29, Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar, I won't be a fan. No, it's not going to happen. WrestleMania 39, it cannot be Roman versus Brock. It has to be Roman versus Rock, for sure. Not Brock. Brock cannot be. No, I don't think so. No. It can't be happening. D-Star says, good Brock. Oh, that's right. Jackie says, I love the 3MB. Oh, I love the 3MB too, Jackie. I mean, remember Jinder Mahal, Heath Slater, all that kind of good stuff. We had a lot of fun. Drew McIntyre, crazy. And look at all 3 men now. They're jacked. You look at Heath Slater, by the way. I don't know how many of you watch Impact Wrestling. I watch it every single week. We do watch-alongs for it every single week as well. And Impact Wrestling, you look at Heath Slater, he's a different animal now. I mean, he's a scary dude now. I mean, he can fight. He can really fight people off. He can fight bullies off. He doesn't cry, yelling, and crying about how he has kids, how he needs a job. He's not about that guy anymore. He is a self-independent guy. He's a strong-ass dude. So if you want to watch Impact Wrestling, you want to watch Heath Slater kick some ass, tune into Impact Wrestling, because over there, he kicks some ass every single time he's there. And we have somebody special here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. I see a very, I believe a Russian name, so I can't read it. But welcome to the family. Good to see you, and I hope you're ready for WrestleMania because it's gonna be a great event. And what do we have here? Let's see. Brock says, "Who will win, AJ? Brock, if you want me to do a prediction right now, an early prediction, I have to say, Roman Brock, right? I said Brock. Roman Brock. My early prediction right now would be Roman Reigns. I think Roman Reigns is going to win. I think Roman Reigns needs to win more than Brock needs to win. So I'm going to say Roman Reigns will win, or at least he should win tonight. That's what I'm going to be saying. And Izzy says, Brock will win the title. There you go. I love this. Some clash of opinions. I like that. You know, if we all have the same opinion, it's not as fun. So I like that. Everybody, let us know. Who do you think is going to be winning it? Who is walking out champion? And why do you want to see them walk out champion? Make your voice be heard. Be a part of the fun. Join the chat. Let's talk. And Too Sweet Pistol Pete is here saying, we are live, brothers. That's right. We are live. And WrestleMania is running wild all over all of us, brother, right now. Look at those people right there. Oh, look at that. Oh, they're having some fan interactions right now outside of the AT&T Stadium, asking the fans to cut some promos. Look at that. That is sweet stuff. Anyways, D-Star says, I was going to say Roman will win, but now that Brock is here and I don't want to get beaten, there you go, Brock. I like that, D-Star. Roman is winning, says Teddy. Love that, Teddy. You and I are on the same page here. Brooklyn Joker says, AJ, imagine this match. Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar versus The Rock versus Drew McIntyre for the championship. That is crazy. Roman Reigns versus Rock versus Drew McIntyre. Insane match. But now, sadly, if you think about it, Drew McIntyre, who did he wrestle last night? He wrestled Happy Corbin and Madcap Moss. So, I don't know. I mean, a year or two ago, I would have thought that, yes, Drew McIntyre belongs in that class, belongs in that match. But now, by the way, Tommy, welcome to the stream, welcome to the channel. It is good to have you part of the family. But now, I don't know if he belongs there. You know, Roman Reigns, Drew McIntyre, Brock Lesnar, The Rock. Drew McIntyre doesn't belong there anymore. I mean, he has to work his way back up because WWE, with their booking, they've sent him back down right now. So I hope that he can bounce back up because right now, he's down. All the way down. JBL is on the pre-show again. That's right, true. He is on the pre-show once again, but at least he's here. It's good to see him. Jackie says, what is your favorite tag team? You know, as I just said, Legacy was definitely one of my favorite factions. Oh, by the way, that is my buddy right there. Oh, I see. A friend of mine over there who is being interviewed inside the AT&T Stadium, and he's there with the title. That's nice. Super nice stuff. And I see a lot of people having fun. Oh, they're excited for WrestleMania. This is great stuff. This is fantastic. Amazing stuff. And Jackie says, what's your favorite tag team? Again, a question to everybody here. What is your favorite tag team? Let us know. Be a part of the conversation. Don't be shy. Let's talk. All right, Jackie, my favorite tag team. Legacy, definitely my favorite, absolute favorite, faction. But if you want to look at the tag teams, I mean, I guess I have to go with the Brothers of Destruction because, Undertaker and Kane, even though Kane stole all his moves, both of them just, fantastic tag team. And lots of love for Taker and Kane. So I guess my favorite tag team of all time have to be the Brothers of Destruction. Roman will not win, says Brock. Angry face. I see that, Brock. He will not win. I'm pretty sure you will make it sure that he doesn't win. Peter says, I think Brock will win and fight The Rock. Brock will win and fight The Rock. Wow, I think so too. Wow, Brock will win and fight The Rock. The way I can see it happening is The Rock comes to save Roman Reigns, all right? And he helps Roman Reigns win. He helps him win. And Roman Reigns is a champion. He's a unified champion. Brock Lesnar is mad, and he wants revenge. And he wants revenge on The Rock. And we get a Rock versus Brock match at SummerSlam. And following that match, Roman Reigns is still mad because Roman Reigns was not happy because The Rock took away his spotlight at WrestleMania and made him look weak. So we also get a Roman Reigns versus Rock match at WrestleMania 39. I think that's how I see it happening, but we will find out. We'll eventually find out if that's going to be happening. I know I'm going crazy with my bookings right now, but I can't wait to see The Rock actually come back and do something big. Because we know one thing for sure, that they are definitely doing something big here. They are planning a big spot for the end of the show so the fans can go back home happy. Something big is in the works. It's a top secret. We will find out eventually. Drew says Roman will win. He will remain on TV more than Brock. Absolutely true. That makes a lot of sense, brother. Brooklyn Joker says Roman wins tonight because the bloodline is the best thing in the WWE right now. Without a shadow of a doubt, they are the best. And they carry SmackDown on their back. Also, let's talk about this for a second. So, the champion, whoever the champion is going to be the champion for both Raw and for SmackDown. So, Brock, who barely shows up for any show, right? He shows up once in a blue moon. He's going to be absent as a champion from both Raw and SmackDown. Both of the brands are going to be championless. If Roman Reigns wins, he's going to be a fighting champion. He's going to be showing up on both Raw and SmackDown because we know Roman Reigns is the head of the table and he's going to be carrying both the brands on his back. So, if you look about it that way, Brock's still a part-timer, wouldn't make for a great champion. Roman Reigns, the tribal chief, the head of the table, I think would make for a great and a fighting champion. I like that for sure. More than Brock, I would like Roman to win if it comes to that. It comes to the scheduling, Roman does it better than Brock. And Anthony says, I think Roman will win tonight. I think so too. It has to be his night. Winston says, is the fight real? Help us. We are in arguments. Is the fight real? The fight about what? Winston, let me know. The fight between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar, like you talk about that is very, very real. You know that. They're going to go out there and they're going to fight for sure. And Brock says, I want a faction named Rated RK Bro containing Randy, Edge, and Riddle. Wow, that will be an honor, an absolute honor for Matt Riddle. And if you know me, Brock, I'm not a big Matt Riddle fan. And speaking of Matt Riddle, we can actually see the graphics here for the championship match between RK Bro, Alpha Academy, and of course the Street Profits. This, I guess, is going to be opening the show, is from what I've heard. So this match is probably going to be opening the show, and Sami Zayn, Knoxville could be the second match, is what I've heard. Anything can happen, but we'll see. Also, the New Day, Xavier Woods, Sheamus, and Holland. So the way the whole match order was placed last night was that the smaller matches, the matches of less importance, actually opened the show, and they took place first. And then we saw the most important matches, the more important matches, gradually happening as the show went on. Of course, the show was headlined with a Stone Cold match, which was definitely the most important. So I guess that's what they're going to be doing again tonight. They're going to be starting off with the least important match, and they're going to go on to the more important matches. If that is the case, then I guess the New Day match should open the show, followed by maybe the tag team match, followed by maybe the Johnny Knoxville match. I guess we'll find out though. And Alex says, Roman has to win because he's the tribal chief and the head of the table. That's right. He has to win. And he has to win if he wants to face The Rock next year. He wants to look as a big deal. He wants to look as a boss. He wants to look like the head of the table. I mean, if he loses, it's automatically clear that he's not the head of the table. So why would The Rock have to fight him? But if he's the champion, if he's running around like an egomaniac, calling himself the head of the table, that gives The Rock an opportunity, a chance to pick fight with him, saying that you're not the head of the table, Jack. I am the head of the table. So that it opens a gate for a possible feud. So with that being said, right now we're getting a package for Pat McAfee and Austin Theory as we speak right now. Peter says, I think Roman will change if he loses. Yeah, he better not change. We love the tribal chief. We love him. Jackie says, who do you think will win Money in the Bank? Long shot right here. Long shot. Jackie, I love that question though. Money in the Bank is supposed to be a match which would be giving opportunity, a golden opportunity to somebody who needs it. Somebody who wouldn't get an opportunity for a world title match otherwise. But the past few years, the Money in the Bank has been quite meaningless. We know what happened with Otis. We know what happened with Miz. I mean, he was champion for a month and he dropped it. So it's been meaningless. The Money in the Bank has lost its value because of the horrible booking in the past few years, which I'm not a fan of. I've always looked forward to Money in the Bank matches. Hell, I'll tell you what. I used to remember back in the day, WrestleManias actually used to have the Money in the Bank matches. Remember CM Punk winning the Money in the Bank matches at WrestleManias for 2 years in a row? I used to love that. I used to love seeing those high, tall ladders and the wrestlers climbing those big ladders, trying to scale those ladders and get the Money in the Bank. I used to love that, but that's okay. That's a different thing. Who will win the Money in the Bank this year? That's a very good question. I mean, there are a lot of people who need to win it. a lot of people who would really, take a lot of advantage from it. I guess an instant favorite right now, a guy who I don't really like a lot, but I guess he's a favorite of Vince McMahon, so it would make sense for him to win, is this guy right here. I think this guy has all the credentials, has everything going for himself, and it would make a lot of sense for him to win the Money in the Bank and to take a shortcut to the world title picture. I think he could win it. Watcher is great. Alright guys, stay hydrated. Alright, let's see what else do we have here. Hello AJ, they are going to have Roman win, says Andy. Andy, welcome brother, it's so good to see you, and that's right. I think, and everybody I've asked, except for Izzy, has been telling me that Roman will win. Sorry Brock, I know you're watching right now, but we think that Roman will win. And let's see what else do we have here. Renegade says, thanks, Ricky. There you go. You got me wanting pizza. That's right. I want pizza. Ricky right now in the chat is the ultimate heel. The biggest heel in the chat is Ricky, making us all want pizza right now. Tony says, I think Roman will win and he will fight The Rock for the head of the table. I think that is a very, very valid argument, and I think that's exactly what is going to happen for sure. Tony, that's a very good argument, very good point. I mean, if you want to think about Rock and Roman, how and why would they have a feud? This is a great way for them to have a feud. By the way, we're getting an Austin Theory interview right now, so let's take a look at it.
On what's going to happen tonight. I just talked to the chairman, Mr. McMahon, and as his protege, he has full confidence in me getting the job done and showing no mercy against that retired NFL punter, Fat McAfee.
Oh, Austin Theory calls Pat McAfee Fat McAfee. So a bit of a body shaming going on right here. I don't know if it's okay to call somebody fat on national TV. That's body shaming right there.
Just for stepping in the ring with me. So I put Pat McAfee out of his misery.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the most stupendous selfie.
Alright, I thought he was gonna say I'm gonna go for the world title, but what Pat McAfee said, what Austin Theory says, is when I take out Fat McAfee, he's calling it Fat McAfee, I'm gonna take the most stupendous selfie ever. Alright, so all he cares about right now, Austin Theory, is taking selfies and nothing else. And this is why he's never going over. He's never getting over because he can never get out of his phone and he can never stop taking selfies. That's a weak link of Austin Theory. And he says Edge will start finding his members of his group. He's forming one of the rumors as Damian Priest will join him. You know what? It could make sense. And if I'm not wrong, this actually sounds very, very similar to the House of Black. I mean, whatever Malachi Black is doing on AEW right now, and you look at what Edge is doing, and the kind of promo he's cutting, I think it very, very sounds very similar to what House of Black are doing right there in AEW. By the way, speaking of that, Joe Nardone is here, and he has joined the family. He has joined the stream. Joe, welcome. It is so good to have you here. Welcome to the family. And what else do we have here? Brooklyn says, AJ, best match of the night one was Cody Rhodes versus Seth Rollins. I mean, it gave me chills. I am thinking about it right now, and I'll tell you what. I mean, if you have a microscope, zoom in. I've got goosebumps right now thinking about it. What an amazing match that was. Cody Rhodes coming back, the ovation. I've got a question for everybody here. Actually, did Cody Rhodes get a bigger pop than what CM Punk got when he made his AEW debut? Because that pop that Cody Rhodes got was definitely deafening. It was a loud pop, perhaps the loudest pop that I've ever heard in my entire life when it comes to wrestling. So was it a bigger pop than what CM Punk got? Let me know if it was. And what do we have here? Legend Monica is here, and she says, Monica, good to see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. She says, my prediction is Roman Reigns is tapping Brock Lesnar to have him more dominant for his ultimate run. Roman Reigns is gonna make Brock Lesnar tap out. Actually, to think about it, letting your opponent pass out or letting them not being able to kick out of 3 is one thing, but making them tap out is humiliating. Making them tap out really shows that they tapped out. They gave up. They couldn't carry the match anymore. That you pushed them to their absolute limits. So, Monica, that is definitely a very good idea, actually. If Roman can make Brock Lesnar tap out, that makes a big Big statement for sure, Monica. That's a very good one. Anybody else sees Roman Reigns making Brock Lesnar tap out and not just pinning him, but making him tap out? That would be huge. And Vincent says, how many hours remaining to the match? It is crazy, because the pre-show, it seems like it's forever. They're talking and talking, and it's so long. I mean, the pre-show is taking forever right now, I understand. For the match, it's going to take a while, because the pre-show, it's been an hour since the pre-show started. Alright, so the match is going to be starting in about half an hour. So half an hour later, the matches are going to start, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, I'm not wrong. That's right. Half an hour later, the match is going to start. So 30 minutes more. We're almost there. WrestleMania 38, night 1, about to start in 30 minutes. 30 minutes. And if you look at the people over there, a lot of people are still outside the arena, so they are still slowly trying to get into the arena. So it's going to take a while. 30 more minutes, guys, and WrestleMania starts off. So we're almost there. Drew says, will Shane interfere? And no, I don't think Shane is interfering. From what I've heard is that Shane was there last night. He was there for the Hall of Fame. I don't know if he's there tonight, but from what I've heard, he's not taking part in anything. Nothing. So I don't see him interfering, Drew. Not at all. And Sheta is here. Sheta, good to see you. Welcome back. It's so good to see you, brother. It says Roman will win. Brock, if you're watching this right now, I know you're in the stream right now, Brock, but nobody thinks that Brock Lesnar is going to win. So interesting. Everybody that I've asked says that Roman Reigns is going to win. Izzy, if you're listening to this right now, nobody is here for Brock Lesnar. Everybody says that Roman Reigns is winning, which is very, very interesting. A few years ago, everybody used to say, Brock's winning. Of course Brock's winning. Of course Brock's winning. Now everybody's like, now Roman Reigns is winning. So the tides have changed. The tables have turned. Roman Reigns is the most dominant figure in the WWE right now. Without a shadow of a doubt, he's the most dominant figure in the company right now. Back, AJ, can you imagine Dean Ambrose returns and help Roman or Brock Lesnar? Jacob, right now, Dean Ambrose is Jon Moxley in AEW, so not now, but eventually it could happen. And in wrestling, after last night, the one thing that I've actually absolutely learned is that in professional wrestling, you can never say never. Never say never. Look at Cody Rhodes coming back. Look at the Steiner brothers and being inducted into the Hall of Fame. Crazy stuff, right? You'd never see that kind of stuff. You'd never imagine that Scott Steiner would actually get inducted into the Hall of Fame. You'd never imagine that Cody Rhodes would come back to the company. So this past weekend, if I've learned something from wrestling, it is that you should never say never. So Dean Ambrose possibly coming back, never say never, Jacob. And Jackie says, who liked CM Punk's 434-day reign as champion? I did. I loved it. And I'll tell you what, I was guilty of purchasing every single t-shirt of CM Punk during that reign. The one with the white shirt, the iconic white shirt, I had that. The yellow shirt that said GTS, I had that. I loved it. I loved that reign. It was great. I remember the 434 celebration as well. It was beautiful. I loved it. And Legend Monica says, I'm cooked ghost pepper pizza. Wow. This is adding insult to injury. Everybody here wants pizza, and Ricky we know is already having pizza, and here Monica is cooking pizza. Are you kidding me right now with jalapeno and all that kind of stuff? We want pizza. Everybody here wants pizza. Monica, not fair. But Andy says, AJ Sasha Banks. All right, Sasha Banks. That's right. Let's talk about this match right here, Andy. Glad that you actually brought it up, because this is actually one match that we haven't touched on yet. It's a big one. We've got Liv Morgan, we've got Rhea Ripley we've got Zelina Vega, Carmella versus Sasha Banks, Naomi versus Natalya and Shayna Baszler. How many people here are looking forward to this match? Let me know if you are. And Andy here says, AJ, Sasha Banks was the original person who was to fight Charlotte at Mania. They never gave any reason why. I think probably the reason why Sasha Banks did not fight Charlotte at Mania was because Ronda Rousey came back. Because I'm pretty sure that they would have kept her as an option too. Because when Ronda Rousey was coming back, the rumors or the dirt sheets, what they were saying was that it was on the fence. They wanted Ronda Rousey back, but they weren't sure if she was actually going to come back. So they might have kept Sasha Banks as option number 2. And when Ronda Rousey said that, I'm coming back, they probably, just didn't use Sasha Banks over there. But, good for her, though, because she is an absolute favorite to win the WWE Women's Tag Team Championship tonight. Sasha Banks and Naomi is an instant favorite for the fans to win the titles. What do you think? Are you guys looking forward to this match? And if you are, who do you think is going to pick up the win? And speaking of that, Legit Monica says, hello, Andy. There you go. I'm watching WrestleMania 38 right now. Pierce, lovely, man. That was an amazing show. I would want to watch it too right now. What an amazing show. What an historic show. I just subscribed. Monica, welcome to the family, welcome to the stream. As I say, we're here every single day live. And I'll tell you what, every single person you see in the chat, it's a family. I say it all the time, it's a family because you guys are family and you guys are the co-host. I can never do a show without your comments. Your comments is what keeps this chat alive, keeps the show alive. You guys are my co-hosts. And I really mean it. You guys are the co-host here with me. And welcome to the family, Monica. So good to see you. And Andy says, no, it wasn't bigger. Pop, there we go. There we go. Okay. Thank you for that, Andy. True says the champ acknowledges Monica. There we go. Brooklyn says, AJ, after WrestleMania yesterday, I took a picture with Cody Rhodes. No way. Are you kidding me right now? Brooklyn Joker. That's awesome. Good for you, man. Amazing stuff. And actually, this guy looked very happy. We saw a video, WWE recently shared a video of Cody Rhodes in a pre and post match. And he looked nervous at first. He looked, excited but nervous. But after the match, he looked super happy. He looked super out there, super energetic. So good for him. Brandy Rhodes was also there with him at WrestleMania last night. So good for them. And if you guys have been with me for a while, you know that I am not on good terms with Brandy Rhodes. So it's funny. But good for them. It's good for them. And Jackie says, I think Roman will put Brock in the guillotine lock and make Brock pass out. That could happen. We were just talking about Brock possibly tapping out. If him passing out would be interesting. And look who's here. Sky Sports News has just subscribed. Are you kidding me right now? We're not talking about, we're talking about big leagues here. Sky Sport News is getting their news from Wrestling News. There you go. Sky Sport News, welcome on board. It is so good to see you. Welcome. And what else do we have here? Jason says, it's Shucky Ducky Quack Quack Movement AJ. I'm so glad I missed it because it's so cringy. Shucky Ducky Quack Quack. Yeah, that's perfectly fitting for a PG product, for sure. Definitely. And Jonathan says, big up everyone in the chat. Big up AJ. Looking great, man. Thank you, Jonathan. Thank you so much. I am so excited, so thrilled for WrestleMania. It is going to be a great show indeed. It's going to be a fantastic show. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Drew says, I just had some pizza. Are you kidding me? Pizza? You guys are turning heel. Anybody who mentions pizza right now is gonna get a -1 from the total score for the prediction championship. Anybody who mentions pizza gets a -1. I'm kidding. No, nobody gets a -1. But stop mentioning pizza. I'm hungry. Really hungry right now. Probably will have to go find some food. Anyways, what else do we have here? Peter says Brock will win no matter what. So everybody says that Roman Reigns is gonna win. We have somebody here. Peter says Brock's gonna win. I would love to see him win as well because I love both of them. I love Roman. I love me some Brock. So I'd like to see both. But is Brock really gonna win? Do I really think so? I don't. But we'll find out, Pierce. We'll all find that out. Drew says just that. There we go, Drew. There we go. Andy says, I would throw back many beers if girls Liv Morgan and Ripley win the tag team belts. That's right. Let's talk about this once again very quickly. Who do you think is winning? Who do you think is winning and who do you want to win? I actually want Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan to win. I think it's been a while since both of them have won anything very, very major. So it's good to see them in a tag team. I think Rhea Ripley in the tag team with Liv Morgan is a lot better than Rhea Ripley in a tag team with Nikki ASH. By the way, can we all put some F in the chat for the poor lady Nikki ASH? I mean, she came up with a brilliant idea of almost a superhero, and it almost worked. Sadly, it didn't sell merchandise, it didn't do them any profits, and look where she is now. She's not even on the WrestleMania card, she wasn't on WrestleMania SmackDown, she wasn't on the pre-show, she isn't being talked about, she's just left on the card. So I hope that Nikki's okay, because she really slipped off that card very soon. Let's see what else do we have here. AJ, I saw your Glitch WrestleMania episode last night. It was the funniest, so I subscribed. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm so glad that you enjoyed the episode. I'm so glad that you're having fun and you're enjoying this thing because we're here on a ride. We're here having a lot of fun. It's great stuff. It's fantastic stuff. We are doing watch-alongs for every single show, every single day of the week. Apart from that, news round the clock, 2K22 streams, other game streams, and of course, wrestling celebrity interviews every single week, which by the way are gonna be live. So you'll be able to interact with your favorite professional wrestlers live on this channel. We've had Jinder Mahal this past week. We've had Mickie James this very same week. We've had Authors of Pain here this very same week. You get to interact with those wrestlers and more live here. All you have to do is hit the subscribe, be a part of the family, give me a big ass hug, and yes, let's get the party rolling because we are just 25 minutes away from the start of the main Wrestlemania 38 show. I cannot wait. It's gonna be fantastic. There you go. Oh my gosh, Brooklyn Joker, you got pizza too? Come on, come on, guys, I'm hungry. Stop it. And that's right, Jonathan says we are a family, but much love to everybody who has a pizza. That's okay. Enjoy your pizza, guys. Love you all. And Jonathan says we are a family. Big up everybody in the community. That's right, a family here. That's it. Thank you, Jonathan. You're awesome. Thank you, Shata. We are a family. That's right, we are a family. If Brock don't win, I will scream. Izzy is the funniest. I remember Izzy saying it last night. If this person doesn't win, I will scream. If that person doesn't win, I will scream. And here Izzy is saying it once again. If Brock doesn't win, I will scream. This is the funniest thing ever. I look forward to it, Izzy. I look forward to it. You're awesome. You crack me up. Sasha and Naomi should win. They seem to be more of a solid team, says True. I agree. I mean, you look at all these women right here. By the way, if you look at these teams, my favorite teams here are definitely Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan, and Sasha and Naomi. I don't like these two because I'm a good friend of Natalia, by the way. Natalia is a good friend. We do talk here and there, and she's the nicest lady. The nicest lady. So her being a heel, it doesn't work for me. But yes, coming back to the topic, I feel like Naomi and Sasha Banks, just like, who said it right there? It's D-Star, I guess. D-Star said it right there, right? They just come off as a more solid team. They've come off as a more solid team. That was True said it. True said it. Yes, that's right. Sasha Banks and Naomi, they come off as a solid team. They come off as a legit team. They come off as a team who would stay a team in the long term. So if they win, I'd be very, very happy. But they have a very strong competition in the form of Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. These two also are absolute fighters, badassery. They have been fighting hard, crawling their way hard up here. They deserve to win just as much as Sasha and Naomi deserve to win. So I'm rooting for both of them. And if either of those team wins, I'm going to be happy. I'm rooting for both of them. And if anybody else wins, I'm going to scream. In Izzy words, I'm going to scream. And D-Star says, I'll take anyone winning the women's tag titles. Just get them away from Carmella and Zelina. Yes, get those tag titles away from Carmella. And please don't tell me that Carmella is going to wrestle in that hideous mask today. I don't know if she thinks that mask looks good because it looks hideous. It looks ugly. Carmella, get rid of the mask. Please, get rid of it. If you're watching this right now, get rid of the mask. Andy says the women's fatal 4-way is the only reason why I'm turning in to see the event. Andy, is definitely going to be a good one. Let's see what's going to happen. It's unpredictable as well, because Sasha Banks, Naomi are favorites. Rhea Ripley, Liv Morgan favorites. Let's see how it all turns out. Nearly at 5K subscribed. Really, Jackie? That is awesome. Oh, wow. That's nice. Let's do it. Let's get to 5K. Make sure you hit the subscribe button. Make sure you tell your friends to hit the subscribe button. Be a part of the family. Give me a big ass hug. Give me the love because we're getting started. We're getting into WrestleMania mode and we're going to Hollywood next year. By the way, we have the plans to go to Hollywood next year. We're going to take it to Hollywood. So who knows, maybe some of us are going to be meeting in Hollywood next year and we're going to be watching it in person next year at WrestleMania 39 in person. By the way, wait. I'm seeing a promo for Hollywood WrestleMania, and the first person you see in that promo is Becky Lynch. Becky Lynch definitely going to be having a big match in Hollywood next year. Who is that match going to be against? Well, we will find out because Becky Lynch has said that match could be against the one and the only Ronda Rousey. Becky Lynch has said it on record. She said it in an interview. I can't remember. I think she was doing an interview with ESPN, if I'm not wrong. And she said that Ronda Rousey and Becky Lynch was actually going to be a match this year. WrestleMania 38's main event, night one, was going to be Ronda Rousey and Becky Lynch. But the WWE said that, you know what? This is a very much anticipated match. It's a match that a lot of people are looking forward to. So there's a better place and a better time to do it, and that is Hollywood. Which is why we're going to be watching this match taking place next year in Hollywood. Becky Lynch has already confirmed it. So if everything goes according to the plan, we already know that we're going to be seeing a Becky Lynch versus Ronda Rousey match taking place next year, WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. And Andy says, because all the other matches aren't truly interesting for me, I'm only here to hang out with you, AJ. Andy, I love you so much. I love everybody here so much. You guys, just melt my heart here. Thank you. You guys are so good. So good to me. Thank you. And Tommy says, tonight is going to be awesome one. I am so excited. And so am I, brother. So am I. It's going to be fantastic. Once again, let's look at the entire match card while we're talking, right? Let's take a look at the entire match card of WrestleMania. We already know that we have this tremendous match here. It's going to be super, super nice. It's going to be amazing. We have this match. You know, a lot of people are saying good things, bad things about this one, but I'm going to say I am excited about this match because, you know, it's going to be funny. It's going to be a comical relief. I think it's going to be something different, and WrestleMania is all about mainstream. WrestleMania is the event that brings people from all sorts of fields, right? It brings boxers in there. It brings entertainers in there. It brings businessmen in there. WrestleMania attracts everybody across the globe from all sorts of life. So this is going to be a good match for sure. I'm looking forward to this one. I think it's going to be funny. This match right here, we already know. It's an instant classic. So we're looking forward to this one as well. Then we look at this one. I think it's going to be a super sweet match too. You know, we already are having a four-way for the women's tag titles. I think this one is also going to be good. You already have Randy Orton in there, Matt Riddle in there, you know, Shad Gable, Alpha Academy, Street Profits. There are some talented people in there. So this match should be good. I think it's going to be one of those mid-card matches, but it's going to be good for sure. Then we have Bobby Lashley Omos. This match, I've said it ever since it was booked this past Monday. I said it. There is no storyline here. There's no, build up to this match. This match is not about the story. It's not about the build-ups. It is not about being invested in the thing. This match is about, the casual fans, the people who watch WrestleMania because their friends make them watch WrestleMania. This is the match for those kind of people. It is about a big guy against a much bigger guy, right? I mean, Bobby Lashley is a big guy, but when you put him in the same ring with Omos, he looks like a dwarf. So it's going to be a spectacle of a match, and I am looking forward to this one. It's going to be amazing, and of course, this one is going to be sweet. It's going to be a good match. This one is, let's just get out of the way with this one. I think it's probably going to be opening the show because they're opening the show with smaller matches now, which I like the format. I like the format a lot. So this match, I think let's just get out of the way. I'm not going to talk a lot about it. I think this match could have easily been replaced with an Intercontinental match or a United States match. I think it's disrespectful for the champions and towards the championships for them to not being defended on WrestleMania cards. So this match could have easily been a part of WrestleMania SmackDown. And this one right here, we already know it. We know it already. This is a match that we all are looking forward to. It's going to be fantastic. It's going to be beautiful. It's going to be Brock Lesnar, Roman Reigns, two spectacles. It doesn't get any bigger than that. And I am so excited about this match. I'm looking forward to it. And that's it, guys. There is a lot to look forward to tonight. A lot to look forward to. And we are going to be live with WrestleMania 38 in just about 17 minutes. It's going to be fantastic. And I cannot wait for it. It's gonna be so good, so good. Oh hell yeah. If you're ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. I am so ready, and I can look at the comments here and I'm gonna catch up. What I'd like to do is I like to catch up on every single comment because every single one of you matter to me a lot. So I want to look at every single comment before I move on. So let's see where were we. Watching you from Zimbabwe, says Vincent. That is amazing. This is so amazing. Live show. I love this channel. I can't wait. Thank you so much, Vincent. I'm so glad that we met each other, and I'm so glad that you're enjoying this show. Wow. We're going to be having a great time as we watch WrestleMania together, and much love to Zimbabwe. I'm so glad that we are watching the show together. Jonathan says the 50-50 match, but my gut is telling me Roman is going to win. There you go. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Let's see what's going to happen for sure. Nearly at 5. That's beautiful. Beautiful stuff. Brooklyn says Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley for sure. Renegade right there cheering on Omos. I love that. I'm interested to see how this Lashley versus Omos match take place. I'm looking forward to it as well. I think it's going to be a beautiful match. It's going to be beautifully played out. I'll tell you something funny about Bobby Lashley. So I did an interview with Edge, with the Rated R Superstar Edge. I interviewed him prior to his WrestleMania 37 match. And, a lot of the people were asking him about stuff about his looks. There were rumors going around that McMahon feels that he's too old for the main event picture. And somebody brought it up during the interview. And Edge was like, I am so jealous of Bobby Lashley because me and Bobby Lashley are the same age, but Bobby Lashley still looks like he's in his 20s, and I look like I'm in my 80s. So, funny guy. But yes, Bobby Lashley, he's a great guy. I mean, this guy does not age, not by the looks and not by the skills. You look at him, he's a powerhouse. He still looks, and he still moves like he's in his 20s. So, knock on the wood. I think it's going to be a fantastic match, and I really, really look forward to it. Renegade says my pizza is on its way. Renegade? You kidding me? Everybody's turning heel on me with the pizza. Wow, I'm so offended by that. I'm hungry, guys. Really hungry. AJ, when is Ted DiBiase? That's right. I'm trying my best. I said, we have all the bigger stars coming on the show. Very soon, we're going to be having an Impact Wrestling star appearing on this channel as well. And some big WWE stars are also going to be on this channel for exclusive interviews. And as I said, live interactions. Somebody from the NWA is going to be showing up as well, most likely in 2 weeks. So it's all going to be live, and you guys are going to be able to ask them the questions that you want answered. So we're going to be making all these interviews, weekly interviews, an experience, not just, a video, but an experience. So you can take part in it, and you can ask questions that you want answered. And Ted DiBiase Sr. also somebody that, I'm trying to get on here. And if he's here, he's probably going to be here, let's say about July or August. That's when Ted DiBiase Sr. is going to be here. Anyways, we're going to have a great time. It's going to be fantastic. Brooklyn says, what if Veer does not show up tomorrow on Raw? I asked Jinder Mahal about Veer, and Jinder Mahal has said that Veer Mahan is coming back big. And he says the Veer Mahan we saw along with Jinder and Shanky on Raw, this Veer is not that same Veer. He's a different Veer. He's a bigger guy. He's an animal. And what Jinder says is that this Veer Mahan has a different moveset, has a different attitude. So the moveset is special because his moveset has changed altogether. And his finishes has changed, so it's going to be a lot of interesting stuff that we're going to be seeing from Veer when he shows up tomorrow night on Raw after Mania. Natty's a sweetheart, that's right, absolutely. Bobby is here. Good to see you, Bobby. Welcome. And TRU is here. Sup, you all? Big returns or debuts tonight. Lots of big things happening. Rock coming back. Paul Heyman turning heel. Anything can happen. We look forward to it. I have a crush on Carmella says Pierce. That's good. That's all right. I know a lot of people do. That's good. Is Queen Zelina even a good queen? I think... All right, hear me out. I think that Queen Zelina really tried to get some queen lessons from Meghan Markle, who's an actual princess, right? Who's married to Prince Harry, and the way she waves and all that stuff is so cringy. So I don't know if she's a good queen, but I can tell you what, she's a queen of cringe because she is really cringy as a queen for sure. Bobby is here. That's right, Bobby. Good to see you. And I can see Andy. I'm loving all the interaction here. This pre-show feels more boring. The one on the first night that's right. That's right. That's absolutely. This pre-show right now is bad. I mean, the one that we saw the first night was still good, but this one, I think they don't have enough material for it. That's why we're seeing them doing a lot of interaction with the fans, making the fans cut promos and whatnot, because they don't have a lot of content for it. It's a 2-hour-long pre-show without any wrestling. If you look at other promotions, you look at NWA or you look at other promotions, NWA literally gave us the Briscoe brothers on the pre-show for the Crockett Cup. Are you kidding me? Who gives the fans the main event on the pre-show? That's what NWA did with the Briscoe brothers on the pre-show. So they do a beautiful job, but WWE did not even give us one match on the pre-show on either of the nights. So of course it's boring. For sure, Teddy. Absolutely. And let's see. Yeah, Brooklyn says Becky Lynch versus Lita versus Trish Stratus. That's right. Yeah, that's going to be a very good match for sure. Pierce says, do you think AJ Lee comes back because everyone else is coming back? In wrestling, Pierce, I feel like never say never, especially after this weekend. I really want to say never say never. Anything can happen in wrestling, and AJ Lee coming back, I'm just going to say never say never. I know I'm too far behind on the comments, so I'm going to take a look at the recent comments right here real quick, and I'll go back to the older comments too. Let's see. Andy says, AJ, my favorite queen is Madison Rayne. I know that, brother. I know that. Madison Rayne. Bobby and you have a big crush on her. I know that. Tommy says, I'm making tacos. Can we stop talking about food? Like, for real? Come on, let's talk We haven't even started watching the show, and I'm already hungry, guys. Not fair. Let's start talking about food. All right, thank you. James is here. James, good to see you. Was just thinking about you. Good to see you, brother. Rahil Khan is here. Good to see you, Rahil. Welcome to the family. Welcome to the stream. We're all watching WrestleMania. We're all excited about WrestleMania. It's going to be a fantastic show without a shadow of a doubt. And Drew says, Moose and Adam Page should show up at the end of the Reigns Lesnar match. Moose and Adam Page, man, talk about the forbidden door. Not just being open, but being kicked out, being burned down, big destroyed, and being thrown down, I don't know, tossed across the, I don't know what, but wow. Moose and Adam Page showing up at the end of WrestleMania, I don't think that's ever happening. I think there are bigger chances of me flying to the moon tomorrow morning for breakfast than Moon and Adam Page showing up at the end of WrestleMania. I don't think that's going to be happening, true. No way, not at all. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Mooder plays here, and he says, I am so excited. We all are so excited, and we all are feeling the energy. It is so good. So good. Andy, are you kidding me? You were the last person I thought would actually talk about food and turn heel like that. Are you ordering Chinese food? Or are you just kidding? Thank you. Thank you, Andy. Don't turn heel on me. I would love to see Dean Ambrose, for sure. Chicken curry? James, stop it. Nobody mentioned food anymore, alright? I'm not joking. I'm very, very hungry now. I will have to leave, and I'll have to go grab some snacks, and you will have to look at this wall behind me for the rest of the, 20 minutes, because I'm gonna go grab some food. But no, I'm not going anywhere. I'm gonna be here for the entire night, and we're gonna be looking at the shows, we're gonna be looking at the matches, we're gonna be talking, we're gonna be doing some acknowledgement, we're gonna be acknowledging Roman Reigns as our tribal chief for sure. It's gonna be an amazing match. I cannot wait for Roman versus Brock. It's gonna be one hell of a match for sure. And True says Bianca versus Becky, Seth versus Cody, Owens versus Austin stole the show. I totally agree. Bianca versus Becky, in terms of in-ring skills, in terms of the wrestling that we saw in the ring, I think they stole the show. Seth versus Cody was just beautiful. So much background, so much story to it. The way they carried it was beautiful. Love it. And Owens versus Austin was all about the throwback. It was all about the respect. Austin, even at this age, right? Even at this age and this shape, so good, such a good shape. The way he carried that match, the stunners, the beers, everything, such a legend. So I loved it. The 3 matches you picked, on point right there. Jackie says, imagine if Bobby puts Omos in the Hurt Lock. Would be crazy, Jackie. Would be insane. Is it not just me, or did Cody's tattoo look bigger? I actually thought about that too. I don't know if it's just me or you, but I did think about that as well. Actually, true. I did. Anybody else here felt like Cody Rhodes' tattoo looked bigger? If you did, let us know. And let's see what else do we have here. Izzy says, it's like Omison gets knocked down and gets a match against him. That's right. Absolutely, Izzy. Good point right there. True says they're doing a Night 1 recap. They are right now. They're doing it. For sure. They're doing a Night 1 recap now, and they're gonna do it the Night 2 recap tomorrow on Raw after Mania. That's what they're gonna do. You know it already. It's gonna be all about the highlights tomorrow on Raw. It's gonna be great. TRE says Jason looks like Vince fell in love with the 2 night. Oh, there you go. I see that, TRU. It was probably inspired by NJPW, who pretty much started the 2-night event. I agree. I'm not a fan of 2-night events though. I'm a fan of one big, long WrestleMania. And I've been to the longest WrestleMania ever. I've been to WrestleMania 35. I was sitting there ringside, and it was long, guys. I went there at, I believe, 1 or 2 p.m. We already were inside the building at about 2 p.m. or 1:30 p.m. And we stayed there until midnight or past midnight. And the funny part here is that, I don't know if you guys are aware of this, but as soon as the match got over, match between Charlotte, Becky, and, Ronda Rousey, as soon as the match got over, it started raining. And not just raining, it started pouring heavily. And everybody got drenched in the rain. Nobody was safe. Everybody got wet. And when we got out, there were no cabs, there were no buses, there were no trains, nothing. And everybody had to stand in the rain for a good 2-3 hours. It was very mismanaged. It was horrible. But yeah, the whole show was great, and it was all worth it, because 1 night of Mania is better than 2 nights of Mania. And L.I. Foster says Becky Lynch, Charlotte, Flair, and Lita would be a great match indeed. Absolutely fantastic match. Jason says Wrestling Hollywood will be 2 nights. Last night, Google listed it as 1 day. Oh my gosh, I'm not a fan of that. I was hoping that WrestleMania in Hollywood would be a 1-night event, but a 2-night event, I'm not a fan of that. They better go full Hollywood 1 night only. That's right, TRU. Go 1 night. Not a fan of 2 nights, but anyways, if it's a 2-night event, I have to be there for both the nights. And if you were planning to join me as well, we're gonna have some fun right there at WrestleMania 39 in Hollywood. I'll see you there, guys. Let's take a look at the other newer comments now. I've already checked out many of the older comments, so let's see. The newer comments. Nice red turban tonight, AJ. Thank you for that, James. I'm glad you liked it. I'm very picky with my colors. And for WrestleMania, if you look at my suit, I've got a brand new suit here. I've got a brand new suit for my WrestleMania watch-along. AJ and how I roll is I roll with my turban, I roll with my sunglasses, and I roll with my suit. So, I have my suit, a brand new suit here, a very custom-made, tailored suit for WrestleMania. I'm excited, I'm so ready, and I know you guys are as well. It's going to be fantastic. And Jackie says, I hate Goldberg. Jackie, are you reading my mind, or are you reading my mind? I'm not too sure why so random, but that's okay. I don't like Goldberg either. I don't know. I'm so glad that Goldberg is not on the card. I'm glad. I'll just say that I'm glad. Can you imagine the ultimate heel turn? The ultimate. If you want Goldberg to have nuclear heat, more heat than he already has, what Goldberg should do is he should show up in the middle of the Brock and Roman match and make it all about himself. Spear them both. Disqualify them both. I don't know. Do something, and he would get nuclear hit to the point that he might actually not make it back home. It would be crazy. But yes, I'm so glad that Goldberg is not on the show tonight. So glad. Anyways, Ricky says, why WWE still had kickoff? No wrestling match, just too much talking. This is not ESPN or CN. Come on, WWE, boring. That's right. I mean, Teddy also spoke about it earlier, that this kickoff show from the WWE is indeed boring, because it really is. What wrestling fans tune into. And let's face it, I don't know. I don't think it takes a genius to understand that. But wrestling fans want wrestling. They want less talking. They want more wrestling. So if you happen to be a wrestling company with a lot of wrestlers on board, you should give us wrestling. Give us some wrestling. I thought that the Andre the Giant Memorial Battle Royal on the pre-show was actually pretty good. I actually liked it, but they got rid of it. Now it's on WrestleMania SmackDown for some reason. So that's interesting, but I definitely appreciate when there's some wrestling on the pre-show, for sure. But anyways, I'll tell you what, I'm having a lot of fun here talking to all of you. It's been 2 hours almost since we've been doing this. It doesn't feel like it. It feels like it's just been about 30 minutes or so. Even not 30, it feels like 20. But it's been 2 hours already, and the pre-show is almost over. This is fantastic. The time's flying by, guys. It's flying by. And I'll tell you what, I got no sleep. Last night, WrestleMania, got no sleep. We were live 24 hours this entire day. We were doing live stream. We were doing 2 live streams. One was for WrestleMania, one was for 2K22, 24 hours. Had a lot of fun, no sleep, and you can look at me right now. Look at this $1 million smile. Look at my energy. I'm ready to go, and I am on adrenaline right now, and I'm getting all the fire inside of me from the WWE, because I'm so ready for WrestleMania 38. It's gonna be one hell of a show, and you will know it already. It's gonna be fantastic, without a shadow of a doubt. And with that being said, I can see here that Brock Lesnar is here. He says, don't spread hate, Jackie, about the GOAT. Oh, what's happening here, Jackie? Oh, Goldberg. I see that. Brock, Goldberg is your friend already? Okay, that's interesting. I never knew that. And Ricky says, AJ, I just eat good pizza. Good pizza, I see. You gotta stop talking about food already. Peter says, I wish Moxley would come back. Just like I said, in wrestling, what I've learned this past week in wrestling is that you never say never. Look at Scott Steiner being inducted into the Hall of Fame. Look at, what happened last night with Cody Rhodes. You never say never in wrestling. So, all these people coming back, Moxley coming back, all this stuff happening, it could happen for sure, because in wrestling, you never say never, is what I'm going to say. And Andy says, Bobby, me too. Tanil is wonderful. Absolutely. Tanil is great. She's great, for sure. Andy, you've met her? That's even better. Even better. And Bobby says, Tanil Dashwood is awesome. I like her character. She really is good. Yes, Cody's tattoo looked a bit bigger. So we all think here that Cody's tattoo got bigger. True thinks so. James thinks so. I think so. If you guys think so, let us know. Let us know if you also think that Cody Rhodes' tattoo got bigger. Jackie says, when is Mania starting? Mania should be starting already. It's starting in about 2 minutes now. I'm going to look it up right now if it's already started. I'm going to look up another stream to see if it started already. And no, we're still on the pre-show. I'm looking at 2 different streams right now. Looking at Peacock, look at the other stream, and no, it has not started. We're still on the pre-show, guys. We're still good. Don't worry about it. We're still good here. All right. Anyways, let's take a look at what the other people are talking about here. Bobby says, I was in the number 3 place for the Prediction Championship. That's right. Once again, thank you for reminding me. The Prediction Championship is going to be on the line, which means throughout the night, as soon as the match is about to happen, let us know. Let us know your prediction for the match. Let us know who do you think is going to win the match, because we're writing your scores down and we're making sure that we have a winner. At the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions correct is going to be our Wrestling News Prediction Champion. And their name is going to be displayed as the champion for the entire month until the next time the title is defended. Apart from that, you're also going to get some exclusive and free Wrestling News merchandise if you win tonight. So let's see who's going to win. We already had 2 winners last night, actually. Not 1, but 2. We had True and we had Renegade winning it. Who's going to win tonight? We will find out. And with that being said, let's see here. What do we have? Oh, but all right, my thing jumped the comments here. See, all right. AFS Gaming says, wow, that's right. Wow, it is. We are now heading into WrestleMania. Pre-show almost getting over. We are heading into WrestleMania now. WrestleMania is going to be 2 nights going forward until they lose money from it. That's right. Nick Khan is there, and we know what he's all about. He's all about the money. He's all about doing what is best for business, and that is true. Andy says, you're rocking out. You suit AJ. Thank you for that, Andy. I'm glad that you like my new suit. Thank you for that. Ricky says, love 2 nights WrestleMania, but 9 hours is too long. AJ, I like 3 hours, right? Okay, that's right, Ricky. I get that. AJ, you and Seth are the drip gods. That's right, Jackie. You know it already, brother. We are the drip gods. I actually invented the drip god stuff. I was the drip god before Seth Rollins became a drip god. So he owes me some royalties, but that's okay. I'm cool with it. And let's see. Thank you for that, though. And True says, I wouldn't mind if Goldberg came back as a heel. Wow, True. I would mind that. I don't want to see Goldberg. And with that being said, we are now rolling into WrestleMania. Let's go right into WrestleMania, guys. It is time for Mania. Let's go. Which match is going to open the show? Let's start the predictions already. The first prediction here is which match is opening this show. Alright? Everybody, this prediction is going to be for 1 point. If you guys want to take part in the whole predictions championship thing, let me know which match do you think is going to go first. Which match is going to be opening the show. And this one is going to be for 1 point. Whoever gets this right, everybody gets 1 point each. So let us know in the comments which match do you think is going to be opening WrestleMania 38 Night 2. And I can see here the excitement, the energy, the woo from Jackie. I love that. It's about to start, Andy, Bobby, Brock, everybody here. It's about to start. It is time for WrestleMania. I'm new, bro. Should I sub? That's right, Angel. Sub for sure. Welcome to the stream. It is time for WrestleMania, and we are having our predictions championship on the line. So make sure to let us know who do you think is going to be opening the show here. Who do you think is going to be the first match of the night? And every single prediction of the night is going to be for 1 point each. We're writing all these points down at the end of the night. Whoever gets the most predictions right is going to take home the NFT championship of our company. That is the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. His name is going to be his name is going to be displayed on every single of our Watchalong streams for the entire month, and they're going to get some exclusive merchandise at the end of the night. But right now, it is time for America the Beautiful. Oh. This is good. I love it. This is nice. It is good to see everybody here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Wrestling News. Welcome to the WrestleMania Watchalong. We are in for a very, very fun night here. I get goosebumps. I don't know if it's just me, but I get goosebumps whenever I hear America the Beautiful. It's beautiful. I get goosebumps. I got goosebumps right now. I tell you. Beautiful. Loved it. That was a great performance. What a way to kick off the show. What a beautiful performance. We got 2 country singers singing America's the Beautiful yesterday and as well as today. I think that I like the yesterday performance a little better, but I'm not going to take anything away from her because she is putting on one hell of a performance here as well. Very heart-touching, very chilling, very nice. I like this performance. I like it. For sure like it. And look who's here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. It is so good to see you here. Look at that. From sea to shine. I can't sing, but I'm gonna try. I loved it. Wow. America the beautiful. The world is beautiful and the world is watching. And we are here in for a very, very, very good show. No matter what part of the world you are from right now, guys, much love to everybody. No matter you're from America, no matter you're from Japan, or you're from any part of the world, much love to you. We are all united. That is the beauty of wrestling. It unites the world. It brings everybody together. And that is what wrestling is all about. It brings people together. It's a beautiful, beautiful thing. And we are here watching this thing together as a community, as a family, from different parts of the world, from different races of life. We are here, we're going to be watching it, and we're going to be all having a great time. We're all going to be having a blast here. And with that being said, WrestleMania is kicking off big here. And Jackie says, New Day. Everybody, get your predictions in. Renegade, once again, thank you so much for, keeping track of all the scores here. At the end of the day, at night, somebody is going to win the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. We'll see who it is going to be. But right now, we're seeing some good intro. Oh, wow, okay. We're seeing the highlights from last night. And you know what? WWE is actually shoving it down our throats right now, all the highlights, but they should, and that's okay, because last night was that good of an event. It was that beautiful of an event. I mean, not only did they make sure that we were entertained throughout the event, but they sent us home very, very happy with the way the whole Stone Cold Kevin Owens thing played out. It was better than I'd expected. It was beautiful. And there you go, Jonathan. Yes, that's right. That's right. It is coming. It is coming. It's coming. I can feel it. It's so good to see everybody here. So good. There we go. So which match is opening the show? Which match is it going to be? I can see a lot of you guys are saying that the match that's going to be opening the show is going to be this one right here, The New Day versus Ridge Holland and Sheamus, and I get why. Because the order of WrestleMania matches this year is that the less important matches go first, the more important matches go last. I like this order, I like this whole thing, and most of you guys think that this is going to be the match that's going to be opening the show. I can see Pierce over here says that it could be Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. This could open the show too. We'll find out. I think it's going to be The New Day, but we will find out. And Andy says, AJ, you didn't give shout out to the best IC champion, Scott Hall. That's right, absolutely. Oh my gosh. I'll tell you what, guys. Hard work pays off. Dreams come true. Bad times don't last, but bad and good guys do. And I'll tell you what, it's all about the hard work here. We work hard all year round, and we deserve a mania. We deserve a festival. And this is our festival. This is our mania. This is our movement. This is the best time for any wrestling fan out there. This is a beautiful mania, and we are in for a wonderful, wonderful show as well. And, much love to Scott Hall, his fans, his family, everybody. The greatest Intercontinental Champion and the greatest wrestler to ever step into the ring. Really, what a guy, what a man. And what a fighter. I can go on and on talking about Scott Hall. What a fighter he is. Yeah, and there you go. Everybody here with the predictions. I love that. Sammy, Johnny, New Day. Most of you guys saying New Day. I like that. Natalia Markova. I like that too. Some NWA here. See that. Let's hope you don't lose your voice tonight, AJ. James, I've said this before, I'll say it again. If I lose my voice, it's bad for me, but it's good for the show. Because I only lose my voice when the show is good. And I lose it very often, I know that. But if the show is good, I don't mind sacrificing my voice for it. Because, I pop hard. I pop hard. and nobody's stopping me from popping. And look who's here. Cod Kind. I'm probably pronouncing it wrong. But Cod Kanyet, welcome to the stream, welcome to the family, join our chat, join the community, let's talk, let's have fun. It is time for WrestleMania. And we're done with the intros, we're done with the pyros, we're done with all that stuff, and we are heading right into the first match. Let's see which one it's going to be. Triple H! Are you kidding me right now? We're starting off with the game, with the Kings of Kings. Triple H is coming out. I did not see this coming. Are you kidding me right now? Triple H out of nowhere? Oh my gosh, what? Are you kidding me? I thought we were going to see the New Day come out or Sheamus come out. Triple H out of all people is coming out right now. Are you kidding me? Let's do it. Let's go. And I can see everybody is happy, everybody's clapping. I've got goosebumps already. This is going to be fantastic. Let's see. What does he have to say? I gotta clap. No matter where you are right now, at home, or watching, or you're outside, you can't help but bring your hands together for Triple H and clap. Because this man is a legend. He gave us all his life entertaining us. Really, all of his years and decades entertaining us. And, making us all fans. Making wrestling what it is today. Triple H, true legend, true king of kings. Amazing guy. Renegade says, AJ, who you pick? Let's see which match is going to be first, Renegade, because right now we can see Triple H is coming out right now. Let's see. And Ricky says Triple H is in the building. That's right. James says Triple H is here. Triple H versus Shane McMahon. I don't know if that's going to be happening, but it's interesting. Triple H is coming out. I wonder what does he have to say. Is he here to make an announcement? Is he here to maybe bring out a next breakout superstar? I don't know, but he's here for something. And the interesting part is, a lot of times when we see Triple H come out to make an executive announcement or to do something like that, he's usually here with his wife, right? But he's not here with his wife right now. His children are there ringside. He gives them all a hug, but Stephanie McMahon is not here by his side. Triple H comes out all by himself. So is he here? Gable Steveson, by the way, sitting there, right there, ringside, also giving Triple H a little hug right there. And Darlene Kanatis is here. Welcome. Darlene Kanatis is here. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the family. It is so good to have you here. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And look at that. Triple H, the King of Kings, the game, is making his way to the ring. So, is he here to talk about his retirement, since that's the elephant in the room? We haven't heard from Triple H yet. Is that what he's here to talk about? I don't know. Let's see. But you wouldn't want to open WrestleMania on a sad note, right? You wouldn't want to open WrestleMania with a retirement speech. I don't think that's how he would like to start WrestleMania. That to WrestleMania Night 2, the big show. So what could he be here for? Any predictions here, guys? What do you think? What do you think is Triple H is here for? What is the game's King of King have in his mind? Let me know if you have any predictions. That's right, Ricky says play the game, Evolution. It's not a match. Just wait, that's right, true. It cannot be a match. But we're all going crazy because I thought it was going to be the New Day. But no, Triple H. Triple H. I just split my water out like Triple H. I would love to do that, true. D-Star. I've spent my entire childhood trying to spit water out like Triple H. Andy says, are you ready? No, I say, are you ready? Mania ready. Mania to Triple H. That's right. It's going to be fantastic. Who you pick for the first match? Wrestling News says Renegade. I go with New Day, for sure. New Day. And Tim Doyle he says women's tag team. Yeah, women's tag team. Could be the first match too. Let's see. Triple H, new Raw commentator, James. Hopefully that doesn't happen. No. Why do people like Roman? He runs away from his battles. Pierce. Yeah, let's see what happens tonight, though. Who are you picking, AJ? I'm thinking New Day is gonna open the show, Ricky, for sure. They're giving Triple H a movement. It seems like it. He's coming out here. He's taking it all in. He deserves a movement, right? We didn't see him last night for WrestleMania Night 1. Well, we did see him on NXT Stand and Deliver. We saw that Tommaso Ciampa came out there, and he paid a little homage, paid some little tributes to Triple H and to Shawn Michaels. It was beautiful. And then Triple H came out at the end, and he raised Tommaso Ciampa's arm in victory, gave him a little hug. Triple H has been a father, a mentor to all those people on NXT. So really, that was a touching moment. So this is the first time we're seeing him on WrestleMania. We didn't see him last night, but it's good to see him right now. And he's coming out here. He's walking around the ring. He's looking around at the fans. Doesn't have a microphone in his hand. I don't know if he's gonna cut a promo, or is he just here to take it all in, to get his moment. Is he gonna talk? Maybe he's not gonna talk. Yeah, it doesn't seem like he's gonna talk. He's just taking it all in right now. He's taking it all in. The love from the fans, the excitement from the energy. He's taking it all in. Good for Triple H. I mean, what a guy. A legend in all senses. We will never have stars like Batista, like Triple H, like Shawn Michaels, like Razor Ramon. We will never, ever, ever have stars like them ever again. Yes, we will have the Tommaso Ciampas. Yes, we will have the newer stars who are also gonna be their own new identity, who are also gonna make their own new impact. But we will never have another Triple H. Never, ever. So he finally has a mic in his hand. Let's see what does he want to say here. Let's see. And the fans, the applause does not come to an end here. The fans keep clapping. They keep clapping. Look at that. And see, wow. Thank you, Hunter. Chants are echoing across the arena right now. Thank you, Hunter. Look at that. Beautiful. Hunter is getting a standing ovation from everybody in the building right now. A standing ovation to King of Kings, Triple H. Alright. The fans will not let this guy talk. They will not let this guy talk. Look at that. That's right, Andy. There will never be another game. Absolutely. And Angel, it seems like you're a little confused if we're going to be able to see the stream here. What we're going to do here is we're doing live commentary, live interactions, watching this together. But due to, obvious reasons, we will not be able to show you the actual match. Sorry if that's disappointing, but yeah, it's a watch-along, not a stream. Yep. And Triple H.
Wanted to come out here to say thank you. And to show you my love in the best way I know how. Welcome!
There you go. Perfect. Triple H comes out here to say thank you, and he welcomes us all to WrestleMania. The only way that he can, and only he can. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful. Yeah, that was one way to kick off WrestleMania, and we kick it off on a very high note, don't we? Bobby says, there we go. Jay Spade on Twitter, there we go. Johnny versus Sammy. Teddy says that Johnny versus Sammy could be opening the show. I think, I don't think it's gonna, wait a second. Wait. Oh dear. The one thing that we did not notice that Triple H did when he got in there, he left his boots behind and he left his microphone behind. Triple H has officially retired and he's made it well known right there by leaving his boots behind in the ring. Triple H has hung up his boots for once and for all. He has retired from in-ring competition. He's never going to be wrestling again. He's made it very clear, and that's okay because he's given us all these decades of entertainment, putting his body through the line every single time he was in the ring for our entertainment. But now is the time to focus on his health. It's the time to take care of himself. So that's all right. And look at who's here right there. Gable Steveson, a guy who Triple H also was super invested in. One of the guys who played a big role in having Gable Steveson, jump on board and enter the WWE. This guy is actually expected to make an appearance tomorrow night on Raw. But here he is, looking like a nice guy. This is probably the last time that we're going to see Gable Steveson out of character on WWE television. And look what's happening here. Interesting. The match that's actually opening the show is this one right here. RK Bro versus Street Profits versus Alpha Academy is gonna be the match that's opening the show. That is interesting because we thought that they were gonna be opening the show with the match that has much less relevance, and the match that has little relevance is this one right here. New Day and Sheamus and Ridge, but it seems like this one is opening the show. It's interesting. Alright, maybe it's a different format for WrestleMania Night 2, because WrestleMania Night 1 was all about the weaker matches taking place first, and the bigger matches taking place later on the card. So here we have the Raw Tag Team titles being defended first. Interesting. Or maybe they just want to defend the tag team titles first, because last time also we saw the SmackDown tag team titles being defended first, and I guess we're seeing the same pattern here with the Raw tag team titles being defended first. I think that's what's happening here. They want to get away with the tag team titles first before they get into the other action here. That is good. And Tony says, thanks for the memories, WWE's EVP Triple H. That's right. Thank you for the memories. Thank you for that. Thank you for kicking off WrestleMania on that note. I mean, we are all, if we weren't already so excited and energetic for the show, we now are. We really are excited and energetic now for sure. That's right, Daddy, that's right, we all lost. We all thought it was going to be a New Day. Some of us said it was going to be Johnny and Johnny Knoxville and Sammy. But no, it is the RK Bro that's opening the show. And they're going to be defending their Raw Tag Team Championships here tonight. And Renegade says, no one gets a bonus point. There you go, nobody gets it. Ultimate heel, Renegade. Ultimate heel. And Andy says, yes, I am Bobby. There you go. RK Bro. Shatta is happy to see Randy Orton and Matt Riddle out here. And Street Profits coming out here. Street Profits, the one tag team that I'm not a very big fan of. And the reason why I'm not a very big fan of the Street Profits is a story behind it. Because I did an interview with Shad. And you know, if you guys are watching me for the first time, you probably don't know this. But Shad Gaspard and JTG, these two have been like brothers to me. And I still call them my brothers. We consider each other brothers, right? Shad, he's in my heart. Always will be. There's not a day goes by when I don't think of Shad. He's a brother. So I did an interview with Shad, right? And in that interview, Shad talked about the Street Profits, and he told me how Street Profits was basically, you know, their character, but a new modern version of their character. And he told me a story of how the Street Profits, Angelo Dawkins, I believe, they did not recognize Shad Gaspard, and they did not recognize who Shad was. And I'm like, how do you not recognize your legends, the guy who paved the way for you in the company? So that was a little story that Shad shared with me about the Street Profits, which really I still have not forgiven the Street Profits for yet. Shad didn't have any, hard feelings towards them, but I did, and I still do. So that's a funny story why I don't like Street Profits. Anyways, let's take a look at the other comments here. Triple threat for the Raw Tag Team Champions. That's right, Tony, absolutely. My pick is RK Bro. That's right, everybody get your predictions in right now because the Predictions Championship is being defended right now. What's happening here is that everybody get your picks in as the matches go on. Let us know who do you think is going to be winning the matches. At the end of the night, whoever gets the most predictions right is going to be winning the Wrestling News Predictions Championship. And when you win the Predictions Championship, your name is going to be displayed as the champion for the entire month until the next time the title is defended. Also, you will be getting some exclusive free merchandise from Wrestling News if you get the win tonight. So make sure to get the win. You have nothing to lose, only to win and win. So make sure to get your picks in for every single match. And the Tribal Chief is here. He says, I got the Tribal Chief. There you go. Yes, get the picks in when the matches are rolling on. So right now we are seeing the Street Profits match going on. So get the picks in for this match right now, guys. Dale says, I got the Street Profits. Beautiful stuff. Izzy says, oh, dang it. Izzy, what happened? And Tribal Chief says tonight, there you go. I know, Tribal Chief, you got yourself. And a lot of us here think that Roman Reigns is gonna win as well. So that probably should make you happy. James says Alpha Academy to win. I am gonna go with. I actually think that Matt Riddle and Randy Orton, RK Bro, is gonna win again because they have been just so dominant this past year. So dominant. I don't see why shouldn't they get their WrestleMania moment. I think they'll get the WrestleMania moment tonight and they will win the match. So I'm gonna go with RK Bro for sure. And Zamuto is here and he says, hello, I'm new. Also, are you showing WrestleMania 38? Are you just watching and we can't see? Sadly, Zamuto, well, first of all, Zamuto, it's so good to have you here. Welcome on board. Welcome to the stream. And I'd like to tell you that due to, obvious reasons, copyrights, I can't show you the actual match, but you're gonna be able to hear it and we're gonna be talking about it, interacting and all the fun stuff, right? And also predicting stuff, so that's gonna be fun, but I can't show it, sadly, even though I would like to, but I can't show it because of copyright. Anyways, getting right into the match right away, and Matt Riddle goes on with a roll-up right there on Angelo. Wow. Montez Ford right there with a big one, big clothesline to Matt Riddle, and there you go. Chad Gable with the big suplex to Montez. And Angelo Dawkins gets in and throws Matt Riddle out. And wow. And Randy Orton throws and wow. Lots of people here at the same time. And Otis is the only one who's actually remaining in the ring right now. The only guy who is in the ring right now is Otis. By the way, Christian, welcome to the stream. Welcome on board. Steven, welcome on board. It is so good to see everybody here. And Otis is the only man, the last man standing in the ring. Oh my gosh, and the tables turn around because everybody gets in the ring at the same time. And it's a brawl, ladies and gentlemen. It's a three-way tag team match for the Raw Tag Team Championships, but no order is being maintained. The referee can't even maintain order right now. It's everybody going at it, everybody brawling. Inside and outside the ring is a total mess. It's a total brawl, as is every single multi-man matches. And Montez Ford, by the way, he went flying, not over the top rope, but over the top ring post. He went over the ring post. He went flying towards everybody who was standing ringside, on all of them, on every single one of them. And since they're all down already, Chad Gable gets to the top of the turnbuckle and goes flying once again. Everybody gets up, Chad Gable gets to the top and goes flying, and everybody is down once again, including his own partner. He doesn't care if his own partner gets injured. He's like, oh my gosh, it's a party. Let's go, I'm gonna do it too. And everybody goes down right now. Interesting. Super duper interesting. Look at that. Every single man is down. Chad Gable shouldn't have done this to his own partner, but he did it. Every man is down in ringside right now. In the ring, the only man standing is the referee. That's right, the referee is the only man standing in the ring. Shad Gasper, a tree hero. That's right, James, absolutely. RK-Bro for the win, but by backlash, they turn on each other. I would love that, Archie. I'd like that. I've been waiting for the RK-Bro to turn on each other, so I'd like that if that happens. And Chad Gable with an Irish whip to Matt Riddle. Oh my gosh, and with the help of Otis, a big bad suplex to Matt Riddle right there. Matt Riddle is lights out as we speak right now. Chad Gable and Otis just showing off. They know they have this thing in control right now. Look at the big kick. Wow. Matt Riddle is really feeling it right now, isn't he? Big clothesline to Matt Riddle, and down he goes. Otis is looking at his... Wow, look at this guy. He's so happy. He knows he has this thing in control already. Look at that. And with a big clothesline to Matt Riddle, goes down he goes once again. Randy Orton looking kind of desperate. He wants to get in on the match, but Otis has the match in control. Matt Riddle is down, and he is not able to defend himself. He's on the receiving end of all the offense. No defense whatsoever so far. Renegade, my pick, I said it, my pick is RK-Bro, for sure. Orton turns on Riddle, says James, I'd like for it to happen. I don't know if it's going to be happening tonight, or maybe Backlash, as Archie said earlier, but it's going to happen for sure. Eventually it will happen. Probably not tonight, though. Because tonight is all about the positivity, right? That's it. And Mustafa Shapkala is here. Hello there, brother. Welcome on the stream. Good to see you. Hope you're enjoying WrestleMania. So good to see you. And I see everybody here saying that RK-Bro, a lot of you guys say RK-Bro is going to win. That's my pick as well. And speaking of RK-Bro, they are in trouble right now because Otis with another quick tag to Chad Gable, and that's what the Alpha Academy is doing right now as we speak. They are going for the quick tag. For both of them, they maintain their stamina and they maintain control throughout the match. And Chad Gable there with the submission hold locked in on Matt Riddle. Matt Riddle is in a lot of pain, is in tremendous pain, is trying to reach to Randy Orton somehow, but they are miles away. They are miles apart. Randy Orton looking very desperate. He wants to get in on the action, but he realizes that there is no way that Matt Riddle can get to Randy Orton if this keeps up. Matt Riddle actually fights back. He gets Chad Gable away. Is going for the big kick, but Chad Gable, oh my gosh, he's going after the weak leg. So I believe Matt Riddle's left leg is not supporting him. Matt Riddle's left leg is injured, or it's hurting, and that's why Chad Gable realizes that, and he's actually going after the left leg of Matt Riddle as we speak right now. Now he's going to cover Montez Ford, and Montez Ford kicks out at 2. Chad Gable has this match under control as we speak right now. And True says, AJ, you must be on a delay. Am I on a delay right now? Are you kidding me? Oh dear, that's not nice. Dear, where are you guys? Are you guys ahead of me? That's funny. AJ, I would love to see Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin reunite. There you go. There you go. Harry says Roman wins tonight. Well, then Bobby Lashley got to be a big-time champion. All right, that's exactly true. That's, I think, what's going to be happening as well. Now I'm nervous. Am I on delay? That's not nice. I shouldn't be on delay. Right. And Mohan is here. He says Roman's going to be fighting up next, brother. He's going to be fighting last. So the last match on the card, that's going to be Roman Reigns. And he says, AJ, I would like to see Charlie Haas and Shelton Benjamin. Would love to see that as well. Wow. Wow, these guys, Alpha Academy right now, dominating this match. Front, left, right, and center. Alpha Academy is in control. Street Profits don't stand a chance. RK-Bro seems like they don't stand a chance until and unless Randy Orton gets in. You know that Alpha Academy is got to be in control. Look at these people. Oh, wow. Otis was going to go for a big move. Wow. Wow. Actually, Otis goes shoulder first into the ring post, and down he goes to the ringside. And as Matt Riddle was taking advantage of the opportunity and trying to get to Randy Orton, Chad Gable grabs him by the leg, And now Randy Orton realizes that it is his opportunity. Matt Riddle was about to get to Randy Orton to make the quick hot tag. Montez Ford, Angelo Dawkins actually tries to stop him. Matt Riddle goes through Angelo Dawkins, gets him out as well. He's trying to make it to Randy Orton, struggling to make it there, crawling, inching, and there you go. Matt Riddle with the hot tag being made to Randy Orton, and Randy Orton is going into that zone. Look at that. If there's somebody who invented this concept of hot tag, it is this guy, Viper Randy Orton. Look at this guy. This guy does hot tags like nobody else does. Look at that. Big crossbody, and now going for a DDT on Montez Ford, but Montez Ford gets him down, and there you go. Montez Ford was about to push Randy Orton head first into the commentator's desk. Wow. Damn. And Montez Ford has to be out of it. Randy Orton puts him through the commentator's desk and puts Chad Gable through the commentator's desk. The desk, by the way, is good because it's not breaking tonight, which is good. And Randy Orton gets back into the ring. The only man standing right now is the Viper, Randy Orton, in the squared circle. Look at that. That is beautiful. AJ, how are you tonight? James, I'm doing very well. I hope you're doing very well too. This is fantastic. Tizella50, good to see you. Jackie, that's right. Let's go Alpha. Harry says Bobby will be beating Roman tonight once he beats Brock and wins the championship. I agree, absolutely. That could happen, actually. That would be a nice one. Yeah. And AJ is here, says, good morning. Good to see you, AJ. And look who's here. We have the Tribal Chief has hit the subscribe button, and Dr. Greta. Good to see you both. Welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you. By the way, are you kidding me? A double RKO from the RK Bro. Both of them, Matt Riddle and Randy Orton, were going into that place, stomping down hard on the ground, but the Alpha Academy get right in to ruin the party just in time. We were about to see a beautiful RKO from the RK Bros, but that did not happen. And Otis right now has Montez Ford up on his shoulders, Chad Gable, and goes for a big dive. Wow. Montez Ford has to be out of it. Going for the cover of Chad Gable, and a kick out. And he kicks out at the 2. He kicks out at the 2. Look at that. Wow. Great stuff. Steven is here. He says, thanks for the work. This watch along is better than the other ones. Thank you so much, Steven. I'm glad that you're enjoying it. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for being a part of the family. We do this every single day, and we have a lot of fun doing it together, so thank you for being here. And there you go. Wow, are you kidding me right now? Otis gets down, because thrown out of the ring, and he has to go down hard. I mean, it's like a wrecking ball being thrown out of the ring. It's never getting up. And right now, as we can see, Chad Gable is the only guy in the ring, along with Montez Ford. But Montez Ford also has Angelo Dawkins right here in his corner. And we're looking at a double tag team. Wow, DX chop from Montez Ford before he goes for the big dive, big neck breaker. It has to be over. Are you kidding me? Even after all of that, Chad Gable kicks out. I thought that was going to be it. I thought the Street Profits already had it won, but no. Are you kidding me? That's right, D-Star. Orton is mega smooth. So good. And he knows it. He knows he's that good, right? He's got nothing to worry about. He is that good. And speaking of that, guys, look at these guys. I mean, I thought it was over. I thought Chad Gable's neck was done for. I thought he was not kicking out of that. Never. But he kicks out, which is surprising. Wow, look at that crazy stuff. Crazy. And I can see Harry here says happy Ramadan to you and everybody here, no matter where you're from, no matter what you're celebrating. Happy Wrestlemania weekend to you, because this is Wrestlemania Sunday and probably the best Sunday of the year. Randy Orton was going to go for a big RKO on Angelo Dawkins. Angelo Dawkins turns it around and gives a big spine buster to Randy Orton. And now goes for a big dive on Otis. The big guy was barely able to make up to his feet, and as soon as he did, Angelo Dawkins goes flying on Otis. And with that being said, oh my gosh! Are you kidding me? Matt Riddle RKO's Montez Ford from top of the rope, from the top turnbuckle. A beautiful RKO delivered from Matt Riddle to Montez Ford from the top turnbuckle, and Montez Ford has retreated to the ringside. He's gone out, he's rolled out of the ring, because he knew had he been in the ring any more longer, he would have been pinned. And Chad Gable goes flying from the top rope and gets hit for another RKO from Randy Orton, going for the cover. This has to be over. And with that being said, my prediction was right. Randy Orton, RK Bro, still your champion. RK Bro, win it. RK Bro win the match. Beautiful, beautiful, wow. That was beautiful. You mean flawless. What a good first match. And I know, I think True said it. AJ, don't lose your voice tonight. And I can tell you what, I already am feeling it in my throat right now. My throat is probably not going to be with me much longer because this match was good and this show is going to be good. And when the show is good, my throat, it betrays me and it goes away by the end of the night. But it's great. It's good. I'm in for it. This is fantastic. That was a very sweet, nice match. It was great. And I can see King Nasty says, thank Tony. There you go. Teddy says, yay, that's right, you guys are having fun here. I like that. I like that. Good stuff. Andy says, Harry Charlotte stole his last night. I can see all the points coming in right now. 1-for-0, 1-for-0, 1-for-0. Beautiful. And for those of you who are joining us right now and wondering what these 1-for-0 means, it means the predictions. Everybody, or almost everybody, got their prediction right. 1-for-0. And what's happening right now? Wait a second. RK Bro being confronted by the Street Profits. And the Street Profits give them their red cups. It's time to party. Is it? It's time to party? Okay. What's going on here? I like that. Oh, wow. Okay. So this is for Gable Stevenson. This is why he was sitting ringside. Okay. So Gable Stevenson, he is being invited to the ring. And they're saying, come on, Gable. Come on, get in here. Let's party. Gable Stevenson already being treated like family. Wait a few months, guys. Because Gable Stevenson is going to be destroying all of you. He's going to be destroying all of you when he's a roster member. A regular member of the roster. Okay. Whoa. WrestleMania toast. And Gable Steve. Are we going to see? Wow. Alright. We're going to be seeing a face-to-face confrontation between Gable and Gable. Gable Stevenson and Chad Gable. And this match should be for the name Gable. Whoever wins this match, this impromptu match, should be able to keep the name Gable. If Gable Stevenson wins it, he gets to be Gable Stevenson. If Chad Gable wins it, he gets to be Chad Gable. Whoa. Pure disrespect. Chad Gable grabs the microphone. Gable Stevenson snatches it away from him.
Listen, kid.
Whoa.
You're just getting your start here. You got a lot to learn, so I got a free lesson for you.
I like that.
Start with number one, and that is, when you're in my presence, make sure and remember to do one thing. Shit.
Are you kidding me? Oh. And Gable Stevenson, you gotta say that, admit that. Okay. Alright, that was a nice belly-to-belly from Gable Stevenson onto Chad Gable. That's sweet. It's so interesting because both of them Olympian, and as the commentator said right there, only one of is the heavyweight, and that is Gable Stevenson. Sweet stuff. Sweet, that was a little nice moment right there. And he says, Chad Gable wants fight. He does. Gable versus Gable. That's right. Gary says for graduation at the head of the class. Chad Gable sure made a dumb mistake. For sure. Absolutely. Bobby gotta be next unified champion tonight. It could happen. That's right. And Andy says, what's wrong, Bobby? Bobby's, you're okay? What's going on here? Anyways, James says, 2 Olympics champions. Teddy says, oh my god, that's right. It was great. That was a nice little way to kick out the show. I mean, not only do we get an appearance from Triple H, who really gets us all excited and gets us all hyped for WrestleMania, not only do we get a nice tag team match, probably the best tag team match that we've seen from the WWE in a long time. That was a nice tag team match. And then we also get to see Gable Stevenson. And from that belly to belly, it would look nice. And it seems like Gable Stevenson could be ready to actually get into the ring and actually get ready to put on a fight here every single week. Let's see how this all turns out. And he says, Archie says, you are definitely on a time delay. Oh my gosh. Well, for real? I'm on a time delay? I'm gonna check it out then. I don't want to be on a time delay here. Let's see. I gotta get it fixed for quickly. Nobody likes to be on a time delay. Let's see. Alright, let's see. Alright, So I've restarted my Steam, and hopefully I will not be on time delay now. Let's see. But right now I'm seeing that Logan Paul highlight. So if you've already seen that Logan Paul highlight like 45 seconds ago, then I'm on time delay. But hopefully I'm not. And Tony says, Gable Stevenson just said shoosh to Shad Gable. That was awful. Why can't we watch on the screen though? Sadly, because of copyright stuff, if we put it on screen, you know what's going to happen. We're going to get taken down. So sadly, we won't be able to do that. And Andy says, there we go. There we go. And beautiful stuff. I love that. Harry says Triple H retired from in-ring action due to health and heart problems. That's right, he did. And after giving us, all these years of entertainment, all these years of just amazing action, now is the time for him to focus on his health. And now is the time for him to focus on his family. So it's all right. We understand that. And he's given us some great memories. And now is the time for him to look after himself. Tony says, I agree with you, brother. I truly loved that match. It was amazing. And I almost lost my voice in that very first match itself because it was so damn good. It was amazing. And Bobby says, and wait a second, Dr. Gator says, hey, I just subscribed and I am a drag queen named Lisa. Lisa, welcome. That is amazing. I hope that you're doing well. I hope you're enjoying wrestling. And since you say you're a drag queen, there is a promotion out there. Actually, I know some people, some promoter in there. I think I know who the promoter is. He's a friend of my promoter friend. It's a nice promotion out there, which is really LGBTQ+. It's called Pride. If I'm not wrong, it's called Pride. And they do a good job there. You should check it out. But good to see you. Welcome on board. It's so nice to have you here. And Andy says, you are not too late, Nicole. Nicole is here. Good to see you. Nicole, we've only seen like one match. And that's okay. You're not too late here. And the first match was pretty damn good. The RK Bro, they put on a very good fight here. We expected for them to win, and they did win. RK Bro are victorious and still your Raw Tag Team Champions. And coming up next is a match that we all had been looking forward to. I had been looking forward to, and I know a lot of people were wondering, how is this match going to play out? Yes, this match was only announced like a week before this past Monday. It has no build-up, but it is surely going to be a spectacle, because this match is this one right here. We have this big guy, Bobby Lashley, against this big guy that is Omos. It's gonna be a spectacle. It's gonna be an amazing match, and I can't wait to see how this all plays out. It should be good. It should be really, 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 really good. And Tila Silla said Triple H definitely deserves to headline Hall of Fame next year, for sure. 100% he does. And True says another night one recap, and that's what they like to do, right? I mean, if it's not a night one recap, it is a WrestleMania Raw recap, and look what's happening right now. We're getting a recap from WrestleMania Raw. So that is sweet. That is sweet. And what else do we have here? Let's see. Kenneth says, what a great tag team match. Indeed, a very good match. I thought celebrity matchup beat myself. Oh, yeah. Now we're going to be seeing Omos versus Bobby Lashley. And the celebrity match, I guess that could be the third or the fourth match. Probably the fourth match. I think the third match could possibly be the women's tag team. Possibly. But we'll find out. Alright. So, since I heard that I was on tape delay, I have actually started watching it on two different streams, alright? So I can catch up on the action, and I'm not on tape delay at all, right? So I'm watching it on two different streams, so just in case, if I was on tape delay, I'm not going to be on tape delay now. And I'm looking at it right now, Bobby Lashley looking like $1 million as he stands there. This is very interesting. Now, if you guys watch Impact Wrestling, and if you are familiar with Moose, I don't know why, but Bobby Lashley's entrance right here, he's standing in the dark with the spotlight on himself, really, really, really reminds me of Moose right here. The almighty Bobby Lashley making a very grand entrance as he makes his way to the ring. Beautiful stuff. D-Star says Omos has to win. That's right, everybody, get your predictions in. Let me know, let us know. Who do you think is going to be winning this one? Is it going to be Lashley? Is it going to be Omos? Let's see who is it going to be. Let's see. Just of you. And let's see. 1 second. And let's see what else do we have here. Archie says, okay, you Lashley for the win. I think I have to go with Lashley myself. I'm gonna go with Lashley, or maybe actually on a second thought, actually, Omos needs to win this more than Lashley does, doesn't he? I mean, Omos is a newer guy. He needs to be over with the fans. I mean, he needs that love. He needs that spotlight. And it doesn't get any bigger of a spotlight than WrestleMania spotlight. So if he wins this match tonight, it's gonna be huge for his career. His career, without a shadow of a doubt, is gonna skyrocket. So I'm gonna go with Omos here. I think he could win this. He definitely could win this. And there were rumors going around, there were some speculation going on that MVP might actually be turning on Bobby Lashley and might actually be siding with Omos. But we don't see any MVP here tonight, so maybe that's not going to be happening here at all. But it's interesting nonetheless. It is interesting. And with that being said, guys, I would like to congratulate everybody because we have had a very successful WrestleMania stream. We had a very successful stream yesterday, and of course today's stream as well. Very successful, very memorable, and it is you guys who make it a success. So I would like to thank you all for tuning in, for watching the show with me, because you guys make WrestleMania so much more enjoyable for me, as I hope I make it for all of you. And I see Tommy says that Omos is your pick to win, and Tribal Chief says hello, good to see you. There we go. Let's see. Let's see how it all turns out. And the first shot in this match is from Omos. Omos is dominating this thing right off the bat. Bobby Lashley kind of struggling here. Wow. This is where Omos has a bit disadvantage, right? Omos tried to use his legs, and that's where he has a disadvantage because Bobby Lashley obviously is going to be faster than Omos. And Omos, if he wants to stay in control, I would say he should stick with his hands. Use his hands, use those big arms, use those big hands, but not those legs, because when he starts using those legs, it could be Bobby Lashley being swift at his toes and being quicker than one step ahead of Omos himself. And there you go. Omos with a big kick to the gut of Lashley, and he's gonna go for a big slam into the chest, and down goes Bobby Lashley as we speak right now. Omos in control. Bobby Lashley gets back up to his feet, and with a big slap. Oh my gosh, are we looking at Bobby Lashley and Omos, or are we looking at Will Smith and Chris Rock? What is happening with a big slap to the face of Omos right there out of nowhere? That was not needed. That was a bit uncalled for. And Omos is going crazy. That slap has sent him to another dimension of craziness. Has sent him to a whole new dimension of anger. Omos now wants to make it quick. He wants to destroy Lashley. And he is doing just that right now as we speak. And Tony says it's like a match between Bruce Lee and Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. That's right. That's right. Absolutely. That's a very good comparison, Tony. Very good one. No, Lashley needs it more because he lost to big profile matches. That's right. Lashley has kind of had a journey like Drew McIntyre. He's gone downhill. It's funny because Drew McIntyre and Lashley, both of them were in the world title match last year. And this year, Drew McIntyre wrestled Happy Corbin, and Lashley literally got a WrestleMania match 1 week before the show. So definitely both of them have kind of gone downhill. So I guess you're right. You were right there, James, that Lashley needs it as well. Just as much as Omos does, Lashley needs it too. And Omos there with a big clothesline to Bobby Lashley, and down he goes. There you go. And he says, my favorite match at Mania was Bobby versus Umaga. Oh, I see what you mean there. The $1 billion hair match, hair versus hair, Donald Trump versus Vince McMahon. I see you, Andy. I see you. Bobby says, cheers, by the way, cheers. Bobby says, yeah, I would like to see Bianca Belair versus Alexa Bliss. I'd like to see that too, for sure. And speaking of that, guys, Omos right now, the big bad guy, still in control. Bobby Lashley retreats to the ringside, retreats through the commentator's desk because he knows he needs to get away from Omos to catch a breather, to regain and rebuild his stamina before he can face him again. And Omos is actually getting down. He's getting down. And this is a mistake. I knew it was going to be a mistake. Yeah. Never follow your opponent down to the ringside. It never pays off. And Omos, as soon as he was about to get down, Bobby Lashley instantly jumps up and tries to take an advantage. But that doesn't last too long, because back in the ring, Omos is now lifting Bobby Lashley up on his shoulders, and he throws him down. He just throws him down, guys. He throws him down. He's not wrestling Bobby Lashley. He is manhandling Bobby Lashley. He did not toss him down. He threw him down. Bobby Lashley is does not stand a chance. If this keeps up the way it's keeping up, it's not gonna work out. It's just not gonna work out. But Bobby Lashley is not giving up, as we know. He is a fighter. He is not giving up. And as he was going for a big one right there, Omos lifts him up once again, carrying him like he's carrying a child. Look at that. Bobby Lashley does not stand a chance. Yes, I did say Bobby Lashley probably stands a chance, but looking at this match right now and how it's going, I don't think he stands a chance at all here. And Andy says, let's go, Bobby. You're the almighty. Tony says, so far, Omos is outpowering. That's right. He is manhandling the big guy. I mean, it's a big guy versus a bigger guy. It's a spectacle that only we can see at a show like WrestleMania. Beautiful matchup. Whoever came up with this matchup last minute, they did a good job for sure. Let's see what else we have here. Is 2K20. That's right, James. It is out for the PS4. For sure, it is. Yeah. That's right. And Tribal Chief says the Omos will win. Maybe he will. Maybe he'll not. Let's see. Omos needs to go to NXT, says True. Maybe. You know, but the one person I really think needs to go to NXT is Dominic Mysterio. And it's not a dig on Dominic. I don't mean any offense. I think he's great in the ring. But if he wants to be over with the crowd and he wants to craft his skills, I think Dominic is talented. But I feel when it comes to his character work, he's not that good. And he's also living in his father's shadow, which he should get out of the shadow eventually, right? So I guess if he goes to NXT and he builds his own persona, he builds his own personality, his character, he can come back stronger and more charismatic than ever. Because right now, he is Dominic Mysterio. We need to see Dominic. We need to see Dom, not Dominic Mysterio. By the way, Bobby Lashley going for the big one. Is he going to be able to do it? No, he cannot. He cannot. He just cannot. Or maybe he is. Is he going to be able to do it? A suplex. All right, that was close enough. That was a big suplex. Big back suplex from Bobby Lashley to Omos. That was powerful for sure. It is time to build Omos up. That's right. Absolutely. 100%. That was a big, bad suplex from Bobby Lashley. And Archie says, I like Lashley better when he was in TNA. For sure. I mean, he was a unstoppable force, unstoppable monster back in TNA. He's going for the cover. And he does it. Guys, you were right. I was wrong here, okay? You were right when he said Bobby Lashley was winning because he won. He won the match. That was a quick ending to the match. Never seen Lashley get thrown around like a child. That's right. It was a roller coaster of a match. The tables turned around very quickly. At the early part of the show, I thought, it was going to be very easy. It was going to be a walk in the park for Omos. But yes, it did seem like Omos was manhandling Bobby Lashley at first, throwing him around, tossing him around, playing with him. But at the end, Bobby Lashley goes with that big bat suplex with the heavy hits and ultimately picks up the win. So that was nice. I was surprised. So I got one prediction wrong already. My score right now is a 1-for-1, just like True's score right there, my buddy. And Tony's is a 2-for-0. T-Zella 2-for-0. Beautiful stuff. Nice, guys. Good stuff. You guys are doing better than I am. Izzy, you're a 0-for-2. What's happening to your predictions? But no, we are all doing great here. That was a decent match. The best match, the most entertaining match, I'd say no. A decent match, I'd say yes. It was a spectacle. It was a big guy versus a bigger guy, a much bigger guy. So it was a WrestleMania spectacle, but that's about it. Nothing more than that. Nothing crazy. That's all right. Lashley needs to be who he was in Impact Wrestling. Dominated for sure. I mean, Lashley back in Impact Wrestling was like Moose. You know what Moose is right now? That used to be Bobby Lashley. Unstoppable, just crazy guy. I mean, I interviewed Moose, right? I interviewed Moose, and the kind of questions that I asked him and the way he answered them was scary. I asked him, Moose, do you have any regrets, right? This past year, you've taken the smile off a lot of people. Do you have any regrets? And he goes on to say, very coldly, right, with a very cold voice, he says, the only regret I had was sparing Josh Alexander's family. I'm like, what? Are you kidding me right now? That's your regret? So he's a very cold-hearted dude, a very scary dude. Moose is a monster. And Bobby Lashley used to be that monster in TNA. I agree, Andy. I agree. And True says, spear to the kidney. Yeah, that did not look good at all. Omos, I thought was going to win. Izzy, me too. I thought it was going to win too. My prediction was Omos, and that is why I'm wrong now. My prediction has gone down. My score has gone down to 1-for-1, and I see a lot of 2-for-0s right there. So a lot of people invincible. Beautiful stuff. And Tony says, Lashley versus Omos is one of my new favorites since Hulk Hogan versus Andre the Giant, the irresistible force versus the immovable object. That's right, Tony. That's a very good pick right there. That's actually a very bold comparison. You're comparing Omos and Lashley to Andre and Hulk Hogan. That's a very big one because, Andre and Hulk Hogan, just two icons in the business. That's a beautiful comparison, but actually a very close and solid comparison too. And with that being said, guys, we are done with the second match of the night. I'm telling you, this pay-per-view is flying by. I can't believe that we've been doing the stream for over almost close to 3 hours now. I cannot believe it. This seems like we started like 20 minutes ago. And we are already down to the third match now. We're done with 2 matches. We are done with the Raw Tag Team match. We are now done also with the Omos versus Lashley match. This pay-per-view is flying by. Are you kidding me right now? Let's see what the third match is going to be. Anybody here wants to do a little bit of prediction, a guessing who the third match, what the third act is going to be? Be my guest. Let me know. Take a guess. Who would the third act be? Who's going to go third here? Andy says, I miss the Irish Warrior Sheamus. And Andy, it's funny you say that because he could be the third match itself. And there you go. Interesting. Pat McAfee is actually sitting on the commentator's desk along with Michael Cole. Pat, you've got a match coming, brother. This guy is pulling a double duty. Not only is he calling the action, but he also is going to be wrestling in a big match against Vince McMahon's favorite child. That is Austin Theory. And with that being said, right now, we are down. Wait a second. What match is this? Okay. We're down to this match. The match that a lot of people have been talking about. A match that, I was wondering how is it going to turn out. But a lot of people are excited about this match. Let's see how it all turns out because the match that we're going to be witnessing now is going to be a spectacle as well. It is Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. The jackass guy. I kept calling him the jackass guy all this while. The jackass film star is going to be fighting Sami Zayn in what appears to be one of the most entertaining matches of the night. They're promising it to be a very entertaining match. The build-up has been very interesting to say the least. They have leaked out phone numbers. They have done some crazy stuff via satellite. Let's see how it all turns out though. There you go. Archie with an invincible score for 2-0. Beautiful stuff. I will thank you for that, Renegade. Beautiful job you're doing. Nicole with the score, also invincible. Good stuff, Bobby. Great stuff. James says, this is the best wrestling stream, and Wrasslinews is the best. Oh, thank you so much, YouTubers. Allow bullying? No. We're not allowing any bullying here. It's all about the love. But James and everybody here, I want to say thank you so much for all the love. I really appreciate it. And I'll tell you what, I've never had so much fun watching wrestling like I do with all of you. And I say, you know what? I'm not a one-man army. I'm not doing it myself. I'm doing it with all of you. I would never be able to do what I do without all of you. You are my co-host. You run the show along with me, which is why it's the best, because it's your show. You run it. Your voice, your opinions run the show. And Mustafa says Omos deserves championship match. I believe it, brother. Absolutely. And welcome to the stream. It's so good to see you, Mustafa. And that's right. Omos deserves a title shot, and I think he will be getting it eventually. He's slowly climbing up the ladder. He was kind of green at first. He's slowly getting that personality, that character. So I think he's only going to get better and better, and eventually will get a title shot. The Undertaker versus that Giant is one of my favorite Oh yes, I cannot forget that one. So good, T-Zilla. Well, you're taking me back to nostalgia train right now. So much memories from there. That's good stuff. And Teddy says, I'm going good at 2 out of 4. Teddy, invincible. Love that. Izzy says, a dream match for me is Omos versus Andre the Giant, for sure. A dream match indeed, Izzy. A dream match indeed. So, let's talk about this match right here. Let's talk about Johnny Knoxville versus Sami Zayn. Your predictions, guys. Who do you think is gonna win this one? Let me know who do you think is gonna win. Bobby says, my guess is Sami Zayn versus Johnny Knoxville. That's right, that is what's happening here. But who is gonna win this one? Will Sami drop to Knoxville? Says true. Well, I think he's gonna lose. I think Knoxville is winning. And the reason why I say it is because Knoxville has basically confirmed that his film crew his co-stars from the Jackass film are gonna be here in his corner, and they will be interfering, and they will be making their presence felt in the match. So I think, without a shadow of a doubt, that Johnny Knoxville is gonna win this match, because this is gonna be like a handicap match scenario. It's gonna be the Jackass film crew against Sammy. I think it's a predictable match. But the one thing that I'm looking forward to is, how does this match deliver? What do they have up their sleeve for this match? Because they've been promising big things. They've been saying that, hey, if you're a fan of the Jackass film franchise, you're gonna love this match because it has a lot of gimmicks, it has a lot of comical stuff, it has a lot of surprises. So I actually want to see what kind of surprises they have. What kind of comical stuff are they going to pull off? If it's actually going to make me laugh or cry, we'll find out. We'll see how it all turns out right now. But Chris is here. Chris, good to see you. And he says, I pick Zayn. Thanks, Renegade, says James. For what? Okay, I see that. All right, good. And Nicole says Pat versus Austin. Now we're getting Knoxville versus Sami Zayn right now. And Johnny Knoxville for the win, says Archie. Archie, I agree with you. I think Knoxville is winning. And Izzy says it right there as well, that Knoxville is winning. I agree with you, Izzy. Nicole also, Knoxville. Reluctantly, I am picking Knoxville. True, I feel you, brother, and I do agree. Knoxville's gotta win. Gotta win. Other wrestling YouTubers allow bullying. Not you guys. Sorry if I did not make that clear. James, much love to you, brother, and there is never going to be any bullying here. It's only got to be love and love and love. Thank you so much, James. Really appreciate it. And just to say, you guys are the YouTubers with me because we do these shows together. You guys are my co-host, so we're not allowing any negativity here. All about the love. Thank you so much, James. Really appreciate it. And Tony says, as much as I want Sammy to win, I'm going for Johnny Knoxville and his cast from Jackass. I love that. I love that. I want Sammy to win as well. But look at Knoxville. You know, he's making his way to the ring right now. And you can see he was high-fiving his cast from Jackass already. So these guys are already in the corner. They already are looking out for Knoxville. They already know what's going to be happening here. Let's see. I know it's going to be a predictable match. Knoxville's going to win. But the one thing I'm really... Whoa. By the way, Sami Zayn wastes no time. He wastes no time. He gets violent with Knoxville right off the bat. And not just that, with those kicks, with those insulting and humiliating kicks, he kicks Knoxville out to the ringside, right in front of his friends from Jackass. And Sami Zayn throws Knoxville into the barricade. Behind the barricade are his friends. And they're watching on, and they cannot be happy to see their friend, in so much pain. Oh, come on. Sami Zayn gets involved with the guys from Jackass, shoving them there. Wow, pure disrespect from Sami Zayn to the Jackass crew. You know, guys, this is what I thought, right? There we go. With the fire extinguisher. This match is not going to be a wrestling match. It's going to be a Jackass match. It's going to be here with all the gimmicks, with all the, smokes and mirrors, with all the interferences, all the weapons, funny stuff. That's what this is happening here. And with the fire extinguisher right in the face of Sami Zayn, Knoxville is looking for something else. He gets the trash can out there. He gets the stop sign out there. You know, this pay-per-view is actually sponsored by 2K22. So the stop sign, you see it right there? I think this could be a courtesy of 2K because the stop sign is actually one of the weapons in the game 2K22. And Jake says 2 for 0 for so good. Look for Omos to take the title of Baylor. Baylor is being treated badly. Archie, that's a very good pick, brother. Very good pick. I hear you on the Tony Sammy deserves a real push. That's right. Absolutely, T-Zella. And speaking of that, Sami Zayn in control with a big tray shot right into the back of Knoxville. And the tray has been bent. Tray's been bent. Look at that. And with the crutch. This is what we were talking about. This is not a wrestling match because Knoxville cannot wrestle. This is a match of the weapons. This is a match about the funny stuff. And Raju Kadam is here. Raju, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the channel. It's a pleasure to have you on board. Welcome to the family. And look at that. The crutch has been used. And now Sami is going to go on to another weapon. That is the trash can. This is what the match is all about. And the trash can. And he trashes Knoxville with the trash can. Look at that. And down goes Knoxville. And for the cover. And Knoxville kicks out. Yep. This is going to be a match. Renegade, my pick here has to be Knoxville. Yep. My pick still is Knoxville. Even though he's getting beat up, it's still my pick. And he says Sammy beating him up near his friend's Jackass crew has to show up for sure. They're showing up, 100%. And James says, AJ, I said this last night, but it's true. You sell this probably better than the WWE. Thank you, James. Thank you so much. Wow, you guys make me blush here. Thank you. And look at that Sami Zayn, by the way. He gets the wooden table from under the ring, gets it in the ring. This actually lets Knoxville get some time. What happened? I don't know what happened because Sammy was trying to draw a weapon from under the ring, but he gets a shock. He gets electrified from something. Electrocuted. What is happening here? Oh, it was a table that is full of mouse traps. Of course this was going to happen, right? You've got the Jackass guys here. Of course this was going to be happening. Is there somebody under the ring? Yeah, we knew this was going to be a comical match. Mouse traps. And I guess Knoxville already has those lids of the trash can ready to be using as, you know, he's going to be using them together. Got to playing some musical stuff with it. So let's see. We knew it already. We knew it. Yeah, he's using the garbage can lids as we knew he'd got to be using them as. There we go. Johnny Knoxville, as we knew, is in control now, with the stop sign to the back of Sami Zayn. And now he's going to be using the table. Is that a table with the mouse traps? Of course it's not. And he's using the table without the mouse traps, setting it up, placing it against the corner of the ring. And I guess he's going to be putting Sami Zayn through it, or is he not? Let's see. He gets Sami Zayn up, gets him in position, is going to go for a suplex. Is he going to be able to deliver? Or Sami Zayn actually, with the reversal, with the kick to the gut, Sami Zayn is looking to put, and he does it, wow. He puts Knoxville through the table. You know, for a celebrity to actually being put through a table, I can respect that. Alright, so we can see some kind of a dedication here from Knoxville to actually be put through a table. That is nice. Going for the cover right there, and a kick out at 2 from Knoxville, as we see here. X-Persona says, dude, I don't know that, but TV cable has WrestleMania for free. There you go. Boom. Amazing, X-Persona. You struck gold. This is the closest thing to a hardcore match. That's right, Gary. Is that not right? By the way, I was watching a GCW match the other day, and they had Nick Gage on there. And Nick Gage literally, you know, got all the weapons that he could from under the ring, from the fans. Wait a second. Of course, we knew this match was going to be all about, you know, the gimmicky stuff, the weapons, the funny stuff, the mouse traps, the horn, all the kind of stuff. And I guess Sami Zayn cannot hear anymore. He's gone deaf momentarily. And with that being said, you've got the Jackass crew coming in, and because Sami Zayn cannot hear a thing, he probably doesn't realize that the Jackass crew is in there already. Yep. Alright, they're having some fun with Sami Zayn right now. Party boy, as they call him. And Mustafa says, my dog is proud. That's nice. Beautiful. Chelsea Green is good, but she's against my girl. That's right. What the hell? Are you kidding me? He pulled a Cesaro on all of us. He got rid of the suit. That was a jumpsuit. He gets rid of it, and he's just in his undies. That is not what we want to see. Come on. This is a PG show. WrestleMania is PG rated, isn't it? It's PG. We don't want to see anybody in a thong, let it be a male or a female. We don't want to see any of that. It's a PG show. Get him out of here, Sammy. Get him out of here. Thank you for that. Yes, disgraceful. Get him out of there. Thank you for that. And Johnny Knoxville going for a roll-up pin right there. Roll-up cover. And Sami Zayn kicks out just in the nick of time. He kicks out of that one. And, I can't believe it. This is a funny match. That's right, Teddy. It's a funny match. It's, of course, not a wrestling match, but it's a funny match. And Sami Zayn gets down with a kick. Kick to the guy. Kick to the party boy. The party boy is still naked. And Sami Zayn says, you know what? Get your naked butt under the ring. He pushes him under the ring. Is there anybody, the Jackass star who has to show up? Is there anybody else? Something else under the ring? Or maybe there is. What's happening here? Wait a second. Wow. He's going right after Sami Zayn, putting him through all the pain, all the punishment. The crowd is going crazy, actually. They're loving every bit of it. I guess if you're a Jackass fan, you're having a lot of fun watching this one. Look at this guy. Wee Man. There we go. Wow, he body slammed Sami Zayn. Are you kidding me right now? This guy has got a lot of strength. And look at all the people. Look at all the people right there. They're on their feet. They're on their feet for Wee Man. Are you kidding me right now? I can't believe it. We just watched Wee Man body slamming Sami Zayn. Johnny Knoxville is going for the cover. This has to be it. Oh, I cannot believe it. He kicks out after being body slammed by V-Man? Are you kidding me right now? How does that work? Probably the only man who has been able to survive a body slam from V-Man. Incredible. And V-Man is looking for something else under the ring. What could it be? He's struggling to find it. What is it? And how many people are under the ring right now, by the way? So many people are there. What is it? He's drawing something else out from under the ring, giving it over to Knoxville. What could it be? What is that? That's right, D-Star, I thought so too. Shout out to Hans Rogel, wherever you are right now, we miss you. What is happening? What is that? Oh dear, a big boot to Wee Man. That is not nice at all. And everybody is booing the heck out of Sami Zayn right now as we speak. Look at that. Wow. You gotta feel bad for Wee Man, you know. No matter you like Sami or you don't, or you like Jackass guys or you don't, you gotta feel bad for Wee Man. He took that boot hard, right to the face. The poor guy. I feel bad for him. And now Sami Zayn is actually turning his attention back to Knoxville with the hard punches to Knoxville as we speak right now. Knoxville's down. He's out. The referee is clearing the ring as we speak. And Sami Zayn is going for a big one. He's going for what I like to call a high-risk maneuver because it really is. And I don't think it's going to pay off this time either. I don't think it's a good idea. Knoxville definitely has to get up. He has to roll away. He has to do something. And he does something. What? Oh my gosh. And he had a button in his hand, and the button, a pyro just went off under his butt. And his ass literally is on fire right now, isn't it? Oh my gosh, and he's got a ball. Wow, this is over. Not a low blow, but a low ball to Sami Zayn's own balls. And this has to be over. This is over for Sami Zayn. I don't know if we're ever going to see any future generations of Sami Zayn in the wrestling ring ever, because this is putting an end to Sami Zayn's balls for sure. Look at that. That has to hurt. And it seems like Knoxville is still not done. I mean, after all of that, you'd expect, wait a minute, he's got a taser? Are you kidding me? That's a taser. That's a taser. He's looking. Whoa, this is alright. They got me. They got me with that big hand. They got me right there. They got me. Alright, fine. I did not see that coming. Okay, that is funny. Sami Zayn was running from his life from that taser, and with the big bad hand, Sami Zayn goes down. Why did Sami Zayn re-sign with WWE? Because of this. He's probably getting paid a lot for this right now. Giant hand Andy, that's right. Guys, welcome to WrestleMania. This is great. And Sami Zayn is going after Knoxville now. Is he going to go up to the top turnbuckle once again? He probably should not. Or is he going to take the risk? He is taking the risk. Okay. He is risking it all once again. He's checking for the pyros. And it looks like he's going to climb up to the top turnbuckle. Yes, he does. And Knoxville gets, oh my gosh, are you kidding me right now? This has to be over. Knoxville with the taser right between, oh my, that's brutal. I don't know, guys. GCW doesn't get this hardcore, alright? A taser between the legs and then being put through a table with all the mouse traps. GCW, you want to be hardcore? You learn from WWE. This is hardcore. A taser between the legs? Are you kidding me? That is bad. That is bad, bad, bad. I don't know what's happening right now. All the entire crew of Jackass now getting involved. What the hell is that? Is it? Oh my god, that's a big giant mouse trap. I cannot believe that this is happening right now. This is real life? Is this WrestleMania? This looks like Tom and Jerry to me. Okay. Oh dear. That's right, he's definitely Teddy. This is the end of the dynasty for Sami Zayn. Not only did he get the big ball to the balls, but he's been put through a lot of stuff right there, and a big taser to the balls. I mean, Sami Zayn's, it's over for him. It's over for him. And Sami Zayn goes down right in the trap, the mouse trap, or should I say the Sami trap. Man, what is happening here? Oh dear. And Sami Zayn has been trapped in that mouse trap. Johnny Knoxville looking for the cover. Okay. Alright, the match is over. The match is over. There you go. Damn. You know what? I am guilty of laughing. The wrestling fan in me wants to complain and wants to go about how is this a wrestling match and how is this WrestleMania. But I am guilty of laughing, which means I had a good time, and this is what it's all about. It is sports entertainment, guys. At the end of the day, it is sports and entertainment, and we are entertained, aren't we? We're laughing, we're having some fun here, and we were all right. I guess we were all right when we said that Knoxville was going to win, because Knoxville wins. And look at Sami Zayn right there in the middle of the ring and the mouse trap. The mouse has been trapped. Look at that. Oh dear. Oh dear. That was enlightening. That was enlightening. That's right, Gary. It really was. Had a fun time there, right? It was good. Not too bad. Not too shabby. It was alright. But one thing is for sure, Sami Zayn is not having kids. I don't know if he was planning, if there was any family planning going on there, but pyro under his arse, then the big ball to his balls, then the taser between his legs. Sami Zayn's dynasty comes to an end tonight. That is crazy, Chris. Indeed a crazy match. That match sucked. Sorry, says Renegade. It wasn't even a match, Renegade. I would call it a segment maybe. But you know what? I was trying to hold back my laughter, but when I saw the big giant hand right there into Sami, I lost it there. I'm like, okay, this is funny. They went out there with the props. They went out there with the weapons. I don't know who wrote that match, but that match was something. But one thing is for sure, Johnny Knoxville has defeated Sami Zayn, and they're going to be talking about this match for years and years and years to come, and you know that for sure. And he says, I have to say my favorite for Diana Challenge would be the next challenger, Taya. That's right, Diana Perazzo. I don't know how many of you watch Impact Wrestling, but Diana Perazzo is a lady you should check out, because she is the champ, and she is going to be in for a biggest match of her career so far, perhaps the biggest, against Taya next month at Impact Wrestling Rebellion. And Tizilla says, I like the creativity way better than thought it would be. That's right, I liked it too. I mean, it's sports entertainment at the end of the day, right? It's extravaganza. Pop culture is attracted to WrestleMania because it is Wrestle Freaking Mania. So it's alright. We had fun. We laughed, and we were entertained. So that is what matters. With that being said, guys, we are done with perhaps the third match. 3 matches are done already. You know, the time is flying. And the time really flies when we're having a good time. Right now we're seeing highlights from night 1. It's funny because last night the trend was we saw a match and then we saw a preview for one of the matches from night 2. Tonight what we're seeing is that we're seeing a match and we're seeing a highlight from one of the matches from night 1. It's funny how they do it. But anyways, guys, we're done with 3 matches already, which brings us down to a very few, I believe 4 more matches on the card. We have this match right here, which is going to be a fantastic match for the women's tag team titles. We've got AJ Styles versus the Rated R Superstar Edge. We got of course Pat McAfee and Austin Theory, And we've got this one right here, New Day versus Ridge Holland and Sheamus. And the one match, which I don't want to call a match, I want to call it a fight. I want to call it a war. With this one right here, Roman Reigns versus, Brock Lesnar is going to be the last match, obviously. Before we get to that, we will have to go through 4 more matches. That's the women's title match, the AJ versus Edge match, the Pat McAfee and Austin Theory, and of course, the New Day versus Ridge Holland and Sheamus. And you know what? Once again, they canceled this match between New Day and Ridge Holland and Sheamus last night. I don't know why wouldn't they cancel it today again, because this match just does not fit. You look at the entire card of WrestleMania, every single match is there for a reason. They mean something. The matches, all of them, they mean something. The New Day versus Logan, this guy, Ridge Holland, Sheamus, that doesn't mean something. It's not a WrestleMania worthy match. I don't even know why it's there. I just don't understand why. It's not important. And he says, I have to say, my favorite for Diana challenge. I read that already. And Bobby says, Andy, so far, Santana Garten and Miranda Alice and Lady Frost and Chelsea Green. There you go. Some very good ladies have wrestled Diana Perez for sure. And Fabi Pacha too. That's right. I picked Knoxville, but it wasn't my cup of tea. I get it, Renegade. I'm there with you right there. Oh, wow. Brock Lesnar. We're going to Brock Lesnar's locker room, are we? I thought we were get that match right now. I'm like, wait, hold a second. We're not getting the biggest match of the night already. We're not. They said that we're rapidly approaching the main event, which means that Roman and Brock obviously is going to be the last match of the card. But which match is going to be the 4th match? Let's find out. Okay, this is the match that I know a lot of you were looking forward to, and I was looking forward to it as well. This is going to be a good match. It's a fatal 4-way. It is Liv Morgan, Rhea Ripley versus the team of Queen Zelina, Carmella versus Sasha Banks, Naomi, and, of course, Natalya and Shayna Baszler. This is going to be for the WWE Women's Tag Team titles. It's going to be a good match for sure. And there you go. Out comes first the team of Sasha Banks and Naomi. Sweet stuff so far. Andy says, AJ, thank you for streaming Chatting Mania. No, Andy, you don't thank me. I thank you for being here, for being such a sport, for, allowing me to talk to you guys and for spending your precious time with me, because I'll tell you what, you guys are family and I take you as family. I have a lot of fun watching these shows with you, and you guys make it so much fun for me. So thank you to everybody here. We're having a lot of fun here, aren't we? Bobby says, and there you go, Jake there, by the way, with an invincible score of 3-0. Beautiful stuff, Jake. Beautiful stuff. Jacob says, back AJ, who do you think will wrestle next tonight for Roman Brock match? Well, right now we already have the answer, brother. We know that the Women's Tag Team Championship is being defended right now. But what is Sasha Banks doing here? She's coming out on... Wow. This lady knows how to make an entrance, doesn't she? I mean, she's come out with Snoop Dogg. She's made some grand entrances before at WrestleManias. But right now, there she is. She's got a hot ride. And she's riding it down the ramp, is she? Or she's not? Or she's parking it right there on the stage, but that's okay. But she has got a hot ride for sure. A hot ride and a hot tag team partner, that is Naomi. This team is gonna kill it. Sasha Banks and Naomi, both of them look good. Both of them bringing in the heat. Both of them looking super strong and determined to actually win the tag team championship. Let's see if they're able to do it, though. Let's see, let's find out. That match was funny, but Sami should have won, says James. Yeah, it was funny. At the expense of Sami Zayn, though. But what can we do about it? Sasha and Naomi to win is true. That's right, everybody. Get your predictions in right now, because, the predictions championship is on the line. So, we need to know who is going to get the predictions right. All of them or most of them. Whoever does it, whoever gets the most predictions right, is going to be our champion. And he's going to have his name on all of our watch-along streams the entire month. In addition to that, they are also going to be getting some Wrestling News merchandise. So make sure to get your predictions in. My prediction for this match, I want to go with Sasha and Naomi, but I also love Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley. But I'm going to go with my mind, not my heart, and I'm going to go with Sasha and Naomi. I think they are the smart pick here. I think this team is fabulous. They look good together, they move good together, and they are a good tag team. So I'm going to go with Sasha Banks and Naomi for sure. And Jake also says Sasha and Naomi. Andy also says Sasha and Naomi. Bobby also says it. D-Star says it. James says it. Oh, James says Rhea Ripley. There you go. I love it. Teddy says Lamborghini. That's right. Viva la Sasha. Oh my gosh. Tony, I didn't catch that. You caught that. Beautiful stuff. That's right. Rolling out in a Lamborghini. And Sasha, Banks, and Naomi for the win. There you go. I love that. That's right. Sasha and Naomi are going to win it. Liv Morgan coming out. Gotta love Liv Morgan, right? She's got a lot of support. And when I was speaking with Authors of Pain not too long ago, and they were telling me how Liv Morgan has struggled so much to get to the point where she is now, and they had very good things to say about Liv Morgan. If you want to check out Authors of Pain, check out what they're doing right now. After the stream, or whenever you're free, go to the channel. We've got the interview with Authors of Pain already up. You will like it. It's a very in-depth, very insightful, an hour-long interview, and you're gonna love it. I'm pretty sure about that. Check it out when you can. And Tony says Eddie Guerrero is smiling at Sasha, for sure. Yeah, beautiful stuff. Wow. When I looked at Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan, I was like, what is Bunny doing here? Bunny from AEW, the mask really reminded me of Bunny. I'm like, don't tell me Cody Rhodes got his friend on here, but no, that's not his friend. That's Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley, and they're looking good. But it's funny how Rhea Ripley goes from wearing a Vegeta outfit at WrestleMania 36 to wearing these ears and the cat ears in WrestleMania 38. Interesting. But they look good nonetheless, and they look fabulous as a tag team for sure. And I can see, look at the comments, look at the predictions. Everybody here says Sasha and Naomi are going to win. I love that. And also, Liv Morgan. But most of you guys, but only two teams that we're all rooting for here is Sasha or Liv. And I love that. Alright, I'm just going to finish my juice real quick. Good stuff. Alright, and let's see. Bro, are you Indian? Says Mustafa. Alright, I'm Sikh, man. Yeah, that's right. Good to see you, but here I'll tell you what, it's a global family. Everybody here from all places all around the world, it's a global family. It's one family here, brother, and everybody is welcome. And the more diverse we are, the stronger we are and the better we are. We are a strong knit, diverse community from all across the globe, and that's what makes us so special. And Archie says Sasha and Naomi for the win. There you go. Everybody says Sasha and Naomi. I think that's a smart pick. Bobby says Liv Morgan is pretty. For sure she is. Batman and Catwoman? I think so, Tony. And we know that Rhea Ripley definitely likes to, have some superhero references or anime references in her outfit. I interviewed her for the WrestleMania last year, and she did say that she likes to do that. She did say that she came up with the Vegeta outfit idea. So she likes to go crazy with her outfits. So this one also very subtle, but nice, for sure. James says Liv Morgan has been underused. She has been underused, and hopefully she's used better now in the future. But she is slowly and steadily getting more of a spotlight. So hopefully things are going to go in the right direction for her in the future. Andy says, Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley are my girls, Bobby. There you go. Love that. Teddy says, Liv Morgan coming out with the Catwoman. Gare was not expecting a DC hero-inspired girl. There you go. Definitely is Sasha becoming a 3-time champions now. And I think this team is better than ever. I mean, Sasha has been in the team previously, but I don't think that team was nearly as strong as this one right here. By the way, can we just look at Carmella for a second and appreciate she looks beautiful, right? I mean, we have to say it. She looks fantastic. Carmella looks good, and so does Zelina Vega. Zelina, for once in her entire run as the queen, she really looks like an empress. Really looks like a queen tonight, and that is great. And Carmella also looking good. But the question is Carmella actually gonna put on that hideous mask? Because if she's gonna do that, then there's no point in this outfit, and there's no point in that makeup. Because Carmella, come on. I understand you want to protect your face, but don't. Not that mask. That mask is horrible. If she really wants to put on a mask, put on the Fiend mask, and she might actually go over with the fans, but not that mask. That mask is horrible. And True says Liv Morgan has been overused and misbooked. Absolutely, I like that. Actually, True. She's been getting a lot of TV time lately, but she has been misbooked. I like that actually. Yeah. Archie says my heart is for Liv. That's right, Archie. I said the same exact words earlier on. My heart is with Liv. I want for them to win, but my mind is with Sasha and Naomi. I love that, Archie. Great minds to think alike. Nikki Cross, what happened to her? We were just talking about that too, James, early on. fall from grace for her. I mean, she was going up there with the almost a superhero kind of gimmick, but she went flat. She didn't sell the merch that they thought that she would sell. She didn't go over as they thought that she would go over. I think she wanted to go over, with the younger audience. That didn't happen. The younger fans weren't into her. The older fans obviously weren't into her. It just didn't work out for her. Watcher is great. And by the way, Carmella puts on that very hideous mask once again. Can we just take a moment to appreciate Rhea Ripley and how badass and how scary she looks? I mean, you look at Rhea Ripley and you look at Carmella. One looks like a total joke and one looks like a total badass. And Rhea Ripley is not a joke. She is the badass. Look at her. So good. Just so good. And Carmella quickly goes in for the tag. And Sasha Banks is now stepping in against Rhea Ripley. Sasha Banks versus Rhea Ripley. That's a dream match for many, for sure. And Rhea Ripley raises her arm up. Sasha Banks with the high five. Okay. They lock it in right here. They lock it in. And Rhea Ripley gets both shoulders down. Sasha Banks kicking out. There we go. Beautiful stuff. Sasha Banks with the pure athleticism, with the flexibility, gets Rhea Ripley down. She grabs her arm. Rhea Ripley using her strength to her advantage, gets Sasha Banks up. And Sasha Banks, wow, this lady, I tell you what, she's good. Sasha Banks is good, but Rhea Ripley is strong, and she's not gonna let Sasha Banks use her athleticism to her advantage, because Rhea Ripley definitely has the strength advantage here. Banks, my pick, says Renegade. I love that, Renegade. Tony says, I wish them all the best of luck in this event. Mm-hmm. That's right. Okay. This match, yeah, should be a good match for sure. Oh, whoa, whoa. That's right, there are no countouts, no disqualification, which means that they're gonna go crazy with this one. Of course, the referees, they can never ever enforce rules when it comes to multi-men or multi-women matches. The referees are just as useless as what is useless right now. I don't know, this empty glass, right? I'm not gonna be using it, there's nothing in it, so that's how useless the referee is right now, because they're gonna go crazy, they're gonna brawl ringside, they're gonna brawl in the ring, and there's nothing the referee can do about it, right? And Sasha Banks going for the roll-up on Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan looking good. Sasha Banks looking great. And Liv Morgan kicking out. And Liv Morgan grabs the leg of Sasha Banks. Gets her down with a backbreaker right there. Liv Morgan. Springboard. Gets Sasha Banks down once again. That is beautiful. Okay, that's nice. And Natalya. Looks like Natalya tags herself in. I don't know if Liv Morgan realized that or she saw that. But Natalya is the legal lady in the ring right now, and she quickly tags in Shayna Baszler, if I saw it right. Yes, she did. And I don't know if Liv Morgan realizes that, but say Shayna Baszler is a legal lady at the moment right now. Shayna Baszler with a big knee to the face of Liv Morgan. Carmella and Zelina try to get in, and Shayna says, okay, be my guest, and they retreat. They go out. They go out just like that. Rhea Ripley, too, leaves the hell out, the Liv Morgan out there with Shayna Baszler. Okay, this is going to be a punishment, isn't it? Drew says Carmella looks too artificial. Sadly, she does. I hope that Liv and Ripley win, says Izzy time. That's right, Izzy. I hope so too. And he says the champs need... Yeah, that's right. They need to lose and they need to feud with each other. I agree with that. James says, AJ, thanks for making my weekend good. You're awesome. No, James, thank you for being here. And thank you for being here. I know it's a very difficult time for you, but thank you for taking the time out for this. You're awesome, brother. And we're hoping the best for you, brother. We're hoping the best. And True says, Zelina does look good. So does Naomi, Sasha. That's right. Everybody looks good. Everybody looks great. And Zelina, by the way, looking like a true empress for sure. And Sasha and Shayna Baszler, by the way, is bringing the hurt, bringing the pain to Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan trying her best to get out of the pain, out of the hole right there. She's trying, oh my gosh, with a reverse quick to Shayna Baszler's face. Shayna Baszler goes flying into the corner. Carmella tags herself in, and it is Carmella and Liv Morgan in the ring at the same time right now. Let's see how this turns out. But Liv Morgan can actually use this time to tag her friend in, and she was about to tag Rhea Ripley in, but Carmella realizes it, and she gets Rhea Ripley off the apron as we speak right now. This is crazy. Look at that. And he says, I want Liv to star in the second season of Chucky. She wants to be in so bad. I see. Now, actually, I can see why she wants to be badly in it, because she would be a good fit. That would be nice. Archie says, I picked Sasha and Naomi to win, but watch Deville cause Sasha, Naomi. That's good. That's right. Deville also could get involved somehow. She doesn't like Naomi at all, so she could definitely be involved in the decision. That's a very good one right there, Archie. Very good one. What else do we have here? And Naomi's finally here with the rare view, big one right there. Sasha Banks also gets involved, gets Shayna Baszler down. Now everybody is getting into the damn ring. Look at Carmella, look at Rhea Ripley. Everybody is in the ring, and just like I said, the referee in these multi-men, multi-woman matches, especially the matches with no DQ, the referee is as useless as anything else, right? I mean, they cannot do anything about it. They cannot enforce the rules, and with that being said, Zelina Vega was about to fly, and she goes flying right there on Rhea Ripley. Beautifully executed move right there off the top turnbuckle. Naomi was a legal person, and now she actually tags in her friend Sasha Banks. A 2-on-1 team situation on the poor Liv Morgan right now. And Liv Morgan goes down, and she goes down hard. Sasha Banks now also tags in Naomi. What's the point in these fast tags? I don't get it, but Naomi has been tagged inside. Naomi going up to the top turnbuckle. It looks like she's gonna fly on Rhea Ripley, but Shayna Baszler does not think so. Once again, everybody in the damn ring at this very moment. I don't know why Sasha Banks and Naomi want to just play it safe and play it nice, because nobody else obviously is playing it nice. Everybody is getting involved. Oh my gosh, and we could be seeing a big move right here from the team of Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan. These two, yes, they do it. Liv Morgan and Rhea Ripley single-handedly, they toss every single other person involved in the match. All of them at the same damn time. Power slam all of them hard to the mat of the ring. There you go. Bodies are everywhere in this ring at this ring. There you go. Archie says, Rhea looks like she's taken a page out of Harley Quinn's book. Rhea, that's true. Actually, you're right. And that is something that we often hear or say about Liv Morgan, but Rhea Ripley too, I guess. I guess it's the company, yeah? She's getting along with Liv Morgan now, and look at what's happening. She's changing. And he says, oh yes, Bobby loved them as well. Zelina was lucky that Rhea caught her, for sure. I bet the New Day match has been cut again. James, you know what? If it's cut, I've got no problem, because as I said, the New Day match just does not belong on this card. You've got some very, very big matches on the card, and the New Day match, I don't think so. Big backbreaker from Naomi, and Rhea Ripley is looking to get her up. She gets her up, and with a big backbreaker to Naomi from Rhea Ripley and Liv Morgan going for the cover right there. And Sasha Banks in with a save. Last minute save from Sasha Banks, and they are still in the match. Let's see how this turns out, because Natalya, wow, sends Rhea Ripley shoulder first into the ring post right there. And Shayna Baszler with the run-up, big run-up with a big knee to Naomi. And she goes right there for the cover, going for the cover, and Rhea Ripley there with a save. With the save, last minute save, going after Shayna Baszler. Shayna Baszler gets Rhea Ripley. Oh, wow. Look at that. Liv Morgan is down. Shayna Baszler tags in Natalya. Is this the first time that Natalya actually is going to be involved in this match as a legal person? I think so. But Natalya going for a big one, a big double tag. Oh, whoa. And canceling those plans was Rhea Ripley, who grabbed Natalya's leg and pulled her down to the ringside. And Carmella gets in the ring, and it is down to Carmella and Naomi, the only two people in the middle of the ring right now. And Naomi with a roll-up pin on Carmella. I was going to go for the pinfall. Carmella kicks out. Carmella with the big kick to the face of Naomi once again, going for the cover. And that was a near fall right there. Very close indeed. And Corey Graves looks very concerned as he's sitting ringside watching on the match. I don't think if he's even concerned about the other woman. The only person he looks really concerned about right now is Carmella, and Carmella is frustrated. And Corey Graves does not look very happy either. And Tony says ECW. That's right. Tower of Doom. That was beautiful indeed. Sasha and Naomi win the belts tonight. but lose them Friday night because of Deville. It could happen. Archie, that actually is a very likely scenario. Sasha Banks is looking to fly with the high-risk maneuver. Wow, beautiful. Going for the cover, this has to be it. Oh my gosh, Carmella there. Carmella kicked out. That's the last person I thought was going to be putting on a fight here. But she kicks out with the big move. Alright, now we're talking. Naomi tries to get involved, and somehow save her friend from getting squashed. And Zelina Vega also. And Sasha Banks once again flies right there on Zelina Vega. Carmella sends Sasha Banks into the ring. Rolling into the ring right now. Once again, the only two ladies in the ring right now are... Oh, okay. Naomi gets involved. Naomi, the tag has been made to Naomi. And once again, the tag has been made to Sasha Banks. We're going to see a double tag team move from these two to Carmella. Carmella has been taken down. This has to be it. Going for the cover right now. It has to be it. And with that being said, guys, you were right. You were all right. Because the team of Sasha Banks and Naomi have actually won the match. They have won the gold. And we were right. I was right. We all get a +1 point when it comes to the predictions. Sasha Banks and Naomi, they have won the match. And Archie said it with a very bold prediction right there. He said that they're going to win now, but they're going to be dropping it on SmackDown because of Sonya Deville. We'll find if that happens. But Mustafa says this match is boring. well, I'm glad that it's away. It's done for now. It was a decent match. Not too bad. But again, with the multi-woman matches, multi-men matches, it is not everybody's cup of tea because it's too much to follow, right? It gets a little bit haywire here and there, which I agree. But this was a sweet match. Sweet match. Decent match. Not the best, but the decent match. And with that being said, we have a good result though. I mean, Carmella and Zelina Vega are no longer champions, which they did not deserve to be champions. And the new champions that we have now are the team of Sasha Banks and Naomi. So that's nice. Are you feeling the glow? Because I definitely am feeling the glow. And the people, everybody right now in AT&T Stadium is feeling the glow right now. And Shadi says the match was boring. That's right, there you go. So everybody else agrees that the match was boring because we can tell that Mustafa found it was boring. Shadi thought it was boring. I thought it was average. So I guess, yeah. Wasn't the best match for sure. And with that being said, guys, we are done with 4 matches. 4 matches on the card already. I can't believe it. You know, we had been waiting for Wrestlemania. Wrestlemania. Every single week we would watch a show. Every single day we'd watch a show. And we'd talk about Wrestlemania. And all the time flies. And we are here and we're watching Wrestlemania. And we're not just watching Wrestlemania. We're halfway done with Wrestlemania. Because now the only matches that are left to be taking place on the card are AJ Styles versus Edge. We've got this guy right here. You know, of course, Pat McAfee is going to be taking on Austin Theory. Then we've cut this match. I don't know if we've got it. I don't know if this match has been cut once again. Was supposed to take place on the night 1 of WrestleMania. They pushed it to night 2. I don't know if it's taking place, but I don't think it belongs there. But if it's taking place, kudos to them. But if it's not taking place, we only have one more match left, which is a match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. So if we're looking at this match here, the match between New Day and, Sheamus and Ridge, then we have 4 matches in total that are still left on the show. If we take this match out, which it seems like it's not going to be happening, then we'll have only 3 more matches left to go. So it all depends on this New Day match. If it's happening, we have 4 matches in total. If it doesn't happen, we only have 3 more matches, which means we're done halfway through the show, indeed. And Tony says, I'm proud of them, both Naomi and Sasha. Me too. They really struggled hard, worked their way up, and I'm so glad that Naomi is getting some shine. I mean, her husband, this is a proud moment, by the way. Her husband is a tag team champion right now, and she is also tag team champion. She's got to be proud. She's got to be happy. This is great. And we're getting some highlights from last night. I mean, we all watched the show. I don't know if we needed the highlights, but that's okay. And by the way, Miz attacked Logan Paul. Does that mean that we're going to be getting a Logan Paul versus Miz match at WrestleMania 39? Maybe, right? Maybe. And we have Alandra who says, mental this video. Oh, good to see you. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm not too sure if you mean if this video is great, if it's not too great, but I'm hoping that you meant it was good. And it's good. This is great stuff. We're having a lot of fun watching this show. Right now, again, we're seeing some highlights from last night. Highlights. WWE loves to give us highlights, right? Don't they? They love to give us highlights. Archie says, I'm 4-0 now. Look at Corey Graves crying like a baby. That's him, right? It gets cringy with him. And with that being said, I'd like to ask everybody, do you guys watch that show? That Carmella and Corey Graves, they had a new YouTube show debuting, right? I believe it made its debut 2-3 weeks ago. Have you guys been watching it? Because me, myself, I haven't been able to gather the courage to watch that show. Have you been watching it? Let me know if you've been. And the Tribal Chief says, I had 2-4. Beautiful stuff. At the end of the day, whoever gets the most predictions right is gonna be our predictions champion. And they're also going to be winning exclusive Wrestling News merchandise. So let's see who's gonna be winning it. And this is why I am losing interest in WWE, says James. There you go, James. Yeah, I guess that I understand that. I see where you're coming from, brother. I totally do. And Tony says, I'm proud of them. That's right. Very, very proud. Glow time, Bobby. That's right. Glow time. Great time. Glow time. Ricky says, okay, Renegade. Thank you 2-4. Okay. Beautiful stuff. Once again, Renegade, thank you for keeping a check on the scores. Really appreciate you, brother. James says, yeah, boring as Boris Johnson. I can't. Oh, by the way, upcoming match. This is going to be a match that I know a lot of people were looking forward to as well. This is a match that, there's a lot of speculations on this match as well. A lot of you guys say that, we're probably going to be seeing Edge create a faction, recruiting people to the faction. Damian Priest probably joining the faction. So lots of things are being said about this match. And it's going to be a slow build for sure. But let's see how this match turns out. This match is going to be between Edge and AJ Styles. Should be a good match, but this is a different side of Edge. This is not the rated R superstar, but this is a darker side of Edge. Let's see how this turns out, and I am all in for it. I'm so excited about this one. In Britain, Boris Johnson, aka, oh, there you go, true. James, very, very political here. Mustafa says, congratulations for new women's tag team champions. That's right, Mustafa. Absolutely. It was a good match. And congratulations to the new women's tag team champion. It wasn't boring. I just didn't care about the match. True. That's a very valid point, brother. Very valid point. I'm 4-4. Bobby. Invincible, brother. Invincible. Good stuff. I want to hear Miz say, and his Maurice TV. Oh, that's right. Miz and Maurice, they are great. Miz and Mrs. No show comes close to that one. I mean, Miz and Maurice are a classy couple. For Corey Graves and Carmella, I can't say the same about them. I just cannot. But Miz and Maurice, they are a class apart. That's what I feel. I would have rather bigger sport, but I am glad that Sasha and Naomi got the W. That's right, Teasel. That's beautiful. Good stuff. And Teddy says Corey Graves looks like mad and sad. Like he looks like the way Madcap Moss should look like, right? I mean, pun on the name, mad and sad. I mainly only invested in the Edge match and the title match. I'm so ready for the title match. The Edge match, I want to see how the pace of the match is going to be. I understand that there could be a lot of technical wrestling at the first part of the match, but I want to see how the pace of this match is going to be like, because sometimes Edge's matches these days can be a bit slow paced, which I'm not always a big fan of. So we'll have to see how the pace of this match is going to be. But I know that somebody early on said, I think it was True who said it, that it is being said, the rumor going around is that this match is going to be a long match. So we'll see how long is this really going to be. We will find that out. And Jake says 4-4. Oh, Jake, I'm so proud of you. Great stuff. Great score. Bobby, you, on everybody here who has a 4-4. Good stuff. And everybody here who's losing like I am losing. Good stuff, because we're winning. Even if we're losing, we're winning, because we cannot predict the matches, which means we're enjoying these matches because we are in for surprises here and there, which is good. Even if we're losing, we're winning. Jake says, I got Edge. Edge wins, says Mustafa. I love that. And he says, in my heart, AJ Styles, but Edge needs to victory to build his group. That's right. That's true. Yeah, I'd like to see AJ win as well, but it seems like Edge needs it more than everybody else. I'm going to go with Edge as well. Renegade, I'm going to go with Edge as well. And Renegade 2 says that he's going to go with Edge. Chris here says, I gotta go with AJ Styles. Dale says Edge. Bobby, Edge. Ricky says AJ Styles. Tommy says Edge. So most of us say Edge. And, a couple of us say AJ Styles. And by a couple, I mean Chris and Ricky says AJ Styles. Everybody else says Edge. Archie says Edge for the win, but my heart is AJ. That's right. That's right. And you know what, guys? We were speaking about this earlier. My throat was a part of the conversation. And I'll tell you what. I always say this, if my throat is giving up, it means that the show has been good. And my throat right now, I'll tell you what, it's giving up, which means the show is good. I'm enjoying the show. The Knoxville match was great. The first match was great. The match that we just saw, good stuff, beautiful stuff. And this one should be good as well. So, let's see. And with that being said, Adarsh is here, and Adarsh has joined the family. He's new to the channel. Let's welcome Adarsh to the channel. Welcome on board, brother. Welcome to the stream. Happy WrestleMania day to you. Hope you're having a good time right there. And James says, Miz and his wife wrestling royalty. Corey and Carmella, just ego. That's right. When ego comes into play, it doesn't work out. And speaking of ego, look at this guy. The phenomenal one. AJ Styles making his way to the ring. Wow, those pyros for AJ Styles were on point right there. Beautiful stuff. Good stuff, man. Beautiful stuff. AJ Styles is looking determined as he walks down that ramp and gets into the ring. He looks determined. He's not here to play around. He's not here to showboard. He's not here to, have fun. He's here to get in and to get out. He's here to destroy the rated R superstar Edge, because this is a side of Edge that we did not see coming. This is a side of Edge that AJ Styles probably didn't see coming. So it's going to be interesting. Archie says Edge for the win, but my heart was AJ. I love that. James says Miss. Yeah, that's right. I read that as well. Renegade says Edge for me. True says Edge doesn't need the win, but to build his stable, he does. That's right. Chris says, I'm not looking forward to the recycled main event. Wow. Chris, by the way, I'll tell you what. Chris is there at the AT&T Stadium right now. As we speak, he is there, and he says it, that he doesn't look forward to the Brock versus Roman match, which it speaks volumes. Even for the people who are there live right now, they don't care about the main event, it speaks volumes. But I'll tell you what, I am actually sold on the idea that this is going to be the biggest WrestleMania match ever, because WWE had been promising a stupendous show, and yesterday they did deliver a stupendous show. So I have a feeling that they're going to live up to their words, and if they're calling Brock versus Roman the biggest WrestleMania main event ever, I think I'm going to take their word for it, and I'm hoping for some surprise. I'm hoping for something big, something huge to happen during the match. But we will find out when that match happens. I guess that match is not too far away now, because we're at AJ Styles versus Edge. I don't know if the New Day match is going to get cancelled, but I think it's going to get cancelled. And if it does, we're only going to have one more match, that is Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory, and then we go to the main event. But we'll find out. Andy says AJ Styles deserves another World Championship run. For sure. I think he's going to get another World Championship run too. He definitely deserves it. I remember the time the brand split was very new, and AJ Styles literally carried the world title on his back along with Dean Ambrose. Those were some good times. And T-Zilla says Styles is 3-1 WrestleMania, I believe. I think so. I think you're right. Yeah. And there you go. Ricky says it. Welcome to the family. Much love to you, Ricky. You're awesome. Very sweet. Andy says AJ Styles deserves another world title. Chris, Clay is here. Clay, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. I know Bailey's going to be here as well. She hasn't appeared yet, but maybe Raw after Mania, maybe sometime in the future, we'll find out. Jason says AJ Styles is busted open badly. Busted open. Let's see. And Andy says Nikita Lyons. Nikita Lyons, there we go. How did Nikita Lyons get into the conversation, Andy? This is not NXT. Oh, wow. That's a badass entrance, right? That's a pretty good entrance. Look at that. That's a sweet entrance right there. Sweet. You know what? Even though that's a good entrance, I kind of miss the energy that we get from the You Think You Know Me. You know, nothing replaces that. That theme song, the lights, the flickering lights, the Edge energy, I kind of miss that as well. And Jason says AJ Styles is busted open badly. Okay. James says a Brock Lesnar versus Roman. Don't care. Seen too many times. There you go. James on board with Chris. And Angel says WWE World. Okay, Angel, that's nice. Epic entrance by Edge, indeed. Looking great. Pulled it off perfectly. Let's see if they're able to pull it off in the ring as well. We'll find out. And Mustafa says this match should be a career versus career. Yeah, there should have been some stipulations here and there, right? That this match, they could have added a stipulation. The Bianca Belair versus Becky, they should have added a hair versus hair stipulation. So I miss the days when we actually used to have some solid stipulations, right? Career versus career, hair versus hair, eye for an eye, all that kind of stuff. So I miss that at WrestleMania for sure. And with that being said, the lights are now back on. It should be a good match. Gary says, I just hope this isn't Edge's last match. I don't think so. I don't think it is. They're going to Hollywood next year. He can't retire now. He has to go to Hollywood. That's right, Andy. I agree. I got it. I got it, Bobby. I got it. I was just playing with you. I got it. Wow, and look at this, guys. AJ Styles and Edge lock it in right now as we speak. As I said, in the early part of this match, I expect it to be a bit technical, a bit slow-paced. And as we go on, I expect the pace to pick up. But first, it should be a slow-paced matchup. And let's see what else do we have here. Renegade says, ding ding, no more picks. That's right. Everybody who got their picks in, this is the end of the line. You can't change your picks anymore. And no way AJ wins this, says Mustafa. I'm thinking about it, actually. Who needs to win more? Is it Edge? Is it AJ Styles? I think it's Edge. Because just like True, I think True said it, right? Edge needs to win to further develop his character, to further develop his faction or whatever he's doing. There is still some time left. So, definitely, he needs that win to go strong. Definitely. James says that this match should be a steel cage. Yeah, there should be some stipulation, right? And that's why I was saying this early on. I said that I kind of miss the days when we used to get those Money in the Bank matches at WrestleMania. Because, it was something different, something unique. We used to look forward to it. Now we barely have any stipulation matches. The only stipulation we get is the Extreme Rules or the No Holds Barred or the Extreme Rules and all that kind of stuff. So, yeah. If the rivalry continues and adds steel cage, that's right. That's right, Tizula. I also agree with that. AJ, I will win the Predictions Championship. Sweet stuff. Sweet. And with that being said, just like I said, this has to be a slow-paced match at the very beginning. And from what we're looking at right now, it does seem like a slow-paced match to start off with. So the commentator says that AJ Styles has spent his entire career being underestimated and overlooked. Do you guys think so? I mean, ever since he's been in the WWE, he has not been underbooked, right? And he has never been overlooked. Everybody has paid attention to him right off the bat from the very first night when he made his Royal Rumble debut. I think everybody paid attention since then, right? So I don't think he's been overlooked at all. James says, Edge needs it, and Styles is protected by WWE, so he will recover. I agree. And Tony says, first they take the American Nightmare, and now they take the Bunny. That's right. That's right. That's what I was talking about. That's right. What's happening right now? A big kick to the face of Edge from AJ Styles, and AJ Styles goes flying down. Edge gets out of the way. He knows AJ Styles is just too well, but AJ Styles knows himself better than anybody else, and there you go, a big knee to the face of Edge, and Edge goes falling down right into the steel steps ringside, and he's down, and he seems like he's kind of hurt. AJ Styles going to check on Edge and possibly get him back in the ring, if you may. Let's see. Oh wow, AJ Styles tosses Edge head first right into the steel steps once again. And I can see somebody there, right there, is wearing an outfit inspired by the Big Papa. Inspired by, of course, wait a second. AJ Styles, what is he even doing right there? Is he going to go for the flying elbow? It seems like it. But yes, what I was saying was that inspired by, the the Steiner brothers, Scott Steiner right there. Beautiful move from AJ Styles, and Edge looks like he's down and he's out. That is brutal. That was a beautiful springboard. I mean, I don't think anybody does springboard moves better than AJ Styles. He does it better than anybody else. True says, I said AJ doesn't need the win to build his stable. Styles need the win for more than Edge. AJ can have that last laugh at the end of the match. That makes a lot more sense now, True. I get that now. Perfect. And Mustafa says, are this match for the title versus title, IC Championship, and US Championship? That's what I was saying, The fact that those titles are not being defended tonight, I'm not a fan. And Tony says, WWE is relentless Twitter user. Okay, Twitter user, that is interesting. And Archie says, AJ has held the TNA World title, TNA World X Division title, Light Heavyweight Champion, TNA World Tag Team title, ROH World title, IWGP title, WWE title, US Intercontinental title. AJ Styles is one of the very best, without a shadow of a doubt, right? And he's the guy who retired The Undertaker. Not everybody can say that. Actually, nobody can say that. They retired The Undertaker. AJ Styles has done stuff that people can only dream of. Look at that. And Edge slowly in control of this match with a big knee to the face of AJ Styles once again, and AJ Styles is down, and he seems like he's out. And Edge grabs him by his hair, slowly getting him up, and Irish whipping AJ Styles into the corner. He goes face first into the corner, and he goes down, and oh wow, that's funny. Edge goes for the cover, AJ Styles grabs the ropes, Edge takes his hands away from the ropes, goes for the cover once again, but AJ Styles, this time he kicks out. And Paul, I see you. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're having a good time watching the show, because this show is fantastic. James says, maybe towards the end of the Styles TNA run, he was overlooked, but then a lot of TNA talent was overlooked. That's right. Yeah. Archie says, all the championship AJ has held, I would like to see him challenge for the AEW World title before he retires. Yeah, you talk about being a Grand Slam champion, not just in one company, but across the industry, right? The AEW Championship is probably the only one title that he really needs to regain before he can call himself the Grand Slam in two senses in all of industry. Not in the WWE, but all of the industry. Perfect stuff. And Mustafa says, what if AJ was the US champion and AJ IC champion title for title? Would have liked that for sure. Unify the mid-card titles. I feel like if the WWE is having such a hard time, oh wow. If they're having such a hard time, getting these matches, these titles booked, and having them, giving them TV time, they're not able to give them enough TV time, maybe they should get rid of one of the titles and unify both the mid-card titles, right? Let's do that. I don't know. And Nathan says, have to say, enjoying night 1 so far over night 2. I agree. I mean, night 1 was definitely good. It had a lot of surprises. Even though watching night 1, it felt like night 1 was kind of slow at first. But as soon as that the few matches happened, 2 matches into night 1, and it was fabulous. And we were all on the edge of our seats. This one is a slower paced night. I don't know. I think I agree. I'm enjoying night 1 too. I enjoyed night 1 more than night 2 so far as well. But everybody here, let me know. Did you enjoy night 1 more, or are you enjoying night 2 more so far? Let me know. Diesel says, storyline wise, I'd like to see how Dexter, oh wow, Iconics would approach the Dolph Ziggler angle. Let's see if that's going to be happening. If Dexter and his wife is going to be approaching the whole Dolph Ziggler stuff. It's going to be interesting, because right now Dexter is being booked for a lot of TV-14 angles and TV-14 segments along with his wife, or his storyline wife. So let's see what happens. Clay, I see you. Perfect stuff. By the way, Edge is still in control with the big knees to the gut of AJ Styles. AJ Styles is down, and he is in a lot of pain as we speak. This referee, by the way, I don't know if Edge feels more comfortable with her calling the action or what, but I see her doing a lot of those Edge matches. Good for her. Good for her. And AJ Styles goes for a big kick right into the face of Edge. Edge goes out, and it seems like it's lights out for Edge as we speak. He's blinking. He's trying to stay in control. Trying to stay in control of the action right here. And Renegade says, AJ Styles has been in 6 WrestleManias before tonight with a 4-4-2 record. That's right. And if you look at Roman Reigns, by the way, he is the guy, very young, still new. I mean, still in his prime, or maybe he hasn't reached his prime yet. He will reach his prime eventually, or maybe he's in his prime. You don't know. But Roman Reigns, just he's still new. Has been so good lately, right? And he has already main evented WrestleMania 6 times. Tonight is going to be his 6th time main eventing WrestleMania, which is big. We've seen so many wrestlers retire, and they never main event WrestleMania even once. Or some of them, maybe once, but never again. But AJ Styles has main evented it 6 times. Tonight is going to be the 6th time he's going to be main eventing WrestleMania. So, wow, that's awesome stuff. Roman Reigns. It's doing it. Great stuff. And he says, yes, she is, Bobby, as well. Well, this guy's smoking hot. I enjoy night 1. That's right, Ricky. I agree with that. Night 1 better, definitely, says James as well. I do agree. Night 1 definitely stole the show, right? By this time, night 1, we were all screaming, shouting, having a lot of fun. Couldn't believe what was happening. I think by this time, night 1, we were seeing that Bianca Belair and Becky Lynch match. And I'll tell you what, that match was probably the best match in terms of in-ring action. It was amazing. And Edge is down, AJ Styles is down. As I said earlier, guys, Edge, a lot of the matches that he does are very, very slow-paced these days, especially. So this match is no exception. It is very slow-paced. Well, it was kind of technical at first, but now it's just slow-paced. So we'll see how it goes down. But so far, it is so-so. And T-Zilla says, who did AJ Styles lose to again? I know The Undertaker was one of them, other than Dean Ambrose. I'm trying to think here as well. James Ellsworth? Yeah, I do believe that James Ellsworth pinned AJ Styles once, right? If I'm not wrong. He did pin him once. And Shadi says, night 1 was awesome as compared to night 2. Yeah. But if you look at night 2 right now, what other matches do we even have left? We only have this one match left now. That's it. We only have the Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. I'm not too sure if this match is even taking place anymore. There has been no mention of this match at all. And then, of course, we are going to be having this main event. So I guess this is it. The main event probably is going to save this show. Probably going to save night 2. But so far, it's been so average. And Andy says night 2 is better. Andy says night 2 is better. There you go, Andy. I like that. The WrestleMania records don't matter for this match. That's right. And the fans are feeding them all the energy. And Edge is feeling it from the fans. He's loving the energy that the fans are oozing out and sending his way. AJ Styles is down. Edge slowly realizes that he's in control. Beautiful stuff so far. There we go. With a big arm breaker from Edge to AJ Styles. Beautiful stuff. Look at that. I don't know if AJ has ever fought or ever been in the ring with a more challenging competitor. I mean, Edge is really bringing his technical wrestling knowledge into play here. Going after limb and limb, going after him by body parts here. Edge is really doing well here. He locks in the STF. This is a WrestleMania 25 throwback. The one move that Edge used to hate the most used to be John Cena's STF, and he locks it in on AJ Styles himself right here. Look at that. And Archie says, Dexter Loomis in TNA was booked as a stalking psycho. When he came to WWE, he was also booked as a psycho. Does both companies think he's a psycho? I guess the face gives it away. Archie. I do think so. Bobby says, AJ, I'm looking forward to watching Nikita Lyons versus Lash Legend. Bobby, I am too. It's got to be a good match. How in the heck is AJ Styles not concussed? That's right, Gary. Yep. Wow, with a big kick to the chest of Edge. And AJ Styles, I think he's going to go for flying once again. And with a big DDT, a flying DDT from AJ Styles to Edge. And Edge is now down. Is he out? I don't know, but it looks like he's down for sure. True says T-Zilla Taker and Chris Jericho. Jim says Jericho was one. The Renegade put mine there. Okay, I see that. New Day, if they have it, says Andy. There we go. Let's see if New Day even has the match. We still will have to see. Reigns has headlined WrestleMania 5 times. That's right. And tonight is going to be his 6th time headlining WrestleMania. As Renegade says right there, thank you for that, Renegade. 31, 32, 33, 34, and 37. Tonight, 38, is going to be Roman Reigns' 6th time headlining WrestleMania. Beautiful stuff. And AJ Styles was going to go for the top high-risk maneuver, was sitting on top of the top turnbuckle, and Edge realizes and sees his opportunity and gets up and catches AJ Styles off guard as he's seated up there on the top turnbuckle. Edge is about to grab him. What is he doing here? He's going for a big superplex off the top turnbuckle, but AJ Styles is not going to make it happen. He's not going to let it happen. He's looking to powerbomb Edge of the middle rope, but Edge is not letting go of it. Or maybe he will now. Oh, wow. He's got Edge up on his shoulders and slams him down hard, going for the cover right now, and Edge kicks out. Edge kicks out. Not too much of a surprise there. Of course he had to kick out, right? He had to kick out. And Tizela says, I totally forgot about that one. There you go. Okay. And what else do we have here? Night 2 is watching a Raw episode. Not much to get excited about, says James. Kind of agree with you. Yeah. Chris says, AJ lost 2 at Mania, Undertaker and Jericho. Yeah, there we go. Oh, you were talking about Oh, I see. You were talking about who he lost at Mania. Yeah, that's right. AJ Styles gets Edge up on his shoulders. I thought he was going for the big one right there. But Edge with a beautiful, beautiful DDT to AJ Styles. And AJ Styles is out. Edge is going for the cover. We could be seeing Edge going into that zone right now, because after the DDT, we know exactly what Edge likes to do. The move that he likes to pull off after the DDT. And Reigns used to lose the Universal title championship, but not to Brock. Okay, I respect that. Maybe not, says James. All right. Andy says Dexter Loomis was, I see, always a stalker. Always a stalker, Andy. And with the big suplex from AJ Styles to Edge, Edge lands right on his neck and he is down. He's down. Look at his face is going all red. And look at AJ Styles as well, all red right there. The neck is red. Edge's forehead is all red. I mean, they're sweating, they're in pain, they're damaged, they're broken, but they're still going at it right now as we speak. Gary says, so far Edge and AJ Styles is the match of the night. It's been a very technical, very nice match. Yes, a bit slow pace, but it's been a nice back and forth for sure. So good. James says WWE don't need to have a New Day match at WrestleMania. They don't. If you compare New Day and compare them to rest of the card, New Day doesn't belong here. Sadly, they don't belong here. And with the big punches back and forth, first goes Edge, then goes AJ, then goes Edge, then goes AJ, and then Edge, and then AJ. They get back up to their feet. AJ goes first, Edge goes second. AJ goes for the headbutt. 1, 2, 3, 4 headbutts right into Edge. And now with a big punch into the head of Edge, AJ Styles is going into that zone. And as he was going into that zone, Edge kicks him with a big boot. AJ Styles, though, with the big reversal, gets Edge in position, gets him down, has him in the calf crusher submission right now. But Edge turns it around, grabs AJ Styles' arm right there, going for the arm breaker. And the cover, or maybe not. Wow. Edge has them locked in the submission hold. I don't think Edge is going to have some trouble there reaching the ropes. I mean, they're very, very close by the ropes right now. Oh, wow. Edge pulls him back. So it's going to be trouble to reach the ropes now, I guess. AJ Styles needs to get out of the hold. Wow, he bites the fingers of the Edge. That's how you do it, right? If you cannot reach the ropes, you bite the opponent's fingers off. That's what you can do. And Edge was going to go for the cover, but the referee, with a slow count, I think, or maybe, this guy just kicks out. Ricky says, I just Bailey Twitter account, she's a Dallas. Yeah, everybody's a Dallas right now, The wrestlers who are active, even the ones who are not active, everybody's Dallas right now, because this is the biggest party of wrestling has taken place in Dallas this year. Renegade says, save New Day match for never. That's right, please don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it. Just don't do it. And Edge gets AJ Styles up and slams him down hard with that big power bomb. And AJ Styles still kicks out. Still manages to kick out somehow.
Is Styles still in this fight? I'm asking myself the same.
That's right, Andy. That's right, you caught that. Vintage Daniel Bryan, or vintage Bryan Danielson, right?
Sit out powerbomb. AJ Styles out at 2 3/4. Edge really is omnipotent. He really sees all. He's got to figure out a way to see it end to put away AJ Styles.
This match has been such a big back and forth. I'm actually confused. How is anybody here gonna get an upper hand? Because the tides in this match are turning like no tomorrow. One moment it's AJ in control, then it's Edge, then it's AJ, and then it's Edge. But right now, as we speak right now, Edge seems like he's in control. He has the upper hand as we speak. And Edge gets AJ Styles on the top turnbuckle. I think it's gonna be a mistake, a big mistake. Because he's looking to suplex AJ, not inside the ring, but outside the ring. And with that being said, AJ gets out of the way, attacks Edge right on his leg. Edge is now holding on to his dear life, holding onto the ropes for his dear life as we speak. And AJ Styles, I think he's gonna go for a big one. Could this be over? Could this be it? This could be it. Wow, look at that. That was brutal. Into that apron goes Edge and Styles. I mean, Edge's back has to be destroyed right now, but even Styles to be able to pull out that move and fall right on the apron head first, back first, that has to hurt. That has to hurt badly, badly, badly. Edge versus Orton at WrestleMania is my favorite Edge match. I like it slightly more than the Undertaker match. I remember that, man. It was also nostalgic, right? And also, it was a very tough time when that match happened. WrestleMania 36, the first Mania in that pandemic, and when we had to do the WrestleMania at the Performance Center. So definitely was a very tough time. So Edge and Orton really put on a big fight, a nice fight, which we all enjoyed, right? Which we all cherished. It was a good fight. And Styles with a big move right there on Edge. Going for the cover. And that was a close call. Close call. That was about a 2.5. Nothing too crazy. 2.5. Edge versus Orton at WrestleMania is my favorite. There we go. There we go, Tizella. Nice. Sweet stuff. And Archie says, Shida is one of the best looking and talented wrestlers AEW has. Should be once again the AEW champion for sure. Shida is good. Serena Deeb is good. I mean, their women's division is getting better and better. And after the latest recruits, you'd know that they're getting better, very much better. And AJ Styles once again is looking to fly. He's standing on the upper side of the ropes. He's got the glove in position. I think he's gonna go for the big one. And yeah, he's gotta go for the big one. For sure, he's gonna go for the big one. Wow, and Edge gets out of the way. He gets out of the way. This is crazy. Don't tell me. He does it. Styles connects it. The big move right there is going for the roll-up pin. Wow. The referee's hand definitely touched the mat, but that's okay. We're not going to count it as a fall. We're going to count it as a 2.5. Wow, crazy stuff. She does one of the best looking and talented wrestlers, absolutely, Archie. And Renegade says anything can change by the end, for sure. I mean, look at the way the tides have turned here. Crazy. AJ is struggling. He looks confused. He doesn't know what to do exactly because he tried to hit him with the style clash not once, not twice, but 3 times. He's gonna go for the flying elbow now, it seems. Or maybe he has some other plans. What the hell? Damian Priest? You guys were right. You guys were right when you said that. Damian Priest is here. You guys were not playing around. You said that Edge was going to start a faction, and there you go. You have it right there. And with that being said, Edge hits AJ Styles mid-air. He hits him with a big spear. And, you guys were right. You guys were all right. And Renegade said that anything can happen by the end. And anything did happen by the end. Look at who's here. The very evil, the very, very evil Damian Priest is now Edge's guy. Edge is starting a faction. It is official. I guess this is like WWE's version of the House of Black, where, he's gonna start off a cult following, a cult group. Edge. By the way, that spear, look at that spear. How beautiful did that look? Mid-air, as Styles was about to give him hit him with a flying elbow, Edge hits him with a flying spear. And thanks to the distraction from what's happening here, Damian Priest and Edge are now face to face. What is happening? There you go. You have it right there. They looked into each other's eyes. They laughed. They raised their arms up in victory. Edge is starting a cult. He's starting a faction. And Damian Priest happens to be one of the first members of this faction. Now, I don't know. I mean, you guys already told that this was going to happen, so that's great. But I don't know how I feel about this. I think the end could have been better. The end of the match could have been better. But overall, story-wise, I think this is great. And a veteran like Edge helping out the future like Damian Priest, I think it's a fantastic idea. I'm in for it. I like it. I think Damian Priest as a heel is fantastic. Edge as a heel is magic. Together, if they're gonna have this faction get bigger and bigger and have more people on board, I think it's gonna be beautiful. So for now, I don't know what the name is gonna be for the faction. I'm just gonna call it the House of Edge, right? Because the House of Black, this is the pun of it. This is a spin-off, so I'm gonna call it the House of Edge. But good stuff. So we know that Edge is gonna be starting a faction, and he's gonna be the first person who's in the faction. The first member of the faction is Damian Priest. So good for them. And I can see here, Gary says, is it my imagination or does Damian Priest look like Roman Reigns? I think it's not just your imagination, but also the attire that he was wearing. It was a bit of a throwback attire. I mean, I remember Roman Reigns wearing a vest like that when he was a part of the Shield, right? So I guess he used that attire once again, reused it from WWE's wardrobe, I guess. But yeah, I see where you're coming from, brother. And Tony says Priest and Edge. That's right. That's right. And Archie says, I'm 5-0. Pretty good tonight, unlike last night. Looks like Edge's table is coming together. Yes, Archie, you really are very, very good. And I'll tell you what, last night I was better, but tonight I'm not that good, it seems. But good for them, though. Edge with a very impressive win, maybe. And now they're going to be announcing the attendance. So around the same figure, because I remember, I think they announced a figure of 76,000 last night, or 77,000. Today they announced a figure of 78,000. So good for them. I guess that's good for them. And T-Zilla says Dark, aka Damian arises. Awesome, nice stuff. Absolutely, it's good. I'm looking forward to it. I think this is good storytelling. I think people are gonna be invested. They're gonna pay attention. Priest, I loved him with Bad Bunny. I think as a face, he was great. As a heel, alongside Edge, he's gonna learn a lot more, and Edge is gonna get to use his experience to build the future, while also competing alongside the future. It's great. It's a win-win for everybody. We're gonna get to see Edge. We're gonna get to see the future of the business. It's gonna be great. And Dale says his score is a 3-4-2. That's beautiful, Dale. Good stuff, bro. Good stuff. And what is happening now? Oh, come on. Why are we getting this match? My question is, why are we getting this match? We were getting solid matches, right? Left, right, front, and center. Solid matches, main event after main event. And out of nowhere, once we're done with this Edge versus Styles match, which by the way was a great match, we now go on to this match, which I guess this is a bathroom break. Because I don't know why is this match even here. I mean, they couldn't make room for the Intercontinental Championship. They couldn't make room for the US Championship. But they made room for this match, which has no meaning, no feud, nothing. Just New Day and Xavier and, Ridge Holland and Sheamus. How did they make room for this match? I'm confused. And why this match happening? I don't know. The New Day match is happening. That's right, true. It is happening. I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I like more Priest with his was Bad Bunny. I know Ricky, yeah. I enjoyed Priest with Bad Bunny, but this thing with Edge is just getting started. So maybe we like this guy, this version of Priest even better. We just have to wait and find out. Andy says they are doing the New Day match. I know. I'm heartbroken just like you guys are. I want to get to the main event already. I want to get to the Brock Lesnar versus Roman Reigns match already. I can't wait for it. James says, then New Day is my pick. All right. I have to pick a pick too, so I am going to say New Day as well, for sure. Yeah. Gotta go with the New Day. We can't get drunk with the New Day, right? We always go right for the New Day. Wow. Nice. That's a nice little story there. So Xavier Woods, by the way, looking like Big E as he makes his way down. And they say that the gear that they're wearing tonight is actually a gear that has been inspired by Big E. Big E wore those exact same colors when he became WWE Champion. I'll tell you what, guys. I was there ringside when Big E defeated Bryan Danielson or Daniel Bryan for the championship. And I remember the moment the referee counted down 1, 2, and 3, I saw people on their seat jumping off their seat, and I saw strangers hugging each other and crying and laughing and dancing. I saw pure raw emotions. Strangers who don't know each other giving each other high fives and hugging it out and just celebrating Big E's win. That was a historic win, a monumental win, and really paved the way for wrestlers of color in this industry. Good stuff. I mean, that was very much needed. And Big E, I'm so glad that he was the guy to make history like that. And speaking of history, look at these guys. Such bullies. Again, why is this match even happening? This is not even a proper match, I mean, look at that. They don't even let them make their entrance. And already right off the bat, they are going at them. They're going after them. Just disrespectful. And they... Look at Butcher, by the way. Butch. Now, they butchered his name, and now he's Butcher. Or not, he's Butch. Whatever happened to his name. And by the way, now all four people are in the ring. They're going after each other. We see that Kofi has this guy in the corner. Ridge Holland is trying to dominate. And we are left with, who are we left with? We're left with Kofi Kingston, and we're left with Ridge Holland in the ring at the moment. And Jason says, it's time for Butch. It is time for Butch. The thing is that I would have been okay if it was really time for Butch, and if Butch was actually competing here. But Butch is not even competing in this match. He's not even wrestling. He's just going to be standing ringside, so I don't get it. I don't understand this. Roman Reigns or Brock Lesnar in my bathroom break. Oh my gosh, Bobby. There you go, Bobby. I see you. Big E is the reason for the feud. Yes, true, that is true. Whatever happened between them and Big E, of course, the very bad move right there ringside between Ridge Holland and Big E. I mean, we can't blame anybody. We cannot blame anybody. It just happened. And it was unfortunate. But I'm glad that Big E is doing better. It's not as bad as we thought, and we can't wait to see him back in the ring. Tizela says, I don't want them to ruin Pete Dunne too quickly, but they probably will. That's right, they already butchered his name. No longer is he Pete Dunne, he's now Butch. And we'll see what other things that he do. They already ruined his outfit too, because he used to come up with such a big and nice, badass outfit, badass jacket. And now he comes out in that Englishman outfit, so definitely ruined the outfit too. Archie says, the New Day is going to win as a tribute to Big E getting hurt. That's true. And they come out with the tribute. They come out looking like Big E. They come out very close like Big E. The same color scheme as Big E, so that's interesting for sure. And Shadi says, the New Day to win. James says, it's just not worthy of WrestleMania. It's more of a SmackDown match. That's what I'm talking about. You know, no ill feelings, no hard feelings towards New Day or Ridge Holland or Sheamus. I am glad that they're here, and I love these people. But this is not a WrestleMania worthy match. We're watching WrestleMania. We're watching the spectacle. We're watching the matches that the world tunes in as the Super Bowl of wrestling. This is not a Super Bowl match. This is a standard match, right? Yes, I understand this is for Big E, but still, really not. I don't think so. And as we can see there, Butcher was going after the tooth of Xavier. And whatever's going on right now, they look confused. They're trying to... Oh, Butcher, by the way, Butch has this gimmick where he goes out of control and he goes insane. And Ridge and Sheamus try to calm him down and separate him from his victim, is what they do. Whatever that thing was, by the way. Whatever that was. I have no idea. What was that? Is the match over? Did somebody win? It was a total squash. That was a waste of time, a waste of space. It was a filler. I think we would have been okay with them showing us some more highlights from last night, by the way, which they already are. They're showing us a highlight from last night's Cody Rhodes debut. But that match, if you want to call it a match, was a joke. I think The Rock had a bigger match at WrestleMania. I mean, a longer match at WrestleMania when he had that little impromptu match. Because that match was short. It was just weird. Just weird. Yeah, true. That's right. You know, this night 2 of WrestleMania, I must say, I enjoyed night 1 a little bit more than night 2. Because night 1 we had Bianca, we had Becky. Night 1 we had Cody Rhodes also making his long-awaited return. Of course, night 1 we had some good memories, right? Good stuff. But night 2, it's been alright. It's been okay. No Stone Cold, no Kevin Owens, but that's alright. Even in terms of wrestling, it's been average. And the best match of the night so far, though, has to be AJ Styles versus Edge. They did well. Alright, let's see what else do we have here. Andy says, oh, Renegade, the other team. See. Sheamus team won. There you go. Whatever that happened, how that happened, I don't know. I just don't care. James says, other stuff is Cassidy, the last name, that they could call him Butch Cassidy. That would be funny. Butch Cassidy would be nice. Wow. Tony says, I must admit it, night 1 was a much better WrestleMania than night 2. I'll say it. I'm probably gonna take heat for it, but this doesn't feel like WrestleMania to me. This feels like maybe a nice little pay-per-view, but not WrestleMania. I can't call it WrestleMania. But I think Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns are gonna prove us all wrong. They're gonna shut me up when they come up here and they just astonish us with their performance. WWE is calling them the biggest match in WrestleMania history. Now that is a very bold statement to make. And if the WWE is actually making that statement, they must, and I hope that they do have something up their sleeve to back up the statement. So we'll find out if they really have something or if it's all a sham. And let's see, Truth with the 3 out of 3 score, beautiful stuff. Chris with a 2 for 3. Alright, sweet stuff. Clay wants to be acknowledged. That's nice. I'm the only one to pick Sheamus. Renegade? Genius. Genius stuff, brother. Genius stuff. Theory versus Pat McAfee is next. There you go. There you go, Tony. The one and the only match that is left. It is Theory versus Pat McAfee. And after this match, we're going to be down to the one match that we're all looking forward to. And it's this one right here. It is Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. But before that, we have a little stop, which is going to be Theory versus Pat McAfee. Interesting. So we have a decent amount of time left, though, because this has been let's see, 6:30, 7:30, 2.5 hours. All right, so I guess this show is going to go on for another 1 hour or maybe 45 minutes. Very fast show. I mean, WrestleMania one night feels longer. It feels like Mania. These shows, WrestleMania 1 and 2, 2 nights, they don't feel as long. They don't feel like WrestleMania because they're so quick. Very beautiful stuff. Let's see. Are we going to get the Hall of Famers once again? Is that really happening? Is that really happening? Are they really having the Hall of Famers come out once again? Oh, they're not. Okay, they're just showing us a picture of the Hall of Famers. That's all right. But I must say once again, guys, since we are already down to our final 2 matches of the night, I would once again like to take a moment and tell you that you guys are the absolute best. Thank you once again for spending this very special day with me. WrestleMania is no other day. It's not no ordinary day. It's a very special day, and especially for the wrestling fans like us, it's probably one of the biggest days of the year. So thank you so much for choosing to spend WrestleMania with me. I'm so honored and so privileged to be watching the show with you and to be able to do this with all of you. So thank you so much. Too sweet to all of you. You're the best. The absolute best. Alright, so everybody, pick your picks. Who do you think is going to be winning this one? Is it going to be Pat McAfee? Is it going to be Austin Theory? Pick your pick. And I see that Tommy says Theory is his pick. Sweet. James says Theory. Dale says Pat. Look at that. T-Zella says I'm going to go for McAfee. Andy says McAfee. Jake with an invincible score for 6-4. You beautiful stuff. Theory says Bobby. Nice. Great. Nice. Sweet stuff. Sweet stuff. And Theory is my pick, says Tommy. Ricky says I pick Pat. Alright. Nice. You guys are going out there with a very diversity in votes. To think about it, I'm gonna go with Pat McAfee. Actually, no, Austin Theory. I'll go with Austin Theory. Got a little taken aback because Undertaker is out here. Sweet. You know, it's one thing is very ironic. WrestleMania 28, right? 28. We saw the end of an era match between Undertaker and Triple H, and they called it the end of an era. And Undertaker and Triple H, both of them kept continuing to wrestle even after that match. You know, Taker used to wrestle, Triple H used to wrestle almost regularly, right? At least once in a year they used to wrestle. And now that they're retired for good, both of them retired together. So I know that the WrestleMania 28, the tagline for that match was end of an era, but WrestleMania 38 is also no less. It is also the end of an era. 10 years down the road, this truly is the end of an era. Taker and Triple H, both of them retire. They retire together. Look at that. That's right, true. They're bringing out the Hall of Fame, but not every single Hall of Famer. Only Undertaker. Only Taker. Buying some time, I guess. And Mustafa says, vote who will win. Austin Theory. That's right. Vote, guys. Vote. Let us know your predictions. Who do you think is going to be winning it? Is it going to be Pat McAfee? Is it going to be Austin Theory? Let us know who wins this one. I'm picking Theory for the win. AJ, you deserve this. Thank you. Oh, Andy, thank you for the trophy. NWA for life. That's right. Thank you. I love it. Thank you so much, guys. You guys are awesome. Andy, I'm actually flattered. Thank you. $500. Chris, ask for your money back tonight. Not worth it. What was that for? $500. Wait. So James is saying that to Chris. Chris, our friend, our buddy and brother, he's actually there live watching WrestleMania live from the AT&T Stadium. So James is saying that, hey, Chris, you know what? Ask for your money back. Get your refund. It is not worth it. That is funny. But you know what? I guess it's worth it because they get to see Undertaker. And seeing Undertaker and being in the presence of the dead man, I guess it makes it all worth it, I guess. Look at Taker. Nice. Nice. Sweet. I'm not too sure if they did this for last year. I'm not too sure if they actually brought up the Hall of Famers on night 2 of WrestleMania. I know that they did it for night 1, but night 2 of WrestleMania, I think it's the first time we're seeing a Hall of Famer come out, for that. So, interesting. Watcher is nice. And I don't remember what McAfee finisher is, but I want him to take a selfie when he wins. Oh yeah, that's right. I want for that to happen as well because Austin Theory is so annoying. And again, my heart says that I want to go for Pat McAfee, but my mind says I'm gonna have to go with Austin Theory, and I'm gonna go with what my mind says, and I'm gonna go with Austin Theory to win this match. I'm sorry, I know, but I'm gonna go with Austin Theory. Alright, so a little commercial for Daft Kings as we speak. Gary says, so far, Night 2 has been a product of lazy working. I agree. Kind of agree with you. Hard to believe that this is Theory's second WrestleMania match. And Bobby Roode, I don't think he has never. That's right. That's right. True says this is for the new audience. Yeah, I get that. That's right, True. Very good pick right there. And Andy says, AJ, Britt Baker is thinking about holding back till late April to wrestle. Okay, I see. I guess that's fine because late April, you think about it, time flies. Late April means that she's probably going to be missing out on what? 1 or 2 episodes? Or 1 or 2 weeks, that's about it. And we're going to get to late April, so I think that's okay. She can use that break. I mean, remember that brutal match? She was put through thumbtacks and whatnot. I mean, that was a brutal match. So I guess she could definitely use a little break for herself. That's all right. Andy says, Willow is hot Bobby. There you go. AJ, who's your pick? I'm definitely going to go with Austin Theory. Even though I don't want to go with Austin Theory, my mind says it has to be him. Because if it's not him, Vince McMahon is going to be very, very angry. And I don't know if we want to make Vince McMahon angry, so I'm going to go with Austin Theory for sure right now. Austin Theory is my pick to win, says Bobby. Great stuff. James says, at least WWE could have put on a 24/7 championship on night 1. That's right. I mean, they use stuff, and they bend their rules, or they use their rules, or they, use the titles as per their convenience. They can pretend that the title is so important when it's convenient for them, and they can pretend like it doesn't even exist when it's convenient for them. So it really depends on their own convenience right here. But speaking of that, guys, we are down to the second last match of the night. This is the co-main event of WrestleMania. This is Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. Let's see how this all goes down. And Renegade says, I pick Theory. I love that. Chris says, I want to get my money back, honestly. Chris, I want to give you a big ass hug, brother. Sorry about that. But you know what? Maybe the Brock Lesnar and Roman Reigns match changes your mind. Maybe you fall in love with this show when you see that match. Because lots of people are excited for that match, right? Ricky says, AJ, I saw this on Twitter. AJ Styles got cut. And he had an accident before the match. Oh, dear. Wow. That's bad. And even after the accident and the cuts, he performed so well. I mean, what an incredible performance from AJ Styles. He was flying. The beautiful springboard dive that he connected, everything that he did, even after an accident, was amazing. Much respect to AJ Styles. I mean, if he already didn't have enough, he's earned a lot more. And Moons22 is here. Moons, good to see you. Welcome. We are down to the co-main event of the night already. WrestleMania is about to be over. I can't believe I'm saying this right now, but WrestleMania is about to be over. We are down to the co-main event. Everybody loves Pat McAfee, don't they? I want to ask this question to all of you. Do you like Pat McAfee, or do you think he's overrated? Be honest with the question, with the answer. Nobody's going to judge you here. Do you like Pat, or do you not like Pat? Let me know. And Mustafa says, WWE should make match between Theory and Undertaker. Yeah, I mean, Taker said, never say never, but I don't think that he's going to be wrestling so soon. If he wrestles, it's probably going to be down the road, but not now. I don't think not so fast. Maybe later. Maybe you could see that match happening later if Theory actually becomes a big star. Maybe then. And let's see what else do we have here. Yeah, my boy Bobby. There you go. Chris says, I just got beer spilled on me from an excited fan. That sucks. Chris, sorry about that, brother. Sorry about that. Archie says, Britt Baker is rumored to be hurt because of the cage match when she lost. Oh, I see. Wow, lots of injuries taking place left, right, and center right now. I hope everything's okay. I hope that she gets better quickly and she gets back in the ring quickly. Also, thoughts are with the poor guy Rick Boogs. He lifted both Jimmy and Jey Uso up on his shoulders and it just backfired. And it goes on to show, how strong of a man is John Cena. I mean, this guy can lift both Big Show and Edge at the same damn time, and he can actually hit them both with attitude adjustments. I don't know how Cena does what he does, but he does it so beautifully. Just a powerhouse is John Cena. Just a great guy. And let's see what else do we have here. Yeah, we feel bad for you, Chris, that you get beer spilled on your clothes. That's awful. And Moon says, where are my chat messages being delayed? What, your chat messages are being delayed? Sorry about that, Moons. I'm not too sure. You're glitching out. You're entering another matrix, it seems. Andy says, better make sure changes your shirt, Chris. Yeah, that's right. That's right. And with that being said, we're heading right into the match. We are heading right in. And before we actually kick this off, before anybody else comes out, Mr. McMahon, Vince McMahon comes out. The CEO, the owner, the principal owner of the company is out here for this match between Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. I guess this is why this match is the main event, because this match is important to Mr. McMahon, and this is why this is main eventing WrestleMania. I mean, co-main eventing WrestleMania, because, you know, not every match gets to almost close the show. Not every match gets to be the co-main event. And this is a guy who's a commentator full-time, and the guy that he's wrestling is sort of a new wrestler. And they're the co-main event already, so that's interesting. Mr. McMahon is coming out, and he's getting into the ring. What is he going to be saying? Is he going to be cutting a promo? Is he going to be waiting for them to get in the ring? Let's find out. Gary says the boss is here. They must be running ahead of time. That's what, yeah, maybe they are. Maybe they are. DePage is here. This says Brock versus Roman is yet to come, or I'm late. Hey, DePage, good to see you. Brock versus Roman is yet to come. You are actually right in time, because right now what we're watching is the second last match of the show. We are watching, which is about to start, Pat McAfee versus Austin Theory. And Brock versus Roman is next. That is big. Mr. McMahon comes out, grabs the microphone, and he does some announcing job. He basically serves as an announcer, introducing Austin Theory, calling him a future world champion. That is big. That is big. Gary says the boss is here. They must be running ahead of time. I guess they are, or maybe the boss just loves Austin Theory a little too much, that he actually came out to introduce him and call him out to the ring. That is nice. I'm pretty sure Mr. McMahon has not even done that for Triple H or for even Stephanie McMahon, so that is special. Gary says, and Ricky says, get well, Britt. Absolutely, so important to get well. Yeah. Vince coming out, Vince walk. It gets me every time, DePage. The way Vince walks, it gets me every time. The $1 million walk, right? Love it. True says, why is Vince coming out here? Shane will come out as well. Oh, wow, actually, wow. Shane comes out saying that you're treating him more like a son, like you ever treated me as a son. Could happen. And you remember the whole idea behind Mr. McMahon getting a smokes and mirrors match? Could this be it? Could we be getting a match between Shane McMahon and Mr. McMahon right now? A smoke and mirrors match? It could happen. I saw that. Alright, DePage, on wonderful, man. I hope you have a great time watching us, joining us. As I said, you know, we do watch-alongs for every single wrestling show out there, and we do it as a family. All of us sit together, watch the shows, enjoy, chat, predict, have a lot of fun. So welcome on board, welcome to the family. So happy to have you here. And Tony says, Mr. McMahon is approaching the ring. That is right, absolutely. No pyro for Theory, that's right. There we go. And Mr. McMahon and Austin Theory actually take a selfie. With that being said, is McMahon... Oh, wow, McMahon is actually leaving. So he came out here just to take a selfie with Austin Theory, and he came out here just to call him out to the ring, introduce him to the ring. Wow, that is a very noble cause. I'm not too sure why is McMahon doing all this stuff for Theory. And the Texas cheerleaders are here. We can't see enough of them. Good to see them here. And they're here for Pat McAfee. This guy. Wow, good for him. Nice. You can't go wrong with these cheerleaders, right? They're so on point. So good, so talented. So well synchronized. And out comes Pat McAfee like a true hero. Look at that. Big pop for Big Pat. Wow, look at that. This guy is loving it. He's loving the ovation. He's loving the energy, isn't it? Yeah, he's loving it. He's got everything going, guys. He's a very beloved commentator on SmackDown. He's got his own show, which is very, very successful. He's out here co-main eventing WrestleMania. I mean, this is fantastic for Pat McAfee. What a life is he living. Fantastic. And Renegade, I love that you guys are not a tiebreaker 5-for-1. Look at that. And he says, Jojo Offerman is hot. There you go. Alright. Nice stuff. Play. I acknowledge you. James says, Austin and Vince sitting in office. Change of vote, I'm choosing Theory. I have been choosing Theory as well. I'm going to say Theory is going to win it. I don't think, why would Pat McAfee win? I don't see it happening. Alright, this is a solid and nice little entrance right there for Pat McAfee. He's feeling it, he's having fun. The fans are definitely liking Pat McAfee and the energy he's bringing to the table. The cheerleaders are there cheering him on. This is great. Pat McAfee living the life as we speak right now. Bobby says, Andy, I like JoJo too. There you go. Okay. Change of vote, I'm choosing Theory, says Tony. I think it's a smart pick. I am going with Theory as well, especially with the kind of a grand entrance Pat McAfee got. Usually the people who get such grand entrances don't really win matches. So I'm definitely going with Austin Theory right now. Also, what does Pat McAfee get out of a win here? He's going to go back to the commentator's desk anyways. He's not a full-time wrestler. He's a full-time commentator. So a win for Theory, for Pat McAfee isn't going to do anything for him. But a win for Theory is going to be wonderful for him. So I'm definitely going to go with Theory here. Archie says Anna J and Tay Contai. All right. Penelope Ford, Layla Hirsch are the future for AEW for sure. I agree for sure that the future. And Theory goes at it. The bell's been ring already, and Theory is going at it. Pat McAfee with a big punch to the chest of Theory. Theory is down, and Mr. McMahon is ringside, and he's watching very closely. And so far, Mr. McMahon doesn't look so impressed. And Theory was going at it again. While Pat McAfee actually attacks him right in the throat, which sends Theory across the ring, and he's down. And he's down and he's out. Slowly and steadily getting up. Pat McAfee also pointing to his so-called father, or I don't know, father figure of Mr. McMahon, and he tells them, you see, I got it. I got it, Daddy. I got it. And Theory has turned the table somehow. But for how long, we'll have to see. Because Pat McAfee, look at that. A flying elbow right there to Theory. Theory is down once again. Let's see how this goes. And T-Zella says, you left me on. I'm still out. Perfect Renegade there. Okay. Renegade, don't leave anybody out. Oh, there you go. Wow. Michael Cole really went out there. He really went out there screaming into the headset as Pat McAfee went to cover, Theory. Of course, it was not going to happen because, it was way too early. No way it's going to be a very quick match because Mr. McMahon is there. And if Mr. McMahon is there, you have to put on a 5-star performance, right? So no way is this getting over early. Bro, do you play games? Mustafa, absolutely I do. 100%. Absolutely. Do you play games? Which game would you like for me to play? Let me know. Bobby says, there you go, you guys are having fun right there with the chat. Good stuff. Gary says, if Austin Theory loses, I look for Vince McMahon to slap Austin Theory across his face. I'd like for that to happen. Let's do it. Let's have Austin Theory lose, for sure. And there you go, he goes with a big punch right into the head of Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee is down. Seems like he's out. The fans are having a lot of fun. They're singing along. There we go.
Snap suplex by McAfee. I should say by Theory. McAfee's in trouble.
And the tables have been turned around. Pat McAfee right now is down. It is Austin Theory who has the upper hand. And Andy says Layla Hirsch. Layla Hirsch is great. AJ, do you play Red Dragon? I've tried it once, James. I tried it once or twice. But I actually never got the time to continue the story, so I deleted it eventually. But I've heard it's a great game, and the story is fantastic too. So if you want me to play that game, I can definitely take it into consideration and play it out one time. Or, I could pick it up and play it out together in its entirety. And Tizela says, Zero, okay, makes sense. I came in late. Okay, I see. Alright, you guys having a good time there. I see you. Days Gone or Last of Us 2? Mustafa, it's funny that you mentioned Days Gone because I was actually playing Days Gone a few weeks ago, but I didn't get to, really play it. I played it like for an hour or maybe less than an hour, but I kept it away. So Days Gone, I could definitely do it. Thank you for the suggestions, by the way. We're going to be having a lot of game streams, celebrity interviews, wrestling news, and watch-alongs right here on this channel, and more. So if there's any suggestions, anything you want to see, always feel free to let me know. Pat McAfee has sort of turned the tables around right now, sort of, with that suplex. But how long is this gonna last? We will see. We will see. Let's see what else we have here. Chris says, I saw Theory putting those 2 special words tonight. You're fired. I hope that happens. I really hope that happens, because look at that. Pat McAfee sends Theory flying right into the announce desk right next to Mr. McMahon. I mean, Mr. McMahon has to be feeling embarrassed, right? This is the guy he believed in. This is the guy he invested in. This is the guy that Mr. McMahon fought with a lot of people, you know, because of this guy, because he was rooting for this guy. And Pat McAfee is enjoying it. He puts on his headset and he sends, you know, his thoughts across to the world as he puts Austin Theory through a world of pain right there. Look at that, with those big headshots right into the commentator's desk. And Theory seems like he's dazed, he's dizzy, he's done, and he's out. And Pat McAfee, he's going back to the ring. And this is a mistake. He gets Austin Theory in the ring first, which gives Austin Theory time to regain his stamina, trying to regain his control. And now that Pat McAfee is going to get in, he might be in for some trouble. And what do I see here? Anthony Freeman is here, and he is a part of the family. Welcome, Anthony. Welcome on board. It's so good to see you. Welcome to the family. And what is even happening here? What is happening? What is Pat McAfee thinking of? Oh, he's going for a high-risk maneuver. It's not gonna pay off. This is gonna turn the tides, turn the tables, and not in Pat McAfee's favor. I think he's wasting too much time right now. Too much time. This guy's gonna roll up for sure. Come on, roll up already. Roll up already, Theory. He does. I told you he was gonna do it. Pat McAfee went for a swanton bomb, but Austin Theory rolls away. And look at Mr. McMahon. He is smiling as he's sitting there. I see Theory getting those. Chris, I hope that happens. These are good choices, but Kira needs my... Oh, I see. Andy, Bobby, you guys are having fun with the independent wrestling right there. Wow. And Theory was going to go for the cover on Pat McAfee. Pat McAfee kicks out, and Mr. McMahon right there says, it's alright, it's alright, you got the 2. You'll get it. You can take care of it. Look at that, Mr. McMahon right there, really favoring Pat McAfee like no tomorrow. Interesting, right? Interesting. Yes, it is a great game. Best to take your time with Red Dead Redemption. All right, James, I'm definitely going to be picking it up for you, and you guys are going to be playing it together. Let's do it. Do you play horror? Mustafa, I'm a big Resident Evil fan. Big one. Big one. That's right, Tony. This match has been good so far. Decent match. But right now, Pat McAfee is down. Austin Theory was looking to fly. Pat McAfee gets up real quick and with a big elbow to Austin Theory. Austin Theory, as he's seated, or as he's standing on the middle rope right now, he looks super duper dizzy. Pat McAfee gets himself up on the top rope, looking for a superplex of the top rope. Is he going to be able to do it? Is the question of the hour. Or is Pat McAfee going to reverse this one? Alright, seems like Pat McAfee there is with some resistance. Whoa. Okay, that's interesting because, wow. This is interesting. Pat McAfee realized that he was not in control of that superplex, and he gets away from the ring really quickly. And now he understands that he was in control. He thought that he could take them by off guard. He gets in the ring really quickly. He gets up to the top turnbuckle and hits he hits Austin Theory with a big superplex of the top turnbuckle. Look at that. Beautiful stuff. And James says, and The Last of Us, crap, not going to spoil anything, but have you heard? I've heard of Last of Us a lot. And I've played, I believe I've played the first one for a bit of time. So look forward to it, guys. Look forward to it. And Tony says, Pat, you're not Jeff Hardy. That's right. He really is not. And he should stop trying to be what he's not, right? Bobby says, Andy, today is Tasha Steele's birthday. All right, congratulations to Tasha Steele's. How about... That's right. I'm going to be writing it down. I haven't heard of that day myself, Mustafa, but I'm going to write it down. I'm going to take a screenshot. I'm going to look it up. And if I can find that game, I'm going to play it out with all of you. And with that being said right there, guys, Pat McAfee is in control. He realizes that he has this match under control. He's going to go for a big one. He's going to go for a big boot. Austin Theory gets out of the way with a big boot of his own, a dropkick of his own, to the left leg of Pat McAfee. I believe that is the weak leg, the weak link in this match. And Pat McAfee is in pain. He's coughing. He's trying to get up, but he is in pain. Wow. With a big slap to the face. Pat McAfee's kind of done with Austin Theory right now. Wow. This is getting ugly here. But Austin Theory has Pat McAfee up on his shoulders. Is this going to be it? Is this going to be over? But no, Pat McAfee goes for the roll-up. Roll-up! Are you kidding me right now? It's over. It is over. Pat McAfee defeats Austin Theory. He defeats him. He defeats him fair and square. No cheating, none of that stuff. He defeats Austin Theory and perhaps the biggest opportunity of Austin Theory's life. I mean, he could have gone out there and he could have had a tremendous match. But this match was just flat. Wasn't the best match ever. And on top of that, you know, he loses to Pat McAfee, a guy who's not even a wrestler, just a commentator. Pat McAfee loses. I'm surprised. I lose a point right there. And Mr. McMahon, if you saw him, you know, when that happened, he was just sitting there and he was smiling. He was nodding his head. Something's going to happen. Is Mr. McMahon going to slap Pat McAfee? I'm sorry, Austin Theory? Is he going to say, "You're fired" to Austin Theory? I guess we're going to find out. Let's see. But right now, it is Pat McAfee who's celebrating, who's climbing the corners, the turnbuckles, and he's celebrating, and he's waving to the fans, and he's having fun. He's having this Wrestlemania movement. Austin Theory, on the other hand, is sitting ringside. He looks depressed. He looks sad. And look at that. Mr. McMahon gets up. Mr. McMahon gets up. And he's got to go to Austin Theory. Does he have a talk? Does he have a chat? Look at that. Mr. McMahon just looks very, very upset. Very upset. And the music has been cut. The lights have been cut. Mr. McMahon wants to talk. He wants to talk to Austin Theory. He wants to talk to Pat McAfee. What is going on here? Oh my gosh, this is it, guys. This is it. This is what the dirt sheets have been talking about. The Smokes and Mirrors match featuring Mr. McMahon. And it seems like it's happening. It's happening. He takes off his blazer. Mr. McMahon is taking off his blazer, his jacket. He's now taking off his tie. Mr. McMahon is smiling. He's going to get in the damn match. He's going to get in the damn ring and he's going to face off Pat McAfee. He's going to show Austin Theory how to be a star. He's going to show Austin Theory how to be a wrestler. He's going to get in the ring against Pat McAfee as we speak right now. Look at that. And James says, AJ, thank you for asking us what we would like to see on your... Thank you. Thank you, James. No, thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome. Are you kidding me right now? We're actually getting that match? Wow. Oh, look at this guy. This is in a great shape. Fantastic shape. Wow. That's right, Andy. He's gonna fight here. Now, the dirt sheet said that it was gonna be a Smokes and Mirrors match. Is it really gonna be a Smokes and Mirror? What is it gonna be like? Let's see. Boom. You cannot lie. You're looking at this right now, and Mr. McMahon, it seems like he's in a better shape than Pat McAfee. Look at those biceps. Look at the shoulder. Look at the body. Mr. McMahon is in a great shape. And Austin Theory comes in. He attacks Pat McAfee from behind. What is going to go on here? And the referee has rung the bell. A clothesline from Mr. McMahon. Austin Theory is down as we speak. After the live chat ends, check, I'm pretty sure I posted Bobby for the win. There you go. Alright, T Zella. Okay, sweet stuff. This is great. Yes, say what you want about Mr. McMahon and what about this segment, cringy or whatnot, but Mr. McMahon is in a great shape. There is no denying that, right? So good, so good. Another big clothesline to Pat McAfee from Mr. McMahon. This is interesting. You still got a chance are now echoing from the fans. I don't understand the point in this. It's good to see this. I mean, it's nice, but I just don't get the point in this. There are a few matches here on night 2 that I just understand. I don't get the point, right? The New Day match, I mean, I guess that was for the tribute to of course, Big E. But the Jackass match, this match, I don't get the point. He's loving it. Mr. McMahon is loving it. He's having a good time here. Pat McAfee slowly but steadily but surely gets up. Where's Shane? That's right, true. Shane should have been here. He's not going to be here, though. I mean, you know, all that backstage heat of the Royal Rumble. I guess they're still not over it. It's gonna end in some way, not a win. That's right. AJ, I will win. There you go, Clay. That's his determination. Good stuff. What is going on here, guys? Wow. And Pat McAfee was going to go after Vince McMahon once again. I think he was going to look for a clothesline. He was going to jump on Mr. McMahon. And with that being said, Austin Theory grabs him and pulls him so that the middle of his legs, the balls right go into the pole. So that has to hurt. That has to hurt. Wow. This is over. It has to be over now. Mr. McMahon is going to go in there. He's going to pick up the pieces. That's right, James. He really is trying to do that. He really is. Okay. I guess this is the football that Pat McAfee threw to the fans while he was coming out, or maybe it's a different football. I don't know, but he's got a football, and the and Mr. McMahon has a football. Of course, the football because Patrick McAfee is a retired NFL player. He's a former NFL player. That is why the football, the American football. Yeah. Wow. That's it. And with that being said, that really was a smokes and mirrors match. Mr. McMahon won that match. Humiliated Pat McAfee. Sweet, I guess, sweet. And Tony says, where Austin? I mean Stone Cold. Yeah, I mean, I guess he's home. He's selling his brand of beers. That's what's happening here. Bobby says, Renegade, there you go. There we go. James says, when Renegade says no more picks, then if you pick, you don't get counted. That's right. Yeah, gotta respect that for sure. Good for Mr. McMahon, I guess. Good for him. You know, I'm usually never speechless, but I'm kind of speechless right now because we started off on a very high note. I thought this was going to be one hell of a Mania, an incredible Mania, but I'm really confused. You know, with the latter part of Mania, it's the opposite of Night 1. Night 1, the first part was like, it's alright, it's average, it's okay, it's WrestleMania, so it's okay. But the latter part was amazing, right? I mean, we saw some great matches. Bianca Belair, Becky Lynch. We saw amazing matches, amazing storytelling. This match here, this show here, it's weird. It's haywire. I don't get it. Are we gonna see a hug between Zelina Vega? I'm sorry, Zelina Vega. Between this guy here, right here? I can't believe that's happening. I am going out of my mind. This is really happening. Why are we getting a hug between Austin Theory and Mr. McMahon? Why is this happening? Somebody help me out. Why did that match happen? Why is the hug happening? Where are we gonna go from here? I don't understand this. I just don't understand this at all. I don't get it. I do not get this. Night 1 was better for sure. Wait a second. Hold up. This is what I needed. Thank you for that. Whoever said, where is Austin? Here he is. Oh, hell yeah. Oh, come on. This is what we needed. That was putting me to sleep. Thank you for that. This is what we needed. All right, good stuff. Tony, you called it, brother. Tony called it. He was like, where is Austin? There he is, Tony. There he is. He called it. Tony should be getting a +1 for that. Renegade, give Tony a +1 for that. Come on, that was fantastic. The way he called that was beautiful. Man, Stone Cold is here. Amazing. It lights me up. I was going to sleep right there with all that beautiful, McMahon and whatnot, him going around. That was putting me to sleep. Stone Cold is here. Come on, this is great. Fantastic. Yes. And Stone Cold just looks so disappointed in McMahon right now. Austin Theory was going to go after Stone Cold, but Stone Cold going to show him who the boss is. He's going to show him what it takes to be a real superstar, what it takes to be a real wrestler. And oh my gosh, the way Austin Theory sold that stunner, I don't think I've seen anybody sell the stunner the way he sold it. Gotta give credit to Austin Theory for selling that stunner just so well. That was a beautiful way to sell the stunner. It was great. Yeah, true. They're gonna go on late for sure. That stunner was beautiful. The stunner was great, but the way he sold it, just bouncing was fantastic. Now the question is, does Vince McMahon want to have a wrestling match against Stone Cold Steve Austin? Because it did seem like he wanted to have a wrestling match against Pat McAfee. So would he like to test his wrestling skills against Stone Cold? Alright, so Austin says, would you like a beer? Let's do it. That's Austin's own brand of beer, by the way. It's his own brand of beer. Alright, so Michael Cole says maybe after all these years, they're finally letting bygones be bygones. And I don't think so, because if he's sharing a beer with McMahon, what's going to happen next. He's waiting for McMahon to drink it, to take a sip. There we go. Chugging the beer. Stone Cold, come on, do this. It's time. Stone Cold, it's time. There you go, buddy. There you go. Oh, whoa. That was a... Wait. What's happening here? Aww. That was a sweet little botch, or... I don't know, that was just Mr. McMahon trying to save himself from actually getting injured, yeah? Alright, that was awkward. That was a bit sloppy, but that's okay. Mr. McMahon got on here trying to put on a show, trying to make it smile, and I guess that's good. He tried, right? He tried. That's it. Good. It was alright. Again, the whole match between Austin Theory and Pat McAfee, I was not a fan of it, I'm not gonna lie. I did not enjoy that match. But if you look at the aftermath, you look at the Vince McMahon and the Pat McAfee match, also, I didn't really enjoy it. But the whole Stone Cold thing, I'm glad that it happened, and I'm glad that he puts an end to all of that stuff. It was weird. And Mr. McMahon has been kicked out of the ring, to the ringside. And Stone Cold here with the beer in his hand, with a can of beers, he's going to be here to celebrate it. And I'm pretty sure he's going to call in Patty, as had to happen. He's going to celebrate with Pat McAfee. Archie says, Vince gets the stunner. That's beautiful. That's the bottom line. Stone Cold stunning Vince McMahon. That's right, Andy. That is right. Stunner on Vince McMahon. Horrible stunner. That was a horrible stunner. But I guess that was just McMahon trying to not take a stunner. It was just him trying to not get injured, and he just fell back on his own. And you could even see Stone Cold laughing when Mr. McMahon fell down because, you know, we knew what he was trying to do. He was trying to save himself, but that's okay. That's alright. My pick is Roman Reigns. That's right, guys. It's over. All of this is over. Pat gonna celebrate with Stone Cold. That's right, it's happening. I'm waiting for it. Is Stone Cold gonna stun Pat as well? Because he should, right? Come on. Why does Pat not get the stunner? Stone Cold, come on, do the right thing. Stun Pat. Hit him with the stunner, Stone Cold. Come on, do it. You can do it. He's not gonna do it. He's gonna do it. There you go. There you go. Perfect. Perfect. Gotta love that. Stun. That's right. Stan. Fat McAfee, as this guy like to call it. Austin Theory said Fat McAfee, but Pat McAfee. Stone Cold Steve Austin stuns him as well, and you can see a very nice camera angle showing the brand of his beer. So if you guys are into beer, if you guys are not straight edge like I am straight edge, but if you're not, you should check out and try out his beer. That is the model of the story. Look at that. Good for Stone Cold Steve Austin. That is nice, and I see. It was interesting for sure. Now it is time for the one match that we have all been looking forward to the most. Now is the time for the match that we are all here for. We all have been sold on this match as the biggest WrestleMania match ever. They're calling it the biggest WrestleMania match ever, the most stupendous WrestleMania match ever. Is it really the biggest? Is it really the best? That only time will tell. But now it is the time for us to go into the main event of the night. And the main event of the night is this one right here. It is Roman Reigns versus Brock Lesnar. It's going to be a big main event. Is Roman's gonna, you know, I don't know what he's going to do. Is he going to capture both the titles? Is Brock going to capture the titles? Is this going to end up in a disqualification where both of them keep the titles? What is going to happen? I guess we will find out. But it's going to be a crazy main event for sure. AC Hammer says that Rock interfering tonight. AC here with a crazy pick already. He says that Rock is going to come out and he's going to make his presence known during the main event. Tony says, what the hell? There you go. That was funny for sure. I told AJ last night I picked Roman. That's right. I remember Ricky. Yes, that's right, Austin rules. And in Texas, there was no better way to send the fans home happy than Stone Cold coming out and stunning everybody, including Mr. McMahon and Pat McAfee and Austin Theory. Just perfect, just beautiful. Chris says, question, AJ, the stunner was a botch? No, it was definitely a botch, but I think like it was not a botch, but it was just Mr. McMahon trying to act safe, trying to be safe, and that's about it, right? That's about it. All right, guys, with that being said, I am going to be back in just a second. I'm just going to grab a little water because I'm out of water right now, and I'll be back in a second. Until then, you enjoy the music. I'll be right back, guys. In just 1 second, I'll be back. And I told you I'd be back in a second, and I am back in a second. Thank you for bearing with me. And I come back, and they're still not done with the highlights. They're still showing us. We've seen this already, all right? It's a trend now. It's a trend. Last night, they were showing us a match, and then they showed us a preview for the next night. Tonight, they're showing us a match, and they're showing us highlights from next night. Tomorrow, they're going to be showing us a match or a segment, and they're going to be showing us, highlights from night 1 and night 2, and they're going to take us to commercial, and we're going to get back to commercial, and they're going to show us highlights from night 1 and night 2, and we're going to go back to commercial, and then we'll see Veer is coming, and we'll wait for Veer, and at the end of the show, we're going to see Veer. But the thing is that, breaking news is that, the talk of the town is that Veer Mahan is finally going to be here. He's going to be here tomorrow. The question is Is Veer Mahan gonna be is Veer Mahan gonna be a face? Is he gonna be a heel? Is he gonna be a main star? Is he gonna be a jobber? Lots of question, but we will find him out. But we know one thing for sure, that that this guy, Mr. McMahon, Vince McMahon, is in a better shape than a lot of us. He's in a better shape than Pat McAfee. Mr. McMahon should be an idol for all of us, right? That he should be the guy we should aspire to be like. When we're that old, we're like Vince, right? We should be just like him, just like his body, the physique, and also the will and the determination to do stuff like that. I mean, at this, the wealth, the amount of wealth he has, the power he has, and how rich he is. He doesn't have to do this. He doesn't have to get in the ring and be physical with them. He could just be a normal boss wearing a suit and a tie, just like Tony Khan's dad, right? Doesn't get involved. He just runs the business from an executive point of view. But Vince gets in here because he loves the business. He's the one who's a daddy, who's the granddaddy of them all, right? And he loves the business, and he gets in here and he pushes people, people that he thinks, and he sees something in them. So gotta give credit to Vince for sure. WrestleMania Night 2 might have not been the kind of night that I was expecting so far, but I think the main event is still yet to come, and I think it's going to be great. So let's see how it all turns out, and I can see the comments right here. Mustafa says, what if The Rock comes out and betrays Roman, right? Anything can happen. I know that AC Hammer also said that Rock could be coming out. Anything can happen. Bobby says, my pick is The Rock will show up after the match between Roman Reigns and Brock Lesnar. So a lot of you guys think that Rock is going to be coming out. If that happens, it's going to be huge. And they are really going out there with this WrestleMania. I mean, they brought Cody Rhodes, they brought Stone Cold Steve Austin, not only for a match, but not for an appearance, but also for a match. I mean, they are really going out there with everything that they can do to get the fans popping. I mean, Mr. McMahon was actually in a match. They're doing everything possible to get the fans popping, right? So Rock could also be coming back to make a little cameo. I don't think it's impossible. I think it is very much possible. Tony says, we're not done just yet. Up next is the main event, Lesnar versus Reigns for the unified WWE World title. It is gonna be a crazy, crazy main event. I'm so ready for it. It's gonna be brutal. Also, so many possibilities. Rock coming back, Heyman turning, heel or face or whatever you guys want to call it. Also, Jimmy Uso could be involved. We could be seeing anything, right? It could be brutal. It could be not so brutal. We'll see how it goes. And Renegade says, yes, there you go. Beautiful stuff. Paul Heyman is going to cost someone that match. You see, lots of possibilities there. James says that Paul Heyman might cost somebody the match. And Mustafa says, what if Rock comes out and betrays Roman? Anything can happen. Really, anything can happen. DePage says, we all know. Only Paul Heyman is the man of the match for Brock versus Roman. Everything depends on Heyman and who he betrays. That's right. Anything can happen. Paul Heyman, definitely the man of the match. Very good pick there, Reebok. Very good pick there. And DePage, yeah. DePage says, we all know that's what's going to happen. It seems like that's exactly what's going to be happening. And Bobby says, Roman Reigns is my pick to win. Everybody get your picks in. This is the main event of the night. It flew by, guys. It flew by. WrestleMania itself, it flew by. It just feels like we just started watching this show. I can't believe that WrestleMania is already over. I'm almost feeling nostalgic right now because, all these months we were talking about, we're on the road to WrestleMania, we're going to WrestleMania, and I'll tell you what, guys. I want to say this because, you are a family. I'll tell you what. The dream for me was to hit 2,000 subscribers. I wanted to hit 2,000 subscribers by the time we'd get to WrestleMania. And I'm very happy to tell you that we have hit 5,000 subscribers. And we are over 5,000 right now as we speak. So I have to give all of you a big round of applause because I would have never been able to do without all of you. So big round of applause to everybody here. I know that some of you, actually all of you have been here since the very beginning, when I was just sitting quiet, alone, nervous, doing the watchalongs for the very first time, didn't know what to say. You guys came in and you guys, showed me hope, and you said, you can do it, and you were so encouraging of me, and look how far we have come. Now we have a beautiful studio, we have these big interviews, we have everything going, and we do great now. We're only going to get better, so thank you so much. We're just only going to get better. Beautiful stuff. And I can see here, DePage says, here comes the pain. That's right, I picked Brock. Archie says, I picked Roman for the win, but my heart hopes Brock wins. They hope Roman is unstoppable, and I don't think they'll stop that now. It's a shame. That's right, Archie, absolutely. It's going to be big. It's going to be big for sure. That is for sure. Let's see what happens. The McMahons used to be circus leaders back in the day, right? maybe they were. AJ, who is your pick? That's right, Renegade, thank you for that. My pick here is the winner. And the winner, I'm trying to think here, is it going to be Roman? Is it going to be Brock? I'm going to go with Roman. You know, I'm going to go with Roman. I love Brock Lesnar, but I'll have to go with Roman Reigns. I think that's a smart pick for now. I'm going to go with Roman Reigns. And Archie says Brock gets screwed tonight, like Bret Hart did in Montreal. I think that's exactly what's going to be happening, Archie. I agree with you. Absolutely. Yeah. Thank you, Andy. Thank you for the love. You guys are awesome. Let's go, guys. Let's get in. The match is getting started, and there you go. Out comes the Tribal Chief. Everybody, fingers up for the Tribal Chief. Fingers up for Roman Reigns as he comes out, the Universal Champion. He's coming out, the Universal Champion, but he could very well be walking out of this WrestleMania, the WWE Unified World Champion. Let's see if that happens. And he's not coming out alone, guys. He's coming out with the entourage. He's coming out with Paul Heyman. He's coming out with the Usos, the Bloodline. Everybody is here accompanying him to the ring. And they've got all the gold. Look at that. Sweet stuff. He's got the garland around his neck. Paul Heyman holding on to his title, his gold. The Usos holding on to their gold, their silver, as they make their way to the ring. This is the guy who's carried SmackDown on his back ever since forever, ever since his return. This guy needs to be acknowledged, and I acknowledge him as our Tribal Chief. I gotta do that. He really is our Tribal Chief, right? Look at that. Look at Paul Heyman. Look at Paul Heyman. Look at that. This beautiful stuff. Fingers up, everybody. Everybody. Fingers up. I don't care where you are. Do this right now for Roman Reigns, for the Tribal Chief. Roman Reigns. There we go. Beautiful. Beautiful. Roman comes out first. That's right, true. He comes out first. So I guess they have an even bigger entrance prepared for Brock Lesnar, perhaps. We'll find out. Stephanie McMahon is hot. Oh my God. What are you guys talking about here? Okay. Dean Ambrose will come out to challenge Roman now. Wow. Tommy going wild with your predictions here. Dean Ambrose coming out. Never say never. Could happen. You never know. I love it. Brock better win for us. I love it, Percy. I love it. I love it. I'd like for him to win as well. Let's see, though. Let's see. I'm waiting for Brock Lesnar's entrance because, you know, this has got to be a new version of Brock Lesnar. All these years, we have seen a very serious side of Brock Lesnar making his way to the ring at WrestleMania. This is a more fun-loving Brock Lesnar, you know, the cowboy Brock Lesnar, if you may. So, I'm looking forward to his entrance. Does he add some flavor, something unique to the entrance? We will find out, and I can see here Andy has a finger up. Tizilla has a finger up. I love that. Fingers up for the Tribal Chief for Roman Reigns. I love that. $15 million in pyro. There we go. I'm going with Brock, says Mustafa. Big, bold prediction there from the brother. Amazing. Amazing. Brock better win for us. That's right, Pierce. I absolutely agree. He better win for us. Better win for us. Bailey, she just tweeted that she said best ever in WrestleMania. This is exactly. I think it's a good WrestleMania for sure. I mean, took us back to nostalgia, really went out there. I have to give credit to the WWE. They really tried hard to get us to pop, right? To make us happy. So I gotta give credit to them. I think it was a good WrestleMania. Night 2, I know I was a bit critical of it midway, but now, looking back at it, I can say that I have a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun, not just during Mania, but also leading to Mania. Night 1 got me so hyped that Night 2 just feels so great, right? I mean, it was fantastic. So, amazing WrestleMania. I'm having a lot of fun here. I'm hoping you are as well. Archie says Diana will lose the ROH title in the unification match because she is in the contract. That's right. It seems like it. You know, even though we love Deonna Purrazzo as a champ, she has to let go of the championship because ROH is back in business and they need back the championship. I love that. Everybody, fingers up for the Tribal Chief. I love it. I love it. This is great. Wow, they really had to use that AR figure of Roman Reigns floating outside of the AT&T Stadium. This is cute. Look at all those pyros going off, though. Beautiful stuff. John Cena will challenge the winner of this match, says James. Is Cena? Is it Cena or is it The Rock? That's the question. That's the question. Mustafa says the only way Roman wins is he gets help from Usos. Maybe. Night 2 was better, says Andy. You know what? I can probably agree. I'm having fun here. The Lady Frost is great. Ronda should have won last night. Yeah, Ronda's match last night came off as a weak match. So it is time to acknowledge the tribal chief. We acknowledge you, sir. We do. Every single one of us does here. Every single one of us. There we go. Pierce there. Pierce says that Brock Lesnar should win, but he also acknowledges Roman Reigns. I love that. There you go. Love it. T-Zilla said, I'm in truth. Who returns to tomorrow? Raw after Mania. It's going to be good. Tomorrow's Raw after Mania. It's going to be fantastic. And of course, just like every single show out there, just like every single wrestling show out there, I'm going to be doing a watch-along for that as well. Got to be here. We're going to be watching Raw after Mania. We're going to be having a lot of fun, so make sure to be here as we watch the show together as a family. We do it as a family, right? As a family get together every single night, 8 p.m. Eastern, where we watch these wrestling shows together. And out comes Brock Lesnar, by the way. The WWE Champion, Brock Lesnar, coming out. There you go. He needs no pyro. I mean, he needs no gimmick. He needs no props. He needs no apacala. He comes out here because he is the beast. And the beast needs nothing else. He's good. He's good. Brock Lesnar is loving it. Is loving the ovation from the fans. He's loving this. There you go. Every single time, look at those giant pyros. Every single time we've seen Brock Lesnar come out, we've seen him come out with Paul Heyman as he walks down the apron, the ramp at WrestleMania. It's the first time that he's making an entrance at WrestleMania without Paul Heyman by his side, and he's loving it. Look at this big smile on his face. Perfect stuff. Perfect. Look at that. I'm loving this, guys. Loving this. Paul Heyman is going to find a way to make this about him. Gary, I think that's a very valid point. It could be very well true. And he says, I agree, Renegade. You see? Perfect stuff. Perfect. AEW, oh, he's not Cowboy Brock. That's right. He's not. He should have been, right? A missed opportunity. But I guess he doesn't want any distractions right now. Tizella, I guess he doesn't want to, be distracted by a hat or, by some funny stuff. He's here for some business. He's here to cause him pain to Roman Reigns. That's why he's here. Brock is holding Lashley's title. That's right. I was thinking about it too, Had it not been for the Elimination Chamber pay-per-view, Bobby Lashley would probably be champion right now. And he would probably be in this match. But, everything changed in Saudi Arabia when Brock Lesnar won that championship. And Archie says everyone wants to see Brock knock Roman out, but the Usos will prevent that. That's a very good point, for sure. Mustafa says Roman Reigns is cheater. We'll see what happens today. We'll see. It's going to be a good match, and I'm so glad that we're watching it together as a family. It's going to be great. Let's do it. We've got 2 world champions right now, and there can only be one, says the commentator. Alright, so this is an interesting part. They're also, telling us who the co-sponsors of this event are. And this is the first time ever that the WrestleMania pay-per-view has been co-sponsored by 2 people. So usually there's only one main sponsor. This time they have 2 main sponsors. One Snicker and one is 2K22. So good for the WWE. Nice. Brock, Taker, and Lance Archer have... Yes, you're right. That's right. I agree. You probably do. Clay, I love it. Look at the announcer also introducing this match as the biggest WrestleMania match of all time. Is this really the biggest WrestleMania match of all time? I mean, they really have to add something to it, some spice to it, to really be able to, sell those words that this is the biggest Mania match of all times. We'll have to see. And Paul Heyman snatches the microphone away from him. That's right, Shadi. This is indeed the fight of a century. Pierce, if Bobby was here, Roman would win. I think he would win, for sure. Is Paul Heyman not gonna introduce Brock Lesnar? Aww. And Brock Lesnar is smiling. Poor guy. He probably misses that introduction. Aw, he probably misses it, right? Then Brock Lesnar also grabs the microphone. He's got something up his sleeve too. Let's see what this is all about. Hey, Too Sweet. Good to see you. The Cowboy Country Ass Kicker. That's how Brock Lesnar introduces himself. There you go. There we go. I like it. They kept the mic away from this guy for decades. Are you kidding me? This guy is great on the microphone. He's great. Yeah, don't keep the mic away from him. He's wonderful on the microphone. Look at that. A monster. A one-of-a-kind athlete. Once in a lifetime kind of an athlete, actually. It's gonna be good. It's going to end in a no contest because Fox and USA want separate belts. It's gonna be interesting. If it ends in a no contest, a lot of people are gonna be, disappointed. But anyways, guys, the match is about to kick off. If you want to get your predictions in, get them now before the bell rings. I'm gonna get my final prediction in here, and I'm gonna say that Roman Reigns is gonna win. Is gonna win the whole damn thing. I'm gonna say Roman, but let's see what happens. And with that being said, the bell is about to ring. Let's go, guys. Let's go. And the bell rings. It's official. The match is underway right now as we speak. Brock is smiling. Roman Reigns looks furious. Brock Lesnar Brock Lesnar is here to cause pain. He lets go of his gloves. He takes off his gloves. He's here for some bare knuckle fighting. Do you see that? This is brutal. The last time he did this was when he basically, busted Randy Orton open. He, broke his skull open, and he was bleeding profusely. And I guess that is exactly what he has in mind tonight for Roman Reigns. Look at that, with the bare knuckles here. Big punches. Big kicks to the gut. Wow. And Roman Reigns trying to fight back, trying his very best. Brock Lesnar gets him up and into the corner once again. There you go, Brock Lesnar. Vintage Batista. That's a move out of Batista's playbook right there. Into the corner. There you go. Sweet. Roman Reigns is down. Brock Lesnar right off the bat, looking like the guy who's gonna be in it to win it. Paul Heyman looks like he's seen a ghost, by the way. Roman Reigns is shocked. And Paul Heyman going for a suplex. Brock Lesnar goes for a suplex, and Roman Reigns with the big elbow strikes, and Brock Lesnar in turn goes for a belly to belly. A big belly to belly suplex right there, and Roman Reigns is in trouble, and he realizes that. And another one, big belly to belly, and Roman Reigns is in trouble, very much in trouble. Pierces Bobby, Roman yards now. There you go, Tizella. That's right. And Too Sweet says, "You want a piece of me?" That's right, brother. That's right. Brock Lesnar is screaming. He's screaming because he's letting go of all the energy, of all the passion that he has inside of him. He is here to cause pain. Not just to win this, but he's here to cause pain. Look at that. Brock Lesnar is an animal that has been unleashed. And he's got to go crazy. You know that for sure. Let's see how this goes down. Brock Lesnar is getting down. He's approaching Roman Reigns. And Paul Heyman is scared. He says, "Oh my God, wait a second. Wait right there. Don't come close to me." Paul Heyman is scared. He's taking a step back. He's walking back. He's walking back. And Paul Heyman says, "It was all Roman's idea. It was never my idea. I never wanted to do this." And with that being said, look at that. Roman Reigns with a save. And he sends Brock Lesnar through the barricade just like that. Paul Heyman, the dirty guy. Dirty manager. He distracts people like nobody else distracts people. Archie says the dirt sheets say that they're unifying the belts tonight, but by SummerSlam, each brand will have their own titles. Yeah, I think that's what's going to be happening. I think the unification tonight is going to be similar to how we saw with Becky Lynch at Wrestlemania 35. Yes, she won both the titles, but both the titles went their own separate ways to their own separate brands. I think that's what's going to be happening. Bobby says, yeah, which indie wrestler? That's a good question, Bobby. Pierce says this happened before, for sure. It's happened before. and Brock Lesnar makes it to the ring just in the nick of time. Roman Reigns doesn't look too happy. Was Roman Reigns really looking to end this in a countout? I mean, if it did end in a countout, there would have been no exchange of titles. Nobody would have been champion. It would have been the same way. And he's going for the spear, big spear to Brock Lesnar, and he was going for a cover, and Brock Lesnar kicks out. Roman Reigns doesn't look too happy. James says, I am joking about Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury, that whole topic, yeah. How ironic, the two people that beat Taker headline in the year. That's right, wow. Actually, I did not catch that. T-Zella, that is a very good pick. The two people who beat Undertaker at WrestleMania are headlining the same year that he's being inducted into the Hall of Fame. That's a very good pick right there, T-Zella. Super sweet. And with that being said, Roman Reigns is not even looking to waste some time. He's not looking for some soft and nice and sweet moves. He's looking for the finishers. He's looking for the signatures. And with that being said, he's already attacked Roman Reigns with his finisher, the spear. And he's already also done it with the Superman punch. He's gonna go for another Superman punch. Wow. 2 Superman punches, 1 spear so far, and Brock Lesnar is down. Is Roman Reigns gonna go for another Superman punch or perhaps another spear? I guess we will find out because he's not covering Lesnar. He knows it's gonna take more than 2 Superman punches to cover Lesnar, so he's not even trying to attempt to pin him right now. And Chris says right through the wall. That's right through the barricade over there. I picked Wrasslinews to win. Good stuff, Clay. Good stuff. Wow. Brock Lesnar was ready for this one as Roman Reigns came for the Superman punch. Brock Lesnar dodges him. He grabs him from behind with a big suplex and the 2 big suplexes to Roman Reigns. Brock Lesnar knows that he's in control and Roman Reigns is going nowhere. There we go. Man, that is big. That's a 4th suplex from Brock to Roman. Look at that.
Now it's Roman digging deep, breathing hard. And a 4th one.
4 suplexes down. Look at that. Brock Lesnar is in control. Look at how quickly the tides have changed, right? I mean, look at the way the tables have turned just so quickly, just so abruptly. Brock Lesnar is loving this. The fans are loving it. Brock Lesnar is loving it. The only person who's not loving it right now is Roman Reigns. And Ricky says both Undertaker last came from both Brock, that's right, and Roman, WrestleMania 32 and 35. That's right. And both of them main eventing the same year that Taker is inducting into the Hall of Fame. Bobby says, Andy, there you go. Great choice. Heather Monroy. Sweet. Roman's going to Suplex City. That's right, Andy. He is there. He's there. And Brock Lesnar picks him up, gets him on top of his shoulders. He's looking for the F5, but Roman Reigns gets out of the way. He knows what a dangerous and scary move the F5 is, and he wants no part of it. And Roman Reigns gets out of trouble, at least for now. He's out of trouble. Let's see what happens. Roman Reigns, I think he's going to go for a big one right now. He's going to go for a spear, a Superman punch, because Brock Lesnar is struggling to get up to his feet right now as we speak. He's struggling, and Roman Reigns realizes that. He's going for a spear. He's going to go for a spear. The 2nd spear of the night. Brock Lesnar gets him up on his shoulders. This has to be a F5, and he gets him down hard. Brock Lesnar going for the cover after the F5. 1, 2, and a wow. Oh my gosh, I thought that was over. It felt like Roman Reigns was not going to kick out for a second. That referee's hand came all the way down here. Wow. That was only a 2.9, I guess. Very close. Very, very close. And Shiny says, this is awesome. I'm enjoying this fight. That's right, I said it. It's not a wrestling match. It's a fight. Really, indeed, a fight. And he says, yes, these are great choices. There you go, Bobby. Good stuff from you. And Peter says Brock is going to win. Let's see what happens, because right now, if you look at this match right now, it seems like it's written on the walls that Brock Lesnar is definitely going to be winning it. I mean, he's in control like no other. He's eating him alive, if you may. Look at that. Brock Lesnar gets Roman Reigns up on his shoulders once again. He's going to go for another F5, maybe not. Roman Reigns going after the nose of Brock Lesnar. He shoves him into the corner with the referee. Oh my gosh, and a big spear. A big spear to Brock Lesnar. and the referee was behind Brock, so he gets squashed between the turnbuckles into the corner, and Brock Lesnar himself, and Roman Reigns realizes that the referee is down. He's an ultimate opportunist, so he takes advantage of the opportunity, and Roman Reigns hits Brock Lesnar with a low blow. Dirty, dirty guy. Low blow, and now what does he have up his sleeve? With the title. He has the title in his hands. Low blow, spear, and with a title shot to the head. Is that what's going to be happening? And a title shot to the head. Are you kidding me right now? Brock Lesnar has to be down, has to be out. He's going to go for the cover. 1, 2, and Brock Lesnar still, somehow manages to kick out. Very minutely, but he somehow kicks out. Brock Lesnar still in the game. Roman Reigns is going to do anything. And just like, our friend here said earlier as well, Roman Reigns is a cheater. And that's what he's doing right now. Look at that. Roman Reigns is going to the limits here to do anything, anyhow, to win the championships. Both of them. Brock Lesnar is definitely down, definitely feeling the effects of all of that. I mean, a spear, a low blow, a title shot to the head. Brock Lesnar has to be feeling the effects of that one right now. Guys, acknowledge my cat. She predicted the match. Wow, Mustafa. I acknowledge your cat, but not. And he says, that is cool. I'll check it out. There you go. Julia Hart. Sweet. Ricky says, oh, wow, Brock is going there for sure. Roman Reigns, I guess he sees an opportunity once again. Here he's warning Brock Lesnar. He's saying, stay down. For your own good, stay down. And Roman Reigns is scaling up with the run. Oh my gosh. Brock Lesnar grabs both the rope with both his hands, causing a rope break as Roman Reigns was covering him. AJ, who do you think should get first shot at the championship? Interesting. So it depends on who wins the championship, right? So I don't know. That's an interesting question because both Raw and SmackDown stars deserve a shot. So let's see. Roman Reigns scaling up, another big spear to Brock Lesnar, and Brock Lesnar no-sells that spear and has Roman Reigns locked in. A big submission hold locked in from Brock Lesnar. Roman Reigns is in a world of pain. Is it gonna be it? Is he gonna tap out? Let's see. This could be over right now because Roman Reigns is in a world of pain. Brock Lesnar no-sold that spear. He took opportunity of that position and he locks in the submission hold beautifully right in the nick of time. And I don't care who you are, it's hard to carry the weight of Brock Lesnar and somehow make it to the ropes. It has got to be hard. But Roman Reigns trying to do it, trying hard, and he gets it. And he gets it done. He actually gets to the ropes, causing a rope break. Brock Lesnar cannot believe it, and neither can I. That's crazy. Wow, look at that. Beautiful stuff. And Paul Heyman giving some advice, words of wisdom to Roman Reigns as we see it right there. Beautiful stuff. And Andy says, perhaps lobby. Let's say, acknowledge your cat too. Beautiful, Rick. So this is all of a sudden got very intense. Brock Lesnar is laughing, he's smiling. Roman Reigns is the only one who's not smiling right now. Paul Heyman is not smiling right now. They look like they're in fear. Roman Reigns seems he's lights out. Brock Lesnar is gonna go for an F5 once again. And Roman Reigns turns it around with a big and devastating spear. What the hell? Are you kidding me? No way. Wow. The match is over, guys. Roman Reigns wins it. Those were some big and heavy spears for sure, but that was easier than I thought it would be, okay? Roman Reigns, acknowledge your tribal chief. He is the new WWE Unified Champion with both the Universal Championship and the WWE Championship on his shoulders. Look at that. Brock Lesnar is down and he is out. Roman Reigns, your tribal chief, is the champion. No way is this getting over like that. This show has been way too good for it to end like that. There has to be something happening. There has to be a swerve coming for sure. And AC says, I think he broke his shoulder. I hope he's okay. I hope Brock is okay. All right. Is this really over? Wow. No celebrations? Nothing like that? Are you... I don't know. It's a bit too rush for me. I thought it would be a longer match, but that's okay. But even after the match, it seems like Paul Heyman is retreating to the backstage area, and so is Roman Reigns. Are they not going to stay in the ring and celebrate their big victory? This is interesting. Okay. Interesting for sure. Wow. Beautiful, beautiful. That is a beautiful score. Amazing. I acknowledge everybody here. Wow. I am actually stunned because Brock Lesnar gave up really quickly. I don't know if you guys thought this was going to be a longer match. I thought so. I thought that it was going to be a long match. I thought that this was going to be a hard-fought battle. It was somewhat of a battle for sure. You know, they traded a lot of finishers here and there. It was sweet. It was tough. But at the end of the day, I mean, Brock Lesnar got pinned. And, wow. Interesting. That means more Roman, both Raw and SmackDown. That's right. Roman is not only going to be carrying SmackDown on his back, but he's also going to be carrying Raw on his back now, which is fantastic news for everybody. With that being said, Brock Lesnar is left in the ring. He looks disappointed. He looks upset. He has been beat by Roman Reigns, and he has to acknowledge him as a champion. I think we were all right here with the prediction. We all knew that Roman Reigns was going to win. Anybody that I approached earlier, you know, they said that Roman Reigns was going to win, except for Izzy. Izzy, are you still watching? Because your guy, Brock Lesnar, just lost. Wow. What a show this has been. WrestleMania 38 has been one hell of a pay-per-view, and I can say a very memorable one. And what makes it even more memorable is that we watched it together. It was an amazing experience, and I can't wait to watch every single show in this upcoming calendar year with all of you, including the next WrestleMania. Thank you so much, guys, for spending this very important night with me and spending this very important weekend with me. I hope that I was able to entertain you guys as you guys were able to entertain me and keep me company. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome. Now, Renegade, who is the winner here? Who gets the most points here? Who got the most points? Let me know, because we need to have a champion. We need to know who is our predictions champion. Let's see. Bobby's a 7 for 2, and Andy's an 8 for 1. I see. That's somewhat of a draw here, yeah. So interesting. All right, James, I see that right there. Thank you so much. Good night, James. Good night, everybody here. Thank you so much for joining in. It was a pleasure doing this with all of you. But we need a champion. We need a winner. Renegade, do we have a clear winner here? Is there anybody else who has a lead? Let me know, Renegade. Who is the winner here? Andy. Andy's the winner. Andy is the winner. All right, Renegade. Andy, congratulations. You are our brand new Wrestling News prediction champion. That is awesome, Andy. Congratulations. You are the Wrestling News prediction champion. What that means is that every single time we do a watch along now for the entire month, your name will be displayed as the Wrestling News prediction champion, and you will be defending the title in the next pay-per-view. So congratulations, Andy. That's awesome. And you also get free and exclusive and brand new Wrestling News merchandise, which will soon be available on ProWrestlingTees.com. Andy, congratulations. Now, what I want you to do, Andy, is reach out to me on Instagram. Message me on Instagram, and touch base with me on Instagram, and I will be talking to you about the shipping details and all of that over there. So please message me. My username, of course, is the same one right here, is Wrestling News. And once again, guys, I must thank everybody. Congratulations, Andy, once again, for being the champion, for such a great prediction. What a great, hard-fought battle that was. You were on point with all the predictions here tonight. So congratulations. And I must say thank you to all of you. I know our family got a lot bigger tonight. I mean, we had some, new members joining in, and, I was so glad to have everybody here. I'm so happy that we were able to watch the show together, and I hope that this was the first of many shows that we watch together as a big, big family. Thank you so much, guys. I am so happy because this weekend was one of the most challenging, one of the most busiest weekends, and we nailed it. We nailed it together. Thank you so much. You guys are awesome, the best. And once again, happy WrestleMania night. You all have a good night. Thank you so much. Tomorrow, I'll be meeting you for Monday Night Raw, for Raw After Mania, as the fun continues. The fun keeps going on. It never stops. It will never stop. And yes, that's it, guys. Thank you so much. You guys are amazing. Andy, Pierce, Ricky, Renegade, Chris, Jake, True, my brother James, everybody, every single one of you, Gary, every single one of you. You guys are awesome. T. Zella, Izzy, you're too sweet. I can go on and name everybody. I just wanted to let you know that, I acknowledge you as my family, and you guys mean the world to me. Dale, everybody here, thank you so much for joining in. You guys are awesome. Mustafa, our newest member here. Tommy, everybody. Thank you so much for joining in. Clay, I'm trying to get the all names out here, but you get the picture. I mean, everybody, you all are the best. And we had a great time watching the show with you. Archie, welcome to the family, and I can't wait to watch all the shows with you every single day right here on this very channel. Thank you. Have a good night. You guys take care. And I can see here the ratings are flying in. 7 out of 10. 7 out of 10 for night 2. Bobby gives it a 9 out of 10. I'll tell you what. You know what? I'll give it a rating for the entire WrestleMania this year. I'm going to give it a rating of 10 out of 10. I'm just going to say it. I know I'm probably, going over the top, being very generous here, but night 1 was amazing. And they gave us the very best matches that they could on night 1 and night 2 as well. And, even if some of the matches were somewhat okay, they gave us moments that we're going to treasure and we're going to keep with us forever. Cody Rhodes coming back, Stone Cold having his match, Vince McMahon, showing off how good of a shape he is in, having a match right there, taking a stunner from Stone Cold. These were the things that they didn't have to do, but they did it just for us, which we can appreciate. So I'm going to give it a 10 out of 10 for sure. The whole WrestleMania weekend was a lot of fun, a great time. Once again, thank you so much. Have a good night, Tommy, everybody here. Thank you, Mustafa. Have a good night. You all take care. Thank you for the cup. I really appreciate it. You all have a good night. You take care. I'm going to be seeing you tomorrow night for Raw After WrestleMania. You all have a good night. This is AJ. You're watching Wrestling News. And as always, welcome to the family. This is our family, our home. I'll see you tomorrow. Good night, guys.